It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, okay. What's going on? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Hopefully everybody out there is having a wonderful start to the Sunday. I know I am. I know I am. Let me speak to everybody out there. Let me speak to everybody in the chat. I saw Ears in here earlier. He said, yeah, there's some laughing emojis. He said little 86 creative face. We are going to get into that here in a little bit. Cheryl Hodges, good morning to you. Happy Sunday. Trey Spectives in the building. Good morning, Trey Spectives. Tesha Z's, respect to you. Blessings, blessings. Good morning to all. Uncle L, salute. Grand Rising, Uncle L. Mrs. Baker, good morning to you, Mrs. Baker. Nick Lee in the building. Good morning, Nick Lee. And shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. Everybody that's going to be coming in as we get started here. Y'all know I don't like to waste a lot of y'all's time, but I do have a lot of things that I do want to talk about. So, you know, but we are going to have some fun. We're not going to rush through it. We're not going to rush at all. Not worth it in the building. Grand Rising to you. Let me go ahead and drop the link now and go ahead and pin it because I will forget. I'll get into the show and not even think about it, right? So if anybody does at any point in time want to come up and say anything, you'll always, you'll have the ability to do so. What did Tesha Z said, just want to let you know, it's always nice to come hear you speak some real things. Thank you. Appreciate you, Tesha Z's. I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that comes through and just listens to what I got to say. Everybody that participates in the chat, however it is that you take part in the content. Appreciate all of you for sure. Absolutely. Let me get some things set up. Lance, good morning to you, brother. Good morning to you. Get things set up like they supposed to be. Like they supposed to be. I appreciate everybody that just appreciates the content. You know, I do things a little bit differently than a lot of the other people in the sector, but I appreciate the people who respect the different ways of presenting things. You know what I'm saying? I've been here since pretty much the beginning of the sector, so I just sit back and observe a lot of times, but every once in a while I'll pop out, have something to say, you know. That's all. That's all. Let me explain some of the things in the background really quickly before we get into it, because again, I will forget. I got notes here. I gotta take notes because as you see from the thumbnail, we're kind of in class today. We're in a very basic class, a very elementary, probably like first grade level class, maybe even kindergarten level, you know. But we're in a class here. We got some students who may need to hear some of these things. They may not want to hear some of these things, but the things are going to be said anyways. They may recognize themselves in the thumbnail. They may not, right? But let's talk about the background here, right? So shout out to Gladys Knight and the Pips. Gladys Knight, definitely one of my favorite artists all time. That one of anthology albums here. You open it up, it's the double album. So, you know, on the inside, they got all types of stuff. Good pictures and stuff like that. You know, the real stuff. That's all, you know. So, shout out to Gladys Knight and the Pips. We're going to give them some love today in the background. I like the pink color, you know. Yesterday was Valentine's Day. For any people who really pay attention to or celebrate that, you know. So, it just went with the ambiance, right? And then on this side, over here we have the jackass giraffe. That's what we're going to refer to that as. The jackass giraffe. Pretty self-explanatory, I believe, but if not, we'll refer to it later on throughout the stream, so it'll make more sense to you later if it doesn't make sense to you now. The jackass giraffe, yeah. So yeah, to the thumbnail. We're in class. Again, some people may not like what we're going to be talking about because it may feel like it's talking to them, and it may be talking directly to them because I'm not going to hide, you know, who I'm talking about. I'm going to say names, and we're going to, of course, review video stuff like that. So that's just the way it felt to me. Do I like listening to the Stylistics? Absolutely. I like all them 70s groups for the most part. Yeah, the Stylistics, all of them. Absolutely. I don't have a Stylistics album here, I don't think. I don't think I have one right here where I am right now. But I know I have some. No, I don't think I have any Stylistics right here. Because I just have a small collection right here. Once we get moved and everything, then I'll have more space to have the display out and all of that. Happy Sunday, say less. Musso Bronze in the building. Shout out to Jersey. Shout out to Jersey. Shout out to Musso.
Now listen, man, we all know West High High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. Y'all, West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not going to lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never did I never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. That might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, there was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Muso. Shout out to Jersey in the building. Fast TV, Capo in the building. What up? Brittany Smith. Grand rising to you, Brittany. NC Lady B1. Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. Shout out to everybody coming in. Appreciate everybody had the opportunity to hit that like button on the way in. It is greatly appreciated. Appreciate all y'all who want to rock out with your boy for a little bit. Like I said, the link is pinned if anybody feels the desire to contribute as we go through this. Lovelace, good morning to you, Lovelace. JB2 in the building, salute. JB2, man, that show was funny the other day, man, when you was messing with Bishop. That was hilarious, yo. Shout out to JB, man. We had a good time over there. JB was entertaining. He was in that kind of, he was in the JB style that we remember from back in the day, but it was this new version of the old school JB style, right? Because, you know, JB used to go off or you get way out of control, right? But now JB can get somebody real funny and still be the new JB that we know today. Shout out to JB too, man. 40 to splatter in the building. Matter of fact, hold on, we got to laugh at you, JB, man. This is funny because I haven't gotten to play this in a while. You was playing some old school bangers that you made, you know, and they're hilarious, right? So shout out to JB, man. This is an old school banger right here that I made about JB back in the day when, I mean, y'all gonna recognize how old this is when y'all hear it. Shout out to JB in the building.
You played yourself.
You're coming over here for Sister T to be a motherfucking spy, nigga.
Shout out to JB too, man. Shout out to JB too, man. We had some fun back in the days, man. Shotty yaddy, I see you. So, what are we here to talk about, y'all? What are we here to talk about? I got a whole list of things here. So, like I said, we saw the thumbnail. It applies to everybody that you see there. If you can figure out who people are, which you should be able to, it's not too hard, right? It's not too hard. Absolutely, Teshaziz. It is definitely a great thing when one evolves. And that's really a lot of what we're here to talk about today. People who fail to evolve, especially one specifically on this thumbnail, you know, we'll get to that one a little bit later. But, so let's start here. There was a conversation had in the chat a couple days ago between myself and one Mr. 86K, Garrick, whatever the hell he going by this day of the week, right? So let me show y'all just a little part of the conversation. The conversation started, I don't know exactly how it started, but he asked me a question in the chat, something to the effect of why I won't have a conversation with KB. It was something to that effect. I don't know exactly the words that he used because I didn't take a screenshot of that specific thing. Come on, open, damn it. All right, so here's his message that Hopefully y'all can see it, read it. Let me take this banner off really quickly. So here's his message. And he says, so Iceberg, if you don't waste your time talking to idiots, because like I said, he asked me something to the effect of why won't you have a conversation with KB? And my response probably had to be something to the effect of, I don't waste my time talking to idiots or something like that, right? So then he says, so if you don't waste your time talking to idiots, why do you talk about them almost all the time when you go live? It just makes you look hypocritical and a coward, in my opinion. So, I don't not talk to KB because I have some like fear or anything of talking to him. He doesn't come over here. He's not blocked from coming over here. He's not blocked in my chat. He's not blocked from hitting my link. There's not very many people who I have blocked over here. And 99% of them are trolls. There's only one person that is an actual, I think, real person that I have blocked. Everybody else are troll accounts just because I don't want to deal with fake people. If you're a troll that we recognize as a person and you're just trolling, that's one thing. If you're a fake account, that's a whole nother thing. So I don't like them fake accounts. So I don't really, I can block them and not care about it. Right. So he's welcome to come over here. Highly favored. Good morning to you. He's welcome to come over here if there's a conversation to be had. I just personally don't enjoy having conversations with him is the point that I'm trying to make on that subject. But so he says this, he thinks it's hypocritical for me to talk about people that I don't enjoy talking to. I disagree because the people that I don't enjoy talking to, again, is because they're pretty damn basic in the brain, let's say. I am not by trade an educator, so I don't enjoy all the time talking to these people, a lot of who are older than I am, and having to educate them on basic and elementary stuff. However, I will take the time to do so when I feel like it, right? So that's what's happening here. So that's his what he had to say, right? He said he felt like I'm hypocritical and a coward because I'll talk about these people, but I just don't enjoy talking to them. Again, they're welcome to come here. Miss Eve, good morning to you. They're welcome. They can come here. They can hit the link, all of those things. They can talk in the chat, however they feel comfortable. I don't have very many people blocked. All that remains, salute. So I had a response. I'll share what my response was. Let's see here. All right, so I responded to him. And I said, 86K, thank you for recognizing they are idiots. I talk about them to expose their destructive and scamming ways to the innocent victims in the chat who do not see their evil ways. Any more Christians? Querstions. Y'all know I spelled it like that on a purpose for a specific reason, right? Some new troll I ain't never heard of decided that I'm not smart because I spelled it that way. But y'all know I spelled it that way for a very specific reason. Why would I put an extra R in any word when I'm talking to Garrick? You know what I'm saying? So anyways, thank you for exposing that they're idiots, Garrick. I already knew they were idiots. Thank you for agreeing with me that you, along with a lot of people that you associate with over there, are idiots. And that's why I don't enjoy having conversation with you all. Thank you. I appreciate that. So let's just see some examples, right? Let's just see some examples of what we are talking about here when I say I don't like talking to idiots, especially people like maybe a Garrett. What am I talking about? Where's the video? In the name of love, yesterday was Valentine's Day. So in the name of love, let's see what Mr. Garrick, one of these idiots, had to say. Different holiday, but still in the name of love.
Garrick has a very special Mother's Day message for Kwame Brown.
KB, I'm gonna go ahead and give my flowers to you, bro. Man, I appreciate everything. You know, all the gems that you've been dropping. Man, you older than me. And whether you know it or not, I've taken some things that you've been speaking on and applied it, you know, to my everyday life. And bro, that shit, ever since I started listening to you 3 or so years ago, it's been on the up and up for me, man. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for you, man, my channel wouldn't be where it's at right now. And you know, I just appreciate you, bro. I know I don't say it enough, but you know, I appreciate everything, man, about you. You know, just I appreciate you for being you, man. And you know, I'll be grateful, forever be grateful for that. And big salute to you, bro.
So an idiot like this wants me to waste my time having a whole bunch of conversation with him. All that shit he said there, bunch of damn lies. He older than KB, way older than KB. Hell, he older than I am, and I'm older than KB. And it took him coming on YouTube in 2021, 2022 for you to learn shit. You was already past 45, and you just then had to start learning shit from a jackass giraffe. Are you serious? And you want me to take you serious? You said you were in the Army. I was in the Army. What happened to anything that you learned there? Any kind of discipline or anything that you learned there that you had to come and learn something from a jackass giraffe at 45? But this, you want me to waste my time having a conversation with someone like you? Let's hear more.
Why would you lie to me?
Buzz Lies Shorts episode 6.
Guess what? I just talked to my baby mama, the one who went to court with me. She will be on my live tomorrow for you bitch ass niggas and you bull dyking ass dyke.
The following day,
You don't goddamn dictate when the hell I bring my baby mama on here. You don't dictate a bitch ass thing. Shut your goddamn mouth up, lady. I goddamn baby mama, when she get ready and get tired, that's when she gonna goddamn come on here. Not because the goddamn dope head telling somebody what's taking so long. Shut your goddamn old ass up.
I mean, what are we doing here? So you would say anything. It's proof that you would say anything, and you want me to take you serious and waste my time having a conversation with someone like you. Or someone who closely associates themselves with someone like you. Why would I do that? Moni Mo in the building. Shout out to Moni Mo. JT Money Man 410. Salute, salute. Why would I ever do that? CKJ, what up? It doesn't make any sense for me to waste my time doing something like that. But I mean, if those weren't enough for you, there's more. There's more.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
Avoid conversation with the nigga. The nigga will lie. The nigga will make excuses. He will use words he don't really know.
Bust Lies episode 9.
Nigga, what's for breakfast, goddammit?
Gee, Vince, but bro, goddamn, nigga, some French toast. Niggas a motherfucking hell. I don't eat the pork no more. I done got rid of the bacon in the pork chop. That was the hardest thing for me to do, is stop eating pork. Stop eating bacon in the pork chop. So shit, probably a little ham. You know, little taters. You know what I'm saying? Little scrambled eggs, man. You know what I'm saying? You know how we like it, man.
the next day.
Ham is not pork.
Well, what is it then?
Like, bro, I'm arguing with some remedial motherfuckers. Like, who the fuck says ham is pork?
No, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Ham does not come from pork. Does not come from a pig, you stupid motherfucker.
Nigga, you stupid.
Oh, Cash Money, ham is pork. Oh, okay. Well, Jay, Look like you might be right. They said ham is pork, but I never said I was eating ham, bitch ass nigga. I don't eat the pork no more. I done got rid of the bacon in the pork chop. That was the hardest thing for me to do, is stop eating pork, stop eating bacon in the pork chop. So shit, probably a little ham, you know, little taters.
I can't decide which is worse. A 50-year-old man that has no clue what he's eating, or a 50-year-old man that will lie about what he ate for breakfast.
Are you fucking kidding me? You want me to spend my time having a conversation with you, wasting my fucking life having a conversation with somebody who would do shit like that? I can't take you serious. I can never take you serious after some shit like that. Angelo Jeffries, what up, big dog? Tay word, salute. I can never take you serious ever again after some shit like that. The fact that those people over there take you serious is a bad look on them. Now, if everybody treated you like the court jester like we do some other people around here, that would make sense. But they actually take you serious over there. They act like you mean anything you say out of your mouth. They salute you and all types of stuff for no good damn reason. There's a whole bunch of us who tolerate you as the clown you are. Dove, good morning to you. So you really want me to take you serious? You really want me to take people who associate with you serious? After you say shit like that and they just pass it off like, oh, you know, it ain't happened. They can just look the other way. I don't want to associate myself with people who can't keep it real with me, man. That's not the type of circle I roll in, because I'm going to keep it real with them. And I got to be in a circle with people who I can keep it real with, and they're not going to get mad when they know it's just me trying to keep it real. We may need to separate so they can process what I said, because they're not going to just come back with some emotional response like a lot of y'all do over there. Whole bunch of emotional, immediate responses rather than taking time to process some real shit somebody might have just dropped on you. Because you disagree in your brain, you automatically got to snap back. And if they don't let you get it off there, you're going to run to your panel and go live immediately like a little emotional bitch. Fat T, good morning to you. So why would I take somebody like you serious? Why would I not treat you like the kindergartner class person that you are? I'm not saying I'm better than anybody, but I am college educated. And that means something when you're comparing it to people who probably got pushed through high school because they were tired of dealing with your ass. Based off of the way that some of y'all are carrying yourselves and some of the shit you say and some of the logic in your brain, I cannot believe that you graduated from high school. And if you did, it was one of them fucked up ass Southern high schools that was like fresh out of segregation, so they ain't even really have good books. They got the hand-me-down books from the white schools from the 70s and shit like that. Because a motherfucker that can walk around saying Christians and ham is not pork and shit like that and people still take him serious? Nah. I got to look at all of them people sideways who take you serious. Same way with that fool we talked about last week. I got to look at people sideways who take him serious. That's why whenever he like to mention certain people, all I hear is, because you taking this motherfucker serious and you want people to take you serious. What? What are you doing? You associate yourself with a bunch of clowns, everybody gonna look at you as a fucking clown. You associate yourself with a bunch of scammers, people are gonna look at you as a scammer. What are we doing? V is she, good morning to you. What are we doing? Right? I mean, this is some basic elementary education shit here. This is stuff that you should have learned from any basically person of authority or guidance or a role model figure in your life. I mean, real talk. Shout out to Tesha Z's. Said, Lady DJ Words, Your Honor, I don't know these people. Shout out to Tesha Z's. Yo, you know what? I know this is a trigger warning for some people. Trigger warning. But Tesha Z's brought her up. I gotta pay respect. Shout out to the one and only Lady DJ, y'all.
Hey, if I hurt anybody in this live, I'm not sorry. Fuck you bitches. Nobody cares. Don't worry about me. Like Diana Ross, I will always be here. I like to talk my shit and move my lips. And let the beat sound right. Get up and shake my hips. One of the baddest bitches you can ever see on this motherfucking YouTube TV. Take it for what the fuck it is. All you niggas is grown, none of you supposed to be kids. So I'm gonna lay it on line one more time. Let you know you bitches ain't fine. Some of you bitches is ugly as hell, and you know the universe ain't lying. Look at Trina looking like Pound Puffy all about all night. If anybody felt your face with the eye closed, it would be a disgrace. They would think you the dog in the house. Walking around, bitch, you ain't got no mouth. That's why you can't even talk. I thought it was because you're from down south, but now I see your jaw's too heavy and you can barely motherfucking talk. And if you ever run up on a bitch like me, I'ma make them motherfucking jaws off. How they hang so low? You really out to sucking dick though? Child, you a sadist. All you niggas out here, you better be glad that you didn't fall in love with this creature from another motherfucking planet. All these bitches don't like the way I rap because they know they can't understand it. How I throw the dirt in their face and they think it's a joke. And I'm trying to make sure everybody out here in the face fucking choke. Yeah. Catch up with me and you'll be next in line. Cause I'm always first, motherfucker. Always flowing and flowing fine. Bitches wanna do the shit I do. But these bitches is losing their mind. And they forgot and they confused. They don't even know what today is. Cause these bitches wanna play. And I'm out here on this YouTube shit dropping content every day. While you sit back and watch and I give you a verbal nod, I bet you one thing, you'll remember next time, bitch, and you will stop. Cause when it comes to me, I'ma stand on top. Everything I own, take accountability. You niggas out here talking all that shit, and really in true life, you look silly to me. Acting like you got an excuse for every motherfucking thing that you do. And we don't even know you, nigga, you's a clown. And nobody never had a clue. So it's Saturday and I'm chilling in my own motherfucking zone. In my own motherfucking home. You bitches better leave me alone, yeah.
Rest in peace to the one and only Lady DJ, y'all. Shout out to Lady DJ, man. Those bars have never been truer, like Draco just said. Shout out to Draco, the big homie in the building. Knowledge, I see you. Salute, salute. Jamie Jules, good morning to you, Jamie Jules. Words have never been truer, man. Lady DJ's bars still resonate today. No shots at you, Trina. I'm not taking shots at you. It's just the bar she spoke in that rhyme. I never had no issue with you, Trina. I don't even know you in that way. It's just the bars that she was speaking in that rhyme. It applies to so many people across what we've been experiencing. Real life, in the sector, all of that. I don't even know you, Trina. We don't have no smoke or nothing like that. But yeah. So Mr. Garrick 86K, whatever name you going by this week, you just gotta know that's the stuff that you do, along with some of the things that those other fools do, are the reason why I don't waste my time talking to that fool. Because you remember what happened the last time I tried to talk to him. Because he thinks he's somebody that I give a fuck about. I'm not a person who cares about celebrity. Never have. I'm not about to start now. He's not a celebrity to me. I know and associate with people who have a lot more money than he's ever had. They've touched and they deal with way more than that 60 million that he got from the NBA. And they are, you know, exponentially gaining on theirs. So he does not impress me in any way. And he does not have any knowledge to share of how other people can get to that type of money. The people that I'm dealing with, talking to, associating with, sharing knowledge with me on how to gain income in some of the levels that they are. It's not an overnight thing. I understand that. But you got to get yourself educated a little more, even if it takes you going back to that kindergarten class. Look, I'm telling you, some of your education might be starting right here, right now. Some of it might be starting right here, right now. Because you are very remedial in thought. You are very remedial in mind. And again, the last time him and I tried to have a conversation, it kind of went something like this.
Wow. Good afternoon, man. You're that frightened? You got to call me a distraction because a man comes to have a conversation with a man who's obviously been talking about another man. So do I not have a right to face my accuser?
How can I help you?
How can you help me? You can't help me with anything. I'm coming to have a conversation with a man who's been speaking on me for years that I haven't done anything to. Now, you men claim that other men are windmilling for another man and all this other stuff, but that's exactly what you are doing. I haven't uttered your name in a disrespectful way until you started disrespecting me because of your moves. So what have I done to you personally, sir? And I'm going to go on mute.
We just had this conversation about how you don't need to tell me you're going on mute when we're having a conversation. So I'm not going to listen to this victim talk. Let's keep going.
Got him! Got him!
Just the economics of the situation should have said, leave me on the panel. But see, he don't understand that. Tears, dumbass. He acting like he's still that guy. Bitch, you don't got to go viral to leave me on the panel, you dummy. It's still going to bring some views to your channel, you stupid bitch. But these niggas dumb. I swear to God, these niggas' emotions fuck them up every time.
Says the nigga that's getting emotional about the situation. 400K subscribers. And this nigga telling us about economics. We watched this nigga making $250,000. Go viral. All you had to do is maintain something. Nigga, Hassan Campbell said it best, nigga. You couldn't last 12 rounds in the ring.
I knew that Kwame Brown wasn't going to be able to last 12 rounds on YouTube. Look at his numbers now.
Is it fell?
His number. Come on, man.
No, I really don't know.
Kwame Brown went from having 30,000, 20,000 people watching him. YouTube pushed him like he was the heavyweight champ.
Yeah.
And he got knocked out in the second fight.
You let niggas like Tommy and all them niggas drag your dumb ass down, and now you down here arguing with ears and Iceberg. Hey, the nigga ain't even arguing with like big names, like niggas that can, where everybody can see, like whatever. This nigga down here arguing with Iceberg and ears and Soulfly. Hey, this nigga down here arguing with Soulfly, ears, Iceberg, all us, bro, on free channels, but this nigga supposed to be making player $1 million moves. Nigga, Tommy ain't even got time for us. Gil ain't got time for us. Gil making that real money. Gil over there killing shit, playing video games, getting all green, getting that real shit. He over here depending on Russell Red. While damn D done stole all his numbers. Bro, the nigga cutting off his nose to spite his face. He want ears so bad that nigga's willing to fucking commit YouTube suicide. I ain't lying. Y'all see what the nigga doing to himself? That nigga destroyed his whole brand, his whole image. Trying to get ears up out of here. And look, I'm still fucking here. I ain't going nowhere. Man.
Salute to Third Eye 2.0. Man, shout out to Third Eye 2.0. Y'all know Third Eye hasn't been around in probably like 2 years. So y'all know how long ago Ear said that shit? What's happening right now? What's happening? Y'all know how long ago Ear said that shit. This shit's still true today. Gina with a J in the building. Good morning to you. I mean, how many times, how many different ways, how many different people have to tell this fool the same shit before he gonna change up? How many different times? Years. Same shit going on. So that's enough attention to Mr. 86K, G Money K, whatever the hell name he going by this week, right? That's enough on that. Moving on to the next person on our thumbnail. And yeah, we're just going to kind of go around the classroom. See, when you look at the classroom, you got to keep the badass motherfuckers closer to the teacher's desk. You know, you can't have the badass motherfucker all back in the corner away from the teacher where you can't see what he doing. And, you know, 86 Crater Face, as Ears calls him, you know, you got to keep that motherfucker right there close to the desk because he just a little badass motherfucker. Always getting into some shit. Definitely remedial, rubbing off on the other kids. You know, he like to influence them and shit like that, and they dumbasses will go with it. He say Christian, so they'll start saying it too. He say ham is not pork, they'll just agree with it. So you got to keep him closer. So as we move around the classroom, some of y'all may recognize the next person in line in class. Another little just silly motherfucker. Just, I don't know what the hell wrong with this boy, but he wants a little bit of attention, so let's give him a little attention, right? So let's go look at Mr. Again, another person like to change his damn name. Why African in the class? Well, that's why we getting ready to talk about right now, Draco. That African in the class. That's exactly what the hell we getting ready to talk about. Is that African in the class. He like to call himself fucking Nine Jai this week. He Fanichi one week, he Nine Jai another week, you know, what the fuck ever, right? Healthy self, right, motherfucker? Yeah, whatever you say. So we're looking at his page, looking at his videos and shit. Motherfucker ain't getting no views on him, but talking the same shit. Not getting no damn views, talking the same shit. But shout out to the homie that hit me up and let me know, because I don't listen to this guy. I do not listen to this guy, but the homie hit me up. Told me that, you know, he was saying some stuff about me. They didn't tell me anything. They just hit me up and sent me the link to the video. And when they hit me up and sent me the link to the video, that just lets me know that there's probably something in that video that I need to see. You know, Carlos Franklin, salute. That's all it is. You know, just something in there I feel like I need to see, right? So he did a video a day or two ago. I think this may have been Friday. And he had something to say. So we're going to just take a look and see what he had to say, right? Let me speed this up because he talks slow as shit. But if I need to slow it down, because while he does talk slow, he also talks broken as fuck. So with that broken ass English, it may be hard to understand what he's saying. Nature over everything. Salute if I haven't spoken to you already. I can't remember if I did or not. But yeah, so it's broken ass English, but it's slow as well. So you might be able to pick it up. But if there's anything I need to translate for you or anything, just let me know and I'll do my best. I'm not saying I'm a full-on translator. King Mafia Anthony in the building. What up, yo? So let's see what he had to say here. And again, the link is pinned. So if anybody that gets talked about in this hasn't heard it, then, you know, you're welcome to say whatever you have to say. But I got some things to say about this clown here. So let's see what he has to say.
Well, here we are. Friday the motherfucking 13th.
So it was from Friday.
Black History Month. What a coincidence, huh? We're gonna speak on this band of thieves. I'm telling you guys, man, the sector is changing drastically.
Shout out to Holly Favor with that super sticker, that $4.99 super sticker. I appreciate you, Holly Favor. Thank you so much.
And motherfuckers are losing their goddamn fucking mind. Over some piece of change. I tell them to keep the change. Sizzler, you and your band of thieves. Correct me if I'm wrong. You are some beach mid niggas. Now you see,
like what kind of questions are these? Correct me if I'm wrong. You're some bitch made niggas. Like what's the person supposed to say back to that? What's supposed to be the response in reference back to that? Shout out to Draco for getting that membership. Appreciate you. What was supposed to be the response to that? Nature over everything. He said he was a GS6 and got promoted to GS9. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah.
With Uncle L, the lot lizard, the loser. He's 57 years old. Do you see one of your uncles on this motherfucker arguing with motherfucker 27 years, 29-year-old niggas? Uncle L tried to stunt on DJ Cleveland.
I don't understand the people with the age comment things because everybody on here is a mix of ages. Shout out to everybody on those memberships. Shout out to Holly Favor, been a member for 6 months. Nick Lee got a membership. Uncle L got a membership for 8 months. Shotty Yachty got a membership. Okay, I see you. Appreciate y'all. It's your idea, Draco. Salute to you. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Fats, 9 months on that membership. Shout out to everybody on the memberships. Appreciate y'all.
Sizzler, I want you to look at your group. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Lot Lizard tried to stunt on DJ Cleveland, telling him, why is he supporting Bishop? Sitting on another man's platform, checking another man that is way younger than him. He ain't got no job. He ain't got no motherfucking woman. The kids or the grandkids ain't coming around. The man is fucking lonely. Lonely punks with no wife at home. Oh, he's 57 years old. Sizzler, 17 years from now, do you think you're going to be like Uncle L? Be honest. Tell the truth. No, the fuck you ain't. You don't want to be like Uncle L. You know, now motherfucking internet going from chat to chat, hitting links.
Shout out to Nature Over Everything on that membership. Said this pickable. What you talking about?
To links and cussing young niggas out. Then you got a slow motherfucker in Angelo. He's a security guard. He stands outside and check purse. So that way them teenagers or them little 20 to 25 don't come in bringing no spoons, no knives, no weapons, destruction in the club. Because shout out to Leon. Leon said this nigga go to work and his boss gonna cuss him out. But before he goes to work, his wife gonna cuss his ass out. Then he goes to work and get cussed out by his motherfucking boss. Then everybody cuss him out. Then he come on you.
Shout out to NHB in the building. Where would this information come from? So you just hear somebody say something, you pull all these things together for people who you don't like, and then I don't understand what you're talking about, Draco. And on the whatchamacallit on StreamYard, that picture doesn't show up. It shows a bunch of damn whatchamacallits. See? It don't show the actual picture. I see it in the thing, but not on the whatchamacallit. Shout out to Uncle L on the super chat. Yeah, it doesn't come through on StreamYard. I'm not on OBS, and it doesn't come through on StreamYard for me to put it up. Yeah, it doesn't come through on the StreamYard for me to put that, for it to show up as the actual thing, the actual picture. I see it on the YouTube, but it doesn't come through on StreamYard for me to put it up there. He said, don't that chair look like an ostrich nest? It does kind of look like an ostrich nest. It does kind of look like an ostrich nest. But let's continue. Yeah, shout out to Uncle L. You said, so what if I go chat to chat? It's your business. I don't understand what the hell he's talking about. Gina with a J, what comment are you talking about? You asked, who is this? This is Fenici, the African.
And start returning the favor. He starts to chase men all over the YouTube street so the man can cuss him out. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a pain lover. He likes for men to cuss his bitch ass out. EJ don't drug him all over the YouTube space, block him, drop him, bring him back, all that shit. This little dumb ass 48-year-old man that claims he's married, arguing with niggas while his wife is laying on the bed with him. You don't want to be 48, nigga. And be like Angelo, Sazler. Then we have motherfucking Fast TV. Fast TV a gangster. He got nose ring, he got lips ring.
What does a person's piercings got to do with their gangster or not?
His eyes is up, the other one is down. He looks like a raccoon.
Why are you talking about what the man look like? What does that have to do with anything in terms of his gangster or not, and any problem that you would have with him? You got problems with him because of the way he looks? Is that what your problem is with him, because of how he looks? Hit me McFly, that guy. Yo, salute.
I heard he works for Wingstop. I don't know if that's for sure, but
you heard. See, all this I heard stuff. I heard he worked for Wingstop. Yellow Duck in the building. Good morning to you, Yellow. Whole bunch of I heard and what a person looks like. That's not real problems.
You don't want to be in your mid-40s, Sazler, and be Fast TV.
Why? And what is your infatuation with telling Sis what he wants to be or not be like in comparison to a whole bunch of other people? What is that? Shout out to Jamie Jules, 15 months on the membership. Time does fly, Jamie Jules. Shout out to that. Like, make this make sense, African.
A continuous motherfucking petty thief. You know, he got a bunch of shit on his background. You know, all these niggas I'm naming right now, I can bring my background out, and they would tuck their ass in. Nobody.
Okay, so I'm gonna remember that right there. All these people that he's naming, he can bring his background out and they'll tuck theirs in, so he says. Hit me McFly, been a member for 4 months. Salute, bro.
We want to deal with them. We could go from background, we could go to credit score, we could go to property, we could go to bank statement, we could go to direct deposit, we could go to source of income and all that shit when it comes to do with a man. And
you sure about that? I want to hear that part again. All these things that you said you can go through with people whose names that you're calling. Because I'm still listening. I haven't heard my name yet. But I want to hear all these things that he said you can go through and somebody else going to tuck theirs in compared to yours.
Well, you don't want to be in your mid-40s, Sazler, and be Fast TV. A continuous motherfucking petty thief. You know, he got a bunch of shit on his background. You know, all these niggas I'm naming right now, I can bring my background out, and they would tuck their ass in. Nobody would want to deal with them. We could go from background, we could go to credit score, we could go to property, we could go to bank statement, we could go to direct deposit, we could go to source of income and all that shit when it comes to do with a man. And I would crush every last one of you bitch ass niggas, Sazler. Every category. Be it from the home, how you treat your wound, how you interact with your kids, how the community that you with, how you being presented at your job. Nigga, I would destroy every last one of them banner thieves with facts. Because I am that nigga.
In your comments with the truth, salute. And so I've noticed, you know, he says all of these things. He doesn't include me in any of that graphic art or anything, right? But we're just gonna keep listening.
Fast TV got a nose ring and he got a lip ring. These are the niggas I want to sound tough. Betty Boos. They're number shit between your motherfucking ass. You're some hoppers. Then look at Lou Jenkins. This man claimed he's a vet. Lou, you don't piss me off because I was giving you all the respect and looking at you from the lens of a fucking vet. Because I do work for the Veterans Affairs. You cannot change that. I work for the motherfucking Air Force. You can't change that. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at you and respect you.
What is it that you work for? Do you work for the Veterans Affairs or the Air Force? Which one? Because those are two separate things. Those are two totally separate entities. The Air Force is a part of the Department of Defense. Yeah, the Veterans Affairs is a part of that as well, but a whole separate arm. So which one is it? Because you don't become a veteran until after you get out. You know, that's when you're going to the veteran stuff. When you're in your active duty, you're dealing with a whole different set of people. So which one is it? Are you work for the Air Force or Veterans Affairs? Because you keep on throwing a specific branch in there as if you are in the military and have some either E or O grade. And you don't, and you never have. You've never been an E anything or an O anything when it comes to the military. So stop acting like it and stop saying you were in the Air Force, because I actually was in the Air Force. So stop acting like you were. You were not. You never been close to it. You just work around a bunch of people who may be in the Air Force. But stop associating yourself with the Air Force, because you are not.
That's a vet. You the one who's stealing valid. You stealing valid. Oh, now I'm pissed at you, Lou. I'm pissed the fuck off because you played me, and I thought you was a vet. Besides, look, do you imagine yourself drawing? You know what I'm saying, making maybe $60 a month, and you call that your business that you've been in since 2011? Look at these niggas. These niggas is in their mid-40s. Welcome to the 40s, Sazler. Because in July, you're going to be 40, bitch-ass nigga. So I'm just pointing out all the 40 niggas and 50s so you can see what you're coming into, nigga. You're not a kid, nigga. I'm 7 years older than you, Sazler, and you still thinking I'm an old man because you are a fucking child. Do you want to talk about Lester, the YouTube punk that is selling dick in the fucking Motel 8 or Motel 6 or whatever they call it? Which hotel keep the lights on for you? Lester, the YouTube guy, is selling dick at the motherfucking motel, driving from fucking.
CKJ, the way that he's doing it in a very intentional way that it, you know, it's not something that would hold up, say, like if you were going to try to take it to court specifically for what he just said in this video, right? So, but yes, he is kind of, in terms of just the way he's saying things, yes. For someone like me who actually has gone through some of the things it requires to call yourself having been in the military, yes, I feel like he is. But not something that you could like take to court specifically on what he's saying here.
State to state chasing niggas and done lost his wife. He gonna come out here and say his wife can't have kids, that's why his wife left him. That shit don't make no sense. Now it hurt. Now he don't have a dog, he don't have a cat. He just drive all across the United States, lonely punks with no wife at all. Do you want to talk about whole 901? I don't know how old that bitch is, but he's probably like in his mid-40s as well. The nigga can't even get no girl in motherfucking Memphis. His baby mama don't want shit to do with this bitch ass. Look at this nigga dreads. You know what I'm saying? These niggas got feminine traits. These are yags.
Everything that he's saying is about the looks of another person that he doesn't have a problem with. Most of these people are with a person, with a woman, you know, publicly. So I don't understand what he's getting at with any of this. And it's all about the way these people look. So he's trying to, again, have a problem with somebody because of how they look. Make it make sense.
You know what I'm saying? Look at this nigga dread. He starts from the back of his neck, and he decided to ship a bitch from fucking Canada that a white man don't want to deal with no more. He had to raise some donations. You see, he don't go live no more. He got what he wanted from his subscribers. He don't brought the bitch from Canada over to the United States. Now the bitch don't make him leave his hometown, leave his kids, leave his friends, leave his family, and he went to Texas to go boot up with his bitch. And the bitch put on the pants and he put on the punks. He got this bitch out here running around here wild on the YouTube space. You would think when you get in a relationship with a solid nigga, the nigga would be done told you, you need to start moving differently. That's my woman. No, this bitch ass little punk is running behind his bitch. That's why I know he's a punk. You don't want to be like that size when you get in your mid-40s. Now who do we got? We got real bitch. You grew up with him. Listen to him. Look at how him and Judge they just embarrassing themselves on the YouTube space. That's not what real men do, real bitch. Come on, nigga. Come on. You are a married fucking man. So you say, but you don't have the qualities of a married man, because there ain't no fucking way I'm having conversation and a woman paying me and talking about she want me to motherfucking ski all over our wall and shit on the motherfucking airways. And you kick your kid laughing and you want to hear more about this shit with another dude late nights at 5 o'clock in the morning. Nigga. And your wife told you to stay out of YouTube and you say fuck it. Now you don't change your son's room to the motherfucking room where your wife don't want to hear that shit. If you still at home, just go over there and go do your thing. Because you are a scumbag. You are a motherfucking scumbag. You want to fuck dead body? Sizzler, do you want to fuck dead body as well? You want to shoot up people's house with their kids and their wife? You want to kill everybody? You need to go check in. Check yourself in a mental facility. Because all you're doing.
You need to take your own advice on this right here. You need to check yourself into a mental facility. Maybe somebody should recommend you. Maybe somebody should call that VA hospital out there and say, you have a employee there who we think may be having a mental breakdown, and then show them some of these videos of you at crazy hours, sitting in the turn lane or sitting on the porch, saying all of this wild stuff about people that you don't know, worried about how they look and all of that stuff, but claiming to be happy in your home with your wife. Putting up pictures, trying to project some image of you being happy at home with your wife, but you up at all types of crazy hours sitting in the turn lane talking about a whole bunch of other men and what they are doing or not doing.
He's just talking shit. Do you want to talk about the ex-police officer, Iceberg, the golden monkey? No kids to claim he has a wife at home. They say he's married to a man, but I'm not for sure. Disclaimer, allegedly. Or you want to talk?
So again, you just say what you hear from, again, a group of scammers. So association, who you're associating yourself with, right? If you're taking the advice and the words and information from a group of scammers, then you're only going to be looked at yourself as a scammer, right? I mean, there's only 2 people I've heard on these YouTube streets trying to spread some crazy ass idea that I'm married to, number 1, Lovelace, and then that number 2, that Lovelace is a man. There's only 2 people out here trying to spread that. Exactly. Anybody quoting Bishop, Nick Lee said it. Anybody quoting Bishop is crazy, basically. So this is where you're getting your information from, and you're repeating that. You don't have no real issue with me. You're just mad because however many months ago, I checked your ass on a panel because you was up there talking crazy to kiss my cheeks. And I jumped up there because I didn't like it. And I just checked your ass. And ever since then, you have an issue with me. That's all it is. You're emotional. You just like the Kwamites. You're an emotional bitch just like them. You run and start talking about what people look like and all of that stuff. And you're talking about a bunch of men. You're talking about what a bunch of men look like. That's your issue with them. Stuff in their personal lives is your issue with them. So your issue with me, based off of what you said here, and let's hear it again really quickly.
No kids to claim you want to fuck dead body? Sizzler, do you want to fuck dead body as well? You want to shoot up people's house with their kids and their wife? You want to kill everybody? You need to go check in. Check yourself in a mental facility. Because all you're doing is just talking shit. Do you want to talk about the ex-police officer, Iceberg, the golden monkey? No kids to claim he has a wife at home. They say he's married to a man, but I'm not for sure. Disclaimer, allegedly. Or you want to talk about little punk ass EJ? EJ still in his 30s.
So that's what he had to say. Repeated a bunch of narratives spread by that clown over there, and that's his issue with me. Didn't mention anything about what his real issue is. It's a whole bunch of stuff talking about lies that are supposed to be about my real life. And no, being married to Lovelace would not be a bad thing. That's just not a true story. So it's not some narrative we're going to allow to spread on YouTube. That's all. Me personally, and I know Lovelace as well, because we've discussed this, is not the person that's going to allow people to just spread narratives and lies about us and us not just go ahead and immediately clarify it, because we have real lives to protect. I respect her real life. She respects my real life. So together, we determine that, yes, we are going to say something to honor and protect our real relationships and honor the relationship that her and I have with one another as YouTube friends. So that's all that is. But no, I'm not saying anything about what being married to Lovelace would be like, because I am not in a position to have an opinion on that. Never been in that position to be married to Lovelace. So how would I know what it's like to be married to Lovelace? I can't speak on that for 1 second. I stay in my lane. That's not my business to talk about. But as we see, he threw my name in there among these other people. And so I rewind back to thinking about what he was talking about earlier. And he said that none of these people can compare to him or whatever the hell he was talking about in terms of like reputation or some shit and bank account and direct deposit and land and all of this other shit, right? And I'm not about to sit here and prove any of that shit for you. No. But I know you personally, African, can't fuck with me in any of them subjects that you was just talking about. And we can throw a whole bunch more subjects in there, education and a whole bunch of other shit if you want to. You can't fuck with me on none of them levels. So if you want to talk about it, then let's talk about it. Start showing some shit. All this shit you talking about you got, start showing it. Since you want everybody else to show and prove what they got, show all of this shit that you got. Show me the deeds that you got on all this land. Show me all these bank statements that's real money direct deposit into your fucking account. I ain't saying you got to show it all over YouTube. Show me. Motherfucker. Since you want to talk all that craziness, show me. Since you got it like that, show me how much you control. Show me how much you actually control. Because that's what it's about. It ain't even about how much you got in your personal account. It's about how much you actually control. But you are probably too stupid to understand that. You're probably too dumb to recognize that. I told you, we're giving you some remedial education lessons here. This is like basic 101 stuff. Now, understand, not all of y'all graduated high school. And if some of y'all did, you were just pushed through for other various reasons. But this is some first year of college, freshman year, probably one of your first couple of semester classes, whether it's Business 101, Econ 101, Finance 101, any of those types of courses. This is some basic 101 stuff that we're talking about here. So what I need you to understand is that you personally can't fuck with me on none of them levels. Solstice, Grand Rising, sister. You know this, and you need to stop mentioning me with all of your bullshit because you don't have a real problem with me. You're just mad because I embarrassed your ass and I don't fuck with some of the people who you're over there listening to. Because that's really the only interaction that we've had. Is what I can't even remember whose panel it was. But you were on there, Kiss My Cheeks is on there, or somebody else's panel, Anthony or somebody like that, and you was up there acting crazy, doing all this newfound stuff that we don't even believe, all this bitch stuff that you just started doing. Don't nobody believe that. That ain't even you. Don't nobody believe you or any of that stuff. But if you really want to be about that life, you always talking about all this fighting people and all this other shit. He went on talking to his same bullshit. He just mentioned a whole bunch of other names. We're not going to listen to any more of them. But if you want to keep talking all this fight bullshit and all that, you know, fuck all these places that you talking about going. You want to talk about going, meet me in Cleveland, meet me in Texas, all these other fucking places. And you like to brag about passports, motherfucker. Well, I've seen Sis multiple times try to explain to your dumb ass that Americans don't need a passport to move around America, motherfucker. I have a passport. I've had a passport for years. I got renewals. I don't even know how many times I renewed that motherfucker. But I don't need that motherfucker for anything I do in America. Not one fucking bit. When I'm coming back in this motherfucker, I got to show it. You know, yeah. And they gonna look through it and see where it's stamped and where I've been. So they know if they want to extra look at my bags and shit like that, see if I'm bringing any crazy shit into the country because I didn't been to such and such a country this many times back to back and all of that, you know. That's what they be looking for. Y'all want to call me a fake cop and all of that shit? Well, I'm not a police officer anymore. I haven't been for over 20 years. However, my brain still can process shit and understand what somebody might be looking for if they are a police officer looking at a passport. And I'm not saying I'm dodging anything. You know, I don't have anything to dodge. But it's just fucking common sense. Now, since you want to talk all that shit, like I said, fuck Vegas, fuck Texas, fuck Cleveland. If you want to fight, you and I are the same age, motherfucker, within 1 year of each other. I'm 46. I'll be 47 in April. So we are right within 1 year of each other. I don't know how big you are. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I grew up watching MMA back in the fucking Hoist Gracie days and shit like that when there wasn't weight classes. And that motherfucker would still beat down a big ass sumo wrestler type motherfucker. So fuck all these places in the United States. Let's use these passports, motherfucker. Let's go over to your country. Let's go to Nigeria and do this shit. Let's go to Nigeria and do this fight that you want to talk about, right? But yeah, you don't want to do that. I know why you don't want to do that, motherfucker. Yeah. You don't want to carry this shit to Nigeria and fucking do this fight because your ass in a Trump America worried about getting back into this bitch. See, I'm not going to have a problem getting back in this motherfucker. You, on the other hand, they might look at your ass with some side eye if you try to carry your ass over to Nigeria and then come back to America in a Trump America, motherfucker. Yeah, you might encounter some fucking problems. So you don't want to do that shit, do you? Stop talking all this shit. Let's get them fucking passports stamped. Let's carry this shit to Nigeria. And then let's see you bring your happy ass back over. You want to call me the golden monkey? Let's call you the fucking charcoal monkey then. If I'm the golden monkey, then you the charcoal monkey. Let's see if you can bring your charcoal monkey ass back into a Trump America after you done carried your ass to Nigeria and then got into some shit with a fucking born and bred American. Veteran. All that shit. These motherfuckers couldn't deny me if they wanted to. I was born in a fucking military hospital in the nation's capital. I'm about as American as they fucking come. My parents was in the military when I was born. So let's carry this shit to Nigeria. You get into some shit with my veteran, American born and bred ass in Nigeria. And then on my way back, I'm like, hey, this motherfucker over here fucking with me. Y'all might want to talk to him at customs. And I'm strolling right through that bitch. Here's my passport. Boom. Keep it moving. And your ass, you and your family over there in the room. And I'm looking at y'all motherfuckers. Fuck with me if you want to. Keep my fucking name out your mouth. You cannot fuck with me. On any level. On any level. So keep your ass in the remedial class where you belong. Keep my name out your mouth. You don't want problems with me. Motherfucker. Moving on. Moving on. So there was we have another person who is attending class today. And this goes from Caesar's Fullality Friday on this past Friday on WabbitTube Clips channel. But before we get into that, let's do a quick little intro, so to speak, because the topic of this little intro video will kind of highlight where we're going to be going in the review of the video, the review of the Fullality Friday video. So without further ado, another triple S banger. Y'all enjoy.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
She talk. Hey, she talk. Could you make sure you get that?
This is white boy tactics, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've watched Kwame on my panel before, a couple weeks ago, he told me He said, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So this is a thing, right? And I would have to call this a tactic. I might even go as far as to say a white boy tactic. When you try to get someone who doesn't have a problem with someone else to speak negatively about them because you don't like them.
I mean, people do that all the time. Just because I made you aware of white boy tactics, I never said I didn't do them. So let's be clear here.
And his response to me was, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So I was like, what a hypocrite.
Somebody in the chat said he's such a hypocrite. If there's any man on this panel that says they've never been hypocritical, raise your hand, please. Just press 1 or something, because I've been hypocritical several times. We all are hypocrites.
I'll have this to say. Even though I can acknowledge that we all can be hypocrites at times, that's not an excuse to not work on it. That's not an excuse to be hypocritical on purpose. It's not an excuse to not try to be better. It's not an excuse. If I'm a hypocrite about the very same thing I'm telling you about, that's worse, sir. That actually goes past hypocrisy. It goes towards character. It goes towards integrity. It goes towards those things. He's been calling out white boy tactics, demonizing it. All the while he does it himself.
You ever heard of the saying that it takes one to know one?
Well, that's
so I said those are white boy tactics. You won't find a video of me ever saying that I never used a white boy tactic.
So there's no need for us to go around and argue every time that we don't agree. Say it all with me, class. Agree to disagree. I know we've been running around a lot and using those white boy tactics, and that's why people don't know how to be friendly or be friends, because they keep falling out with everybody because somebody don't say what they want them to say. That's some messy girl type of stuff. You know, I don't get into all that.
You're very aware of how you're manipulating them, because you'd be like, hey, I never said I don't do it.
Master manipulator, that's what they do. They manipulate and they make excuses of why they manipulate. No. You came here talking about white boy tactics that you use on everybody else. That's significant. And then we want to try to skip past it and generalize, well, everybody's a hypocrite. No, people are hypocritical at times, but like said, no, that's a judge of your character, and you're a master manipulator. And I'm glad you admit that. You do manipulate. You manipulate all the time.
Boy, you love them white boy tactics, boy.
We all are hypocrites. There's not a perfect being on this panel, so we got to stop doing that.
We cannot generalize that in order for you to get away with certain things, sir. Them tactics to stop people from putting out the truth and to silence you and to deter you and distract you. Those are white boy tactics. And I thought that Kwame was against it.
Hey, that's another trick that happened when I first got on YouTube. They dirtied up my name. I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm saying. They dirty up your name and say all this shit. So when you start speaking, everything is invalid. Think about those tactics, those white boys tactics. Think about it. Dirty up your name before you get here. Say all this shit. So when you start to speaking, everyone's already against you.
I said, bruh, you dangerous. For a person in your position that's manipulating people and people that idolize you are the go along, get along gang that you speak about.
So that's all you got to do. He knows those white boy tactics. You just show Negroes some money and they believe everything you say. They don't respect the person, they respect money.
You are dangerous. It's almost like a nigga been warning you about him the whole time and you ain't know it was him he was warning you about.
But what he does is he take advantage of people's lack of knowledge. And for years in the past and for the longest,
those are the white boy tactics that I was talking about.
White boy tactic. White boy tactic. White boy tactic. White boy tactic.
Shout out to Tesh Aziz on the super chat. Said all of us have them in our family. LMAO, we see it. Shout out to Tesh. Shout out to Tesh. That's a fact. That's a fact. So this next video that we're going to review is not about Kwame, but it is, well, partially it is, I guess, so to speak, but that's not the person who we are specifically referencing or talking about so much in this next one. However, the white boy tactics, for example, that is a part of what we're going to be talking about. So let's take a look at this. Like I said, it's Foality Friday from this past Friday. And we're starting, go over there and check it out if you want to see the whole thing. You probably actually gonna need to check out the Rumble if you want to see the whole thing, because it looks like it went over 12 hours. We're definitely not covering nowhere near that much, but we do need to cover a good about 2 hours or so, a 2 hour about snippet of it. So we'll be sped up a little bit, of course, because we ain't gonna be here for, well, we might be here that long, but we're not gonna be just doing this for that entire time. So let me speed it up a little bit. And I'm starting around the 1 hour, 10-minute mark or so when a certain guest decides to join the panel. Now, I did not watch this entire live. I don't know everything that happened before this. I don't know pretty much anything that happened after whenever I stopped reviewing it. Carl Belton, salute to you. Shout out to all the tradesmen out there. So this snippet that I'm going to be reviewing is pretty much the only part of this live stream I saw. So I don't know if anybody came back up later. There is one other little part that I saw actually. Damn, you know what? Hold up. We got to see something else real quick. There is one other part that I saw, and we got to see that part first because it plays to me better into the I think it plays better into the layout of things to hear the other part first. Where is it? Hold on, y'all. I got a thumbnail. I mean, not a thumbnail, but a timestamp. Here we go. Oh, hold up. All right, so let's first check out this other part really quickly, and then we will rewind back to the timestamp and go from there. So let me get it pulled up. Because shout out to Sister T, y'all. Sister T hits his panel the other day. She has some things to say. And I'm going to let her say it, and then I'm going to come back and give my commentary on what she said, because I'm going to have to say that I really agree with a lot of what she's going to have to say right here. So let's hear what Sister T had to say, and then we'll go back and hear the part we're going to review.
RH777 said the ultimate question is why Kwame up there while they talk under his clothes thinking face.
Hey, Sister T.
How you doing, Sears, baby? I'm glad to
Happy
see
New
you.
Year.
I thought you... What the fuck going on? Did he take a break or what? I don't know. When I can't stand this. I have to show my face. Hold on. Allow this time. Why?
She trying to get on camera. Trying to fix her camera. Her device got disconnected. You might. Okay. You back up. Okay. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with your camera.
I don't like this shit. But anyway, I'm going to say it anyway. First of all, how you doing, Sears?
Okay, how you doing? Happy New Year.
I'm doing a Happy New Year to you too. Now, I'm being messy right now because I can.
Feel free.
Now, Now, Christy, girl, I hope you hear this live. And if I was you, you better not say that, bitch, because I got.
Shout out to Carl Belton on that $20 super chat. Said, I support common sense and logic, not slander, and most definitely not bullshit. Hey, shout out to you, bro. That's what I'm definitely trying to keep it is. Common sense and logic, not slander and bullshit. Absolutely. Salute to that, man. You couldn't have said it any better. Shout out to Carl Belton, y'all.
You on video from a long time ago, okay? So if I were you, don't just behave yourself. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna leave it like not video, audio. See, they don't know, but I know, don't I, babe? But I'm gonna leave it there.
Let me run back just a little bit. I'm
messy
sorry.
right now because I can.
Feel free.
Now, Now, Christy, girl, I hope you hear this live. And if I was you, you better not say that, bitch, because I got you on video from a long time ago, okay? So if I were you, don't just behave yourself. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna leave it like not video, audio. See, they don't know, but I know, don't I, babe? But I'm gonna leave it there. So what I'm about to say is that you are looking just like So Fly, or should I say worse? I'm just saying. Now I'm right here grilling right now, so I'm gonna stop right now. Damn,
It is what it is. Salute. So let me give y'all my little preface on the front of it is I don't give a fuck about Christy O at all. Positive, negative. I could care less about Christy O. I have no real interaction. I don't think I've ever had an interaction with Christy O. I don't care nothing about her. I've just seen the way she's moved, and the way she's been moving over these years now at this point. But I don't care about her at all. So Fly is somebody that I've had a little more interaction with over the years, but Christy O, I don't care nothing about her.
I can't show my face because, girl, boy, I don't like this. But anyway, you are beginning, ma'am, to look like So Fly, a stupid, thirsty ass, whatever you got going on over there. I thought you supposed to have a man. I thought you was the shit. I'm just saying, Christy O. And So Fly, you still fucking crying 4, 3, whatever years later. Girl, what's y'all problem?
I mean, where's the lie? 3-4 years later, still the same shit, about the same shit. Where's the lie?
You all need Kwame Brown motherfucking therapy. And I mean for real, see, it's wrong with these women. Now, Christy, auntie, girl, let me tell you something. You are looking like a plumb fool. And I'm saying this because I'm sure somebody's gonna say, so the thing was on Sid's platform talking about you. No, I ain't talking about you. I'm just simply saying. You look like an idiot, girl. Every time that nigga go live, you go live. First of all, let me tell you, whatever your name going by now, Chrissy, I don't know. Girl, you ain't gonna get that wiener. You hear me? That nigga ain't gonna be, he ain't interested in you. You can donate, which you probably not doing. We already know how that go. And he don't want you, baby. I'm just saying, so you need to, you too so fly, but you already know that, don't you? So all I'm saying is that you all need Kwame Brown therapy for you all to keep on falling behind a nigga that's bottom of the barrel. And I don't understand other than you some mental patience. So I'm just putting it out there. Hopefully you hear it. I don't give a damn if you get mad. I'm just telling you, maybe I will help you get some fucking help. Honey, stand down. You're wasting your time. I think you want to be seen. The nigga, every time you get up there, make you look the dumb, and I mean thirsty. You know what you are. And I'm talking about you at this time, Chrissy. Honey, we already know that damn so fly, she can't help it. She gonna always need therapy as far as that is concerned. But
I mean, so far, what we've observed over the last 2-3 years or so, where's the lie? I'm still waiting for her to tell a lie. I'm still waiting for a lie. I don't have no beef with Sister T. And Sister T ain't got no beef with me. Y'all saw she had my link last week and was going off on Bishop ass. So I ain't got no smoke with Sister T. And I don't think she got no smoke with me. I'll be over there in her chat every once in a while. She got some people in her chat that I don't really mess with. So that's why I don't be in there, because I don't be trying to disrupt what she be doing. You know, so I'll speak to her, speak to a couple people in the chat, and then I, go back to the bushes or get gone either way. But I ain't got no problems with Sister T. And she was around back then too. So she definitely is in a place to have some opinions on these things, because some of this stuff happened directly to her that she's watching some people from that time still doing the same stuff.
I'm talking about you, girl. You say it. Now, I advise you just to get therapy and not to say a fucking thing. Because you remember when you called me a while back, right? You remember that. I videoed you, ma'am. Both phone calls. You hear me? I audio recorded you because I want everybody to know how fucked up mentally that you are. Trying to call me your auntie. But anyway, I won't get into that. If I was you, just get therapy, is all I'm saying. And don't say nothing else. If you do, everybody gonna know the conversation that you and I had, girl. Everybody, you do remember the last time you talked to me, right? I will put that shit on display. I'm just here, honey, to help you out, okay? All I'm saying, by you hitting that platform every day, honey, it only showing how mentally fucked up and thirsty and desperate that you are, and you so-called to be this and that, and then girl, you even got a decent job. You even got a decent job if they ain't fired your dumb ass yet. But you had a decent job. Let me just put it there.
And I don't know nothing about these conversations that Sister T and Christy O had, y'all. If they happened back then, whenever I was rocking with Sister T, I wasn't exposed to these conversations. I wasn't a part of those conversations. Nick Lee, you said Sister T got it the worst from Bus Life a few years ago. And where was I when all of that was happening? I was right there in Sister T's corner, one of her damn main mods that took some of the heat. Hell, back then, there was a point in time when we were even at it with the Wabbits. Like I said, I've said before, there was a few months period of time where Siz's avatar for his channel was basically a picture of me that had been, AI to look different. It was green. I mean, that's where we were back then, so yeah, there was a whole lot going on, and Sister T didn't give a fuck who. If she felt the shit was wrong, she was going to say what she was going to say. And, hey, I'm all about that. I don't have no problem with anybody that if you see some shit that's wrong, say some shit. See something, say something. Fuck out of here, all that being quiet and lying for motherfuckers and all that. No. See some shit, say some shit. And I ain't saying about what somebody says. I'm talking about what people do. People wanted me to get mad at Sister T because she said shit to people. Fuck out of here. All this shit these people be saying in real life and on YouTube, I ain't gonna get mad at somebody because they said some shit. Unless you are going out of your way to blatantly if you're a man, you're going out of your way to blatantly be disrespectful to a woman. And you especially won't give another man that same energy. Then yeah, I look at that as bitch made. But in terms of a woman saying some shit, going below the belt or whatever, and you want me to have a problem with her saying that after you done said some crazy shit about her? Nah. All of y'all, y'all's problem is, thank you, babe. Y'all's problem is either y'all have not had women, not been around women. I don't know what it is, but if you don't know that a woman is capable of saying some below the belt shit to you when you said something that you may not have felt was below the belt, but she went there, then that's your dumb ass fault. You probably shouldn't get into those types of conversations with women if you can't handle it. If your emotions can't handle that, then you maybe shouldn't get into those types of conversations with women, because you the one that's going to end up looking like a little bitch. Pick and Choose TV, Slim Capo in the building. Salute, bro. Shout out to all them tradesmen out there. But that's what some of these males got to understand. Is that if you decide to get into an argument with a woman and then she hits you on your badussy, and now you turn into a little bitch and start calling her all types of stuff, you the one that look like a bitch. She don't look no different. She just looked like somebody that was fighting with a man. She looked like a woman that was fighting with a man, and she decided to take her shot and knock that motherfucker out. And that's exactly what she did when she hit you on your badussy and you turned into a little bitch. She hit you with that knockout shot. So as soon as you turn into that little bitch, and now you arguing, and calling her all types of names, and you now trying to hit her below the belt and tell her what her vagina smell like and all that type of stuff. Now you, as the man, look like the biggest bitch in the world. And she just look like a woman. She don't look bad at all. But y'all want us men to say that she's worse than you. You done talked all types of things about her vagina and all types of stuff. A woman you'd have never met. And you want us men to say that, well, she started it, she did it first and all this stuff because she said something that hit you on your badussy. The fact that she was able to hit you on your badussy is because she could smell your badussy, the fact that you had one. You ain't wash your shit and she could smell it. So she hit you in that motherfucker. She's like, oh, I smell a bitch. Yeah, I smell a bitch, so I'm gonna hit him in his little badussy. Yeah, I'm saying, man, salute. What's the word? That's what y'all don't understand. Whenever y'all be having this go back and forth with women like that because they decided to take a shot and it hit you in your little fucking soft spots, you start looking like a fucking fool. Let's see what else she had to say.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what is it really going on with you, honey? I'm tired of goddamn seeing your ass, just like I goddamn got tired of seeing that fucking SoFly making every black woman look like a fucking fool. So I just want to put it out there. Don't get mad, honey, okay? Just act like you didn't hear what Sister T said, or everybody gonna hear what you said. You hear me? You've been warned. Get therapy is all I'm saying. Every time you hit that platform, you look stupid. You supposed to have it going on, honey. No, you don't. Everybody, all they got to do is rewind KB's videos and see that you do not have it going on. You are another, yes, candidate that need to be in a straitjacket at this point. I don't know what it is about that nigga that you all are so fucked up about. Y'all can't even move on. Why do you think your channels are dead? Why do you think you can't get nobody in there? Don't nobody want to hear about no KB this, KB that, don't nobody want to hear that shit in real life. Everybody's sick of it at this point. You would think that you all would be them found some kind of new, I'm just saying, content. You think y'all ain't going, you won't go past 10,000. This is a damn shame. Only Sears is the only one got it going on. So as far as the damn, yeah. Subscribers. So see, don't forget, a lot of them do buy subscribers. That right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of y'all do buy subs and, views and shit. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying. You can tell because you have 5 in the motherfucking chat with 5,000 people, what you call so-called supposed to be your subscribers. Child, that ain't true. So on that note, all I'm saying, just let me cook. If I were you, that's what I would do. Everybody gonna know. Everybody gonna know, ma'am, how fucked up you are. Okay, I just thought I had to put it out there so I can be messaged, just like Sister T is. And yes, I can go wherever the fuck I want to go. Fuck all y'all that say, what's she doing? Bitch, you don't tell me where to go. What are you talking? This is the internet. This is YouTube. I can go and will continue to go wherever the fuck I want to go. I will only hit Sears' platform and Ears is that's the one that I plan on. I just hit what I think who was that? What's his name? Iceberg. I hit his platform the other day to drag that goddamn dick eating, yes, pickle boot ass motherfucking Al Bishop. Yes, I couldn't resist that.
Oh man, I need to clip that shit right there. Yeah, what she call him? Damn. Sister T be funny, y'all. Hey, that shit still make me laugh. That shit she be saying, kiss my cheeks. Good morning to you. That shit still be making me laugh when she say, I need to hear what the hell she called Bishop again. That shit was funny. Damn.
They say, what she doing? Bitch, you don't tell me where to go. What you talking? This is the internet. This is YouTube. I can go and will continue to go wherever the fuck I want to go. I will only hit Siz's platform and Ears is that's the one that I plan on. I just hit what I think who was that? What's his name? Iceberg. I hit his platform the other day to drag that goddamn dick eating, yes, pickle booty ass motherfucking Al Bishop. Yes, I couldn't resist that. So that's why I hit his platform. But I don't do y'all. I just want you to know I don't do y'all. And then when I get in that goddamn dick in the booty, yes, I say cucumber with goddamn shit still on the tip. KB's I say channel, that weak ass motherfucker always, or either one of your weak ass mods block me. I don't have none of y'all block. None of y'all. I'm just saying, don't get mad at the.
Hey Draco, I ain't say the shit. I ain't got to say pause. I'm just sitting back quiet. Mom Boss Mayo, good morning to you. Tamika McCullough, good morning, Tamika. Yeah, look, I ain't say the shit. I ain't repeated or nothing. She said it. I'm sitting back quiet.
Messenger, bitch, just do better. That's all I'm saying. And that's it in love. Too bad I could have shown this fine ass, beautiful face so you can exactly know that this ain't no damn fake shit over here. I'm just simply saying, all of y'all are mentally fucked up. It's called KB. Y'all didn't learn from me. That's what I don't get. None of y'all didn't learn from me. He don't care nothing about y'all. Y'all are content, extra dollar, and that's it. That's all. So I don't understand why y'all feel that y'all getting on that platform or anywhere over there talking about him is going to make a difference in you. No. It don't bring no numbers. It don't bring no numbers. I already know because every time I try to even bring up a subject on y'all, I don't get no numbers. I only do about 5,000, 6,000. That ain't no goddamn numbers for me. I'm in the double digits. So I'm just saying, it got to be something mentally wrong going on over there in real life. Do this nigga have y'all a doll on you bitches or something? Because I don't understand what is the obsession. Hey, can you tell me what the obsession says? Because you've been in this motherfucker. You've been talking and been dealing with all this. What is the obsession says? Talk to Sister T.
They see a celebrity. Yes. They put a man above themselves. Yes.
Celebrity? No, you didn't say celebrity.
That's what they see.
Know most of them, 99.9% of them is fucked up. And you're going to tell me that they see a fake-ass celebrity and they think that they're doing something. Ooh. Okay, I'm out of here. I already didn't say what I had.
So, Sister T, that's what she had to say, right? So, I felt like that was relevant to what we're about to review because she was talking about, the subject matter that we're going to be talking about with SoFly and her situation, right? Because again, like I said, Christy O, she's not anybody I have any feelings about. I don't know nothing about Christy O like that. I be seeing her in Gil chat. I see her in Kwame chat. Those are the two places I see her. Look like somebody chasing celebrity or people who look like celebrities to her, but I don't know. I don't know nothing about the girl. But going back in this video, so Sister T hit the link after all of this stuff we're about to review right now. And what we're about to review right now is the SoFly part where she was up there and Sis was reviewing the video that had SoFly on it when they were on Kwame's panel. SoFly's on Kwame's panel, Christy O on Kwame's panel. Sis is reviewing that video. SoFly hits the link to kind of discuss with Sis about the review. He didn't get very far into the review with her on the panel, but she wanted to have, a conversation about the stuff, I guess, try to add more input, explain whatever. I don't know what she's doing, but we're going to review that, and I just have a little more input to add. So, yes, Draco, that is SoFly in the classroom. Yes. That is SoFly in the classroom, Draco. Yes. So, yes, Larry Wade III, salute. So, yes. Going back to the thumbnail. Y'all, we talked about the first two in the class already. It's little everybody. It's little everybody. We know damn Garrick ain't that damn small either. Shit, it's little everybody. You thought it was Lonnie? Nah, it's not Lonnie. I ain't got nothing to say about Lonnie today. Hell, where Lonnie been? Shit, where has Lonnie been? I hadn't even seen Lonnie in about a week or something like that. But yeah, so that's SoFly. That's little SoFly up there. They thought it was damn Lonnie. Nah, that ain't Lonnie. She going till August? Oh, okay. Whatever. Handle your business. So let's go back in the video and see what had to be said. And we're going to break this down. Like I said, the link is pinned for anybody has anything they want to add or anything else they want to say. So let's go.
Yo, I did it. What happened? Somebody came. Somebody want to let you know?
Yeah, somebody told me she just wants you to hit the link. I was like,
No,
hit the link.
that's not what happened. What happened is I said that I expect you to hit the link once you find out because your name's in the title. Hey, Shotty Yachty, you typed again? Oh shit, you want to be here? It seemed like that other nigga gotta go. Get that. Hey, bombs away. Bombs away on that other nigga though. Shit. Hey, have fun with that target practice in the building, nigga. Target practice in the building. What's going on, SoFly?
What's the dealie, man? What's going on with you? How are you? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday to you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Friday to you as well. You and Chrissy are the topic of tonight's live because I will be reacting to an interaction that took place yesterday.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't know everything, but the overall summary I got was that something happened with she was on Kwame's panel. I believe people insinuated something with her and TJ going on a date or something that she might have entertained the whole notion of that shit. And
oh, really?
Wait, that's not what happened? Am I wrong?
Well, now hold on, sis, because I'm gonna tell you something. I wasn't there for most of that live. I only came at the very end. So I do not know about. I heard. That's what I heard. I heard she was on there a long time, but I did not see her on there. When I hit the link, she wasn't up there. She came back. So now I don't know about that.
Okay.
And let me tell you something else. Yeah, no, I didn't know anything about all that.
So what was your?
I got a weirdo question.
Shut the fuck up! Let me turn this off.
Okay, I can leave because I don't want to hear that dumb shit. No offense. See, them people get on my nerves with that shit. Like, Sis wanted me to come.
Oh, why do people be getting triggered by that shit? Why do people be getting triggered? I mean, one thing some people don't seem to understand is they don't read the room. You know, but why do people be getting triggered by that? Shout out to Carl Belton on the super chat. He said, a little donation, spill the beans. Did you and Spicy Lace enjoy the honeymoon, y'all honeymoon vacation? Yeah, we enjoyed the virtual honeymoon vacation. Yes. The virtual honeymoon vacation that we had. We enjoyed that because we've never actually met in person. So that's about all the honeymoon vacation we could have had. Shout out to Carl Belton with the jokes. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. But yeah, SoFly, why do you get triggered by it? Why does anybody get triggered by that? I mean, I understand why Sis will turn it off if he is trying to have a conversation with somebody in the chat keeps, doing the sounds and things like that. So it kind of interrupts the conversation. But why do you get triggered by that to the point that I got to run now? I don't get that. That just seems like there's a lot of people with their emotions like right there on edge waiting for somebody to hurt their feelings. G Mama Body, good morning to you. Yeah, it seems like they're sitting there just waiting for somebody to hurt their feelings, going out into the world expecting it. I don't know if any of y'all watched that Cat Williams special, the most recent one that he had. I don't even know what we were watching it on. We got all them damn streaming platforms, so I don't know which one it was. But he talked a lot of truth in that about the way people go through this world and some of the things that we were fooled into believing. You know, for example, your brain is going to believe whatever the hell you tell it. Because your brain is not designed to change what you're thinking. That's not the purpose of your brain. You watched it early this morning, Uncle L. We watched it last night. Right? Your brain is not designed to change what you think. It's designed to think exactly whatever the hell you're telling it to think. So if you're telling your brain, oh man, don't nobody like me, everybody's mean to me, everybody is bad to me, that's the only thing your brain is going to be receiving because it's going out into the world looking for that stuff, looking for people to be bad to you, looking for people to be mean to you. If you're mean to yourself, that's the way that your brain is going to perceive life. So it's up to you to tell your brain what to think, not the other way around. So if you're going out here and only thing you're receiving is the people saying the bad shit to you, that's all you can process, then that's all you're going to be. And that's what I see a lot with SoFly. We're going to see examples of that as we go through this. Trey Spector said they should stop hitting links if they aren't willing to accept feedback. I agree. Trey Spector, I cannot agree more. We're going to see a whole bunch of examples of that in this exact video here, and that's why I'm reviewing it. Because it's proof that this person is not willing to accept feedback. It's going to be 100% proof. So I hope if she is not able to see it, that other people who maybe suffer from this same type of thing are able to see it in her and maybe see that kind of trait in themselves and think, maybe I need to do things a little differently. Maybe I need to hear what a person's saying, process it over here, and then maybe come back and visit it if necessary. But everything doesn't have to be a debate and like it's a fight defensively for what you said. So let's continue.
Up here, of course. Now I'm here.
So,
Good Lord, y'all people are content killers.
You had an opinion. You had an opinion about her being up there.
No, I didn't have an opinion about her being up there. Listen, sis, I'm telling you, when I first went up there, when I first hit that link.
So I've heard this, and a lot of y'all have heard this. And right here off the jump, she's already lying. She's already lying, saying no, she didn't have an opinion about her being up there. You see Sis laughing because I think he already knows that's a lie too, off the jump. No, I didn't have an opinion about her being up there. But as we're going to go through the video, we're going to hear her immediately having an opinion about her being up there.
She was no longer up there. So I didn't even know about anything prior. Like I had no idea about what was said or none of that. And then, of course, when I left, he put it on private. So I couldn't even go back and rewatch and get caught up on anything because it was already put on private. Like immediately, like as soon as it ended, it was put on private. So I don't know anything about it.
So she's claiming she doesn't know anything about Christio being up there, anything that was said, any of that. And she hadn't seen, she's saying that she hasn't seen it because it got immediately put on private. So she would not know any of that stuff that happened at this point in her life.
I had no idea that her and TJ were up there trying to go on a date and all that old shit, or that they were insinuating that they were going to go out. I don't know about it.
What was the issue? What was the issue?
Well, I don't have an issue with Christy O. That we talking about? I didn't have an issue with her. I was asked a question about Nasty Nacho. He asked me, what would I think of someone asking someone what color their pubes are?
Right, something about. Okay.
Yeah, something to that effect. And I was like, I'm not. I wouldn't ask no shit like that, but shit. I mean, I didn't think nothing of it. I said, well, I think that's because I was like, okay, this nasty. I thought it was another nasty nacho question towards me. You know what I mean? But he was actually asking about what she had asked Kwame earlier, which I was like, okay, I don't know, man.
She came up.
How does SoFly know right now that Nacho was asking about something that apparently Christio had asked Kwame earlier? She didn't see that part. She hadn't heard that part at this time. Unless Nacho told her that he said he asked her about that earlier, because I didn't hear all that other stuff. But unless Nacho specifically told her that Christio asked about it earlier, how would she even know? Because she said she didn't know anything that happened. And even if he did say that, that would mean that she knew a little bit about what happened. Right? Line off jump.
I guess she came up. I guess she tried to come up there and talk to me about it. And I was like,
see how
okay,
you play? I don't like what you're doing. I don't like what you're doing. You downplaying the fuck out of what happened.
I'll be honest with you, sis, because me and her never had a bad exchange. Like I'm saying, we didn't have a bad exchange. It wasn't like we cussed each other out. Fuck you, man. No, it wasn't nothing like that.
Okay, well, we don't see.
It was no. I mean, honest with you, sis, it was nothing like that. She came up there. I guess she tried to say, "Well, I'm your girl," and I was like, "Well, again, my girl. What did I say that was negative about you? I didn't say anything negative about her."
She felt you said something negative.
I'm thinking that's why she came up there, and that's what Kwame tried to do. He was trying to pit us against each other. I'm just
Solstice. Grand rounds to you, sister. I would love to know which quote that is. Solstice said, "Iceberg salute. You had a quote on your community wall that made a difference in my world. Thanks, bro." I would love to know which one that is. Because heck, I would love to share it with the rest of the audience right now. If they have, it may make a difference for somebody like that. Trina Dolph Davis in the building. Salute, Trina. I hope you heard what I said earlier. Whenever I play that Lady DJ drop, it's not about you. I just think she spit some bars in that drop that applies to a lot of other people, but I don't know you. I don't have any issues with you. We don't have any smoke. I don't have any reason to have any issue with you. So, that's just one of her favorite rhymes, and I think what she says in it applies to a whole lot of people. So no shots at you whenever I play that Lady DJ drop. Appreciate you being here, by the way. So let's continue with this.
not a fool to fall for the okie doke. You know what I mean? I already saw what he was trying to pull, you know. But what got me was, of course, I'm going to speak. I was asked a question. I told the same thing to Kev because he wanted to get mad about what I said about the whole ears situation. I said, well, I thought it was crazy to bring up something old from 3 years ago. That's my opinion. Like, I'm not going to stop having an opinion because I like these certain individuals. Like, what do they think this is? I'm grown. I'm going to have my opinion, whether it's in their favor or not. Whether they like what I say or not.
So when you was up there, just giving your opinion, Chrissy always linked because she was under the impression that you might have said something negative.
No, I think that's why she came up there. But again, I never said, or I don't know, I can't put words in her mouth or what was on her mind. But I mean, the way I'm talking about the way he announced her coming up there. You know what I'm talking about? The way Kwame said, Chrissy back up here, she finna tamper your ass down and all this. And I was like, why would she do any of that? And I straight up asked her, like, did I say anything negative? Did I say anything negative about you? Okay, so then what's the problem? And after that, she didn't have a problem. We started laughing and talking. So it was weirdo shit to me. But it's that weirdo energy that they want women to always argue. If you understand about that side of them, they always want women especially, to argue and be.
So Soulfly, my question to you at this point would be, if you know that they, and the they that you're referencing here, I believe you're talking about, say, like a Kwame, TJ, you know, those people there, you say they always want women to argue. Why would you continue to subject yourself to being one of basically the subjects of what they're trying to do? That would just be my only question to you. If you know they always want women to argue, why would you be one of the women who participates in the arguing that you already are saying you can see they want? And among this whole group of people on the thumbnail, I think Soulfly is probably the most actual educated, formally educated of them all. You know? She may be the most formally educated of them all, but she just seems to lack some things in other areas, whether it's the way she feels about herself, you know, some of the common sense things, discernment, you know, different stuff like that. But why would you continue to subject yourself to be the subject of what they want if you know that's all they want? That would be my question for you to ask yourself, not to answer out loud, unless you choose to, but for you to answer to yourself, for you to look in the mirror and ask yourself out loud, why do I continue to subject myself to being one of the subjects of what they want, which is to see women argue back and forth?
And I didn't give him that.
Especially for a jackass giraffe. Especially for a jackass giraffe. Why would you continue to subject yourself to that for a jackass giraffe who don't give a damn about you? And the fact that I'm not the only person saying this, and not the only person who has said this for years. Sister T just said it earlier and has been saying it for years. Sis has said it to you. Anybody who has ever had a conversation with you has said it to you. We can't all be wrong. You can't have asked yourself this question anytime one of us asks you something like this and just get the same response, and we just all fucking crazy and wrong. Yet you experience the same shit over and over for 4 or 5 years that you continue to complain about. Something has to change.
And neither did she. We weren't up there to do all that. I wish he, you know what? I wish he hadn't put it on private. That way you could really, unless you have it, because you know you have it recorded.
We about to go over it.
Huh?
I say, yeah, we about to go over it.
Oh, so you got it on video then? Okay. So did you hear what I said?
I ain't hear shit.
Oh, you ain't.
Give you secondhand information.
Nobody asked
I'm over here I believe and I think. I'm over here giving secondhand information. I ain't see. I'm about to see it for myself right now.
Okay, so this is your first time watching it too? Are you watching the whole 7 hours?
No. Just when you was up there and when you come up, when you was up there, and then when Chrissy O comes up, and y'all interact.
Okay, well, I can watch it with you, can't I? I mean, shit, roll that footage.
Absolutely. Hold on. Shout out to the chat.
Shout out to the chat. Someone ran over there and told me, Sis, you need to go see Sis. Hit the link. I'm like, damn, what's going on? Oh, now I'm reading the Soulfly versus Christy O. Oh, there was no verse. I didn't think so. Now that damn demon for semen, now that's who I can't stand. That's that that raggedy bitch. I can't stand that ugly possum out hole. But
I don't even know who the hell she talking about there. So whoever you are, I don't know who you are. I don't know who she talking about.
No.
Clouds around here. Damn, I gotta remember the name
of it. I would call her what she used to call herself, but I'm not gonna call that woman's name anymore. Nah. But we all know who I'm talking about, or at least we should, you know. She's the one that wants to go up there and argue with me and fuss and fight with me about nothing. Like, and I even offered the bitch that $500 to cam up, and she still wouldn't do it. I'm like, well, damn. Okay. Yeah. So how's everything else going? How's your rest of your?
Oh, that's who she's talking about. Why is she worried about her still? Like, see, that's what I don't understand. It's like Sister T said, it's a mental thing. It's obviously, very obviously a mental thing with SoFly. It's a mental thing with Kwame. It's a mental thing with some of these people. You still worried about that damn girl? I mean, real talk. She doxed all of us. She doxed all of us. I talked to her on Skinny Panel a few months back. You know, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck. I didn't give a fuck all that time. I just had the opportunity on Skinny's Panel to actually have a conversation with her. You know, it was only lasted probably about 5 minutes or whatever. But what is the big deal? I mean, yeah, I know a lot of people want to see her cam up. Sure, fine. But I don't give a fuck that bad. Really don't give a fuck that bad. Demetric Jones, good morning to you, fam.
Your life doing your Fridays and all that, you know? Yeah, I saw a review of some of your merchandise. So did. So just yeah.
Yeah, you saw a review of some of my merchandise.
I did on Third Eye. I gotta call her name on YouTube. Third Eye.
She get an official commercial, man.
Mm-hmm.
Official commercial, man.
And it was, and she was good in it too. Leticia Third Eye. That's right.
All right, so Sis pulls up the review on the panel. It's Kwame's panel, looks like. Has TJ, Nacho, and SoFly on the panel at this time. So again, why would you, SoFly, even subject yourself to this panel? Knowing that all three of these guys disrespect you every chance they get. So why would you even subject yourself to it other than you wanting the attention? And that's a sickness that we understand some people have, where they will subject themselves to insults and disrespect and all of that just to get attention from, in this instance, the other gender. You know, sometimes people, it's like a kid being bad in school or bad around the house because they're looking for attention from their parent. And that's the only way they can get attention from their parent is when they act out and do something that forces the parent to have to give them attention. Why would you subject yourself to this panel with these three people up here? That makes no sense other than you liking this type of negative insult attention just so you can go and emotionally cry about it on your own channel. That's the only way any sane person could see this.
So this is before Chrissy comes up.
Mm-hmm. This is Nasty Nacho's question.
I'm not sure if that's a question on here, but we'll see.
Okay, go ahead. No place between me and
Why are you accepting questions from Nacho or anybody else on this panel? What is your obsession? And it's obvious because I can tell you that I have not watched Kwame Brown's channel in a couple years at this point. Every once in a while, there's something that I'll tap in to listen to because I've been past a link about something that happened, you know. But I don't listen to his live streams. I don't listen to his channel. I think I might have gone over there one time to troll him. But he's not entertaining. TJ's never been entertaining. Nacho, we know he's not entertaining. They disrespect you regularly. What would be your reason for going to listen to him? Why would I want to go over there to listen to him say, oh, no Berg, oh, think he blah, 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 no Berg, he this and he that. Why would I want to even go listen to that? Your brain is going to believe whatever you tell it to believe. You go over there yearning for them to insult you. That's all you fill your brain with, so your brain's going to believe that. We'll be back to that.
Christy, why would we have a problem? There's no
I guess I was already talking about her by the time I started.
place between me and Christy. Why would we have a problem? How is it a place? I mean, she still wants to see you for dinner. Like I said, I do find it strange after everything that's been said.
Thank you very much. You see how you downplay what you really said?
How did I downplay what I said?
You kind of said like you said nothing for real. You said, I still find it strange that she want to take you out for dinner. So I must have been mistaken with who the date was.
So we just earlier, right in the beginning, she said she didn't really have any kind of negative opinions or anything like that. But calling a person strange, thinking that a person's actions are strange, I mean, I would think that's kind of a negative opinion. If somebody thinks something I'm doing is strange, it's somebody that I respect, you know, think something I'm doing is strange. Yeah, that would be something that I wouldn't see as positive, you know. I'm not saying we got to have an issue, but yeah, that's not a positive comment about something I'm doing, saying it's strange because I'm doing something that you don't like for whatever reason.
Was about, so it was Kwame that she was entertained the dinner.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what I heard. This was secondhand information
what I'm saying, like,
that I received from them. So I'm just saying, okay, she's still asking me out for dinner,
like
and now I'm hearing that she's asking about your pubes. I think that's, you don't think that's strange?
You see what I'm saying? But that's not how you kind of worded it when you was, you know, oh, Shotty, you back? What? Hey, Shotty wants to be here. Let Shotty rock out, y'all. Let Shotty rock out. He wants to be here, man. Let that nigga rock out. Listen.
Oh, okay. Look, that's what I said. I didn't think I said anything disrespectful. I wasn't disrespectful at all.
You, I mean, what, you don't think that she gonna? I mean, your position, I understand, but when you say, it's like it sounds like you're insinuating something.
Well, listen, what am I insinuating?
Something strange.
I came in. They asked me a question. I didn't even know who asked that question at first. Then I found out that it's her who asked this. Okay, and I believe on this same live she had invited me out to dinner and all this. So I said what I just said a while ago. This woman came on my live last year for a year, damn near, and said that this person, this said individual, she thought was gay and down low and this and that. So okay, so if you think all this of this person, correct, then why on earth? And not that that's a bad thing or nothing, but they had real beef last year. They were both on my panel arguing last year. Okay, so I just kind of do find it strange that all of a sudden, fast forward by the end of the year, you're hitting their link. You're telling me that it was playful banter, him calling you twin and all this old stuff. When I know and you know that we've had conversations that it wasn't like that. You did what I'm saying?
So what I'm observing here, again, just some basic level stuff, right? Is that there's certain people on these internet streets, SoFly being one included, who have a problem with people getting past issues that they've had, disagreements that they've had, you know, whatever, however term you want to use it. I mean, but if that were the case, none of us would ever be talking to each other. I mean, seriously, I talked earlier, there was a point in time where fucking me and the Wabbits was on different sides of the fence. Me and Skinny was on different sides of the fence. Damn near all of us at some point in time have had some kind of, if you've been here for the entire stretch of the 5 years or so, have had some kind of point where we were on opposite sides of an argument, let's say. And depending on who's in that, that may determine how contentious it got and what was said about who, you know, but none of the people who I've made amends with on anything has said anything that we can't recover from, let's say. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole bunch of us out there that did not always agree or get along or whatever. Suge's another one, you know. Weren't always on the same side of arguments or whatever. Kev Low, shout out to Kev Low. All of these people, there's been a time where we've been on opposite sides of, you know, an argument. And it's like our crew going against your crew type of stuff. Things were said by somebody in our crew. And again, I ain't backing off of something. If I'm rocking with Sister T and she's going at it with somebody and she say something crazy, that's not for me to back up off of or act like I got to have a problem with her now because she said something crazy about you. It don't work like that.
Saying to you, and I'm not trying to disclose any information that we talked about, but I'm just saying on my panel in front of everybody, these two individuals argued on multiple occasions. And now you want to know the color of a man's pubes? I think that's strange. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's crazy to me.
Okay, fine, but
that's like if you and I have a problem, and all of a sudden I'm asking you, yeah, what color are your pubes and this and that? When you think, well, damn, bitch, I thought you didn't even like me.
So
okay, so again, she has a problem with somebody making amends. Now we can tell, and I'm gonna start forming some opinions about Christy O based off of some of this stuff now. It seems like we can tell from the way things are playing out if Christy O is having these conversations with Kwame and them about their genitals and stuff like that, that she may be whether she has already or whether she's looking to, trying to connect with some of them if she wants to have, or maybe, maybe not. J-Dub, salute. But it also sounds like SoFly has an issue with Chris Theo being able to make amends with people that she once had an issue with and potentially being sexually interested in them. And is it because they would not be interested in SoFly? Is that why? Or she feels that way because of the things they've said that she can't get past to make amends? Because more than likely, one of these three Negroes on this panel who have said all kinds of crazy stuff about SoFly probably like them just as big as SoFly is. More than likely, at least one of them three Negroes likes girls just as big as SoFly. Real talk. But she is too caught up in somebody else making amends, getting past things. Yeah, it is weird and all of that. It looks thirsty and all of that. But hey, people can't squash stuff, move on in her world. You got to stay mad about this shit forever. Like she's still mad at the damn person y'all call the sheriff. Is she even around anymore? The sheriff person? Is she even around? Is she still doxing people? I don't know. I don't follow the channel, none of that. Is she even still around? Is she doxing people? Because why is she still saying shit about SoFly anytime recently? Why is she still so mad at her today?
I mean, I would think that.
Would you think that? Okay, so I'm just saying common sense. What's already established in the air.
But look where you at saying it.
Well, listen, I didn't go over there to deal with that, but of course they're gonna ask me questions, and I'm gonna give my honest opinion. Sis, I'm an adult, and I think if I do it respectfully, without malice, then it shouldn't be a problem because I really wasn't being mean or rude.
Well, when it sounds like there's a problem, it sounds like you see something wrong with it.
Well, that's okay. And I'm talking from my own personality, my own personal everything. I wouldn't do it. Okay. To me, like I said, and I said this again, to me, myself, it sounds strange. Now, to what she want to do, it may not be strange, but to me and for me, it would be strange.
So y'all saying SoFly and the sheriff lady had an argument on Kwame's panel that he edited out? Because like I said, I don't watch him. So shit that happens over there, I don't see. But why the fuck are they still having arguments? What are they arguing about? I don't even understand what them two could, other than the fact that the lady doxed, whenever that shit happened. Like, is there anything new to dox SoFly about? Or are they still arguing about how SoFly got doxed however fucking many years ago? Like all the rest of us. That's what I don't get about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking from inside out, if that makes sense.
I get that.
Okay.
But if she hears you saying that you think what she's doing is strange, wouldn't you expect her to even want to ask you about it?
Sure, and she could definitely do so, and I would not have a problem with her asking anything. And when she hit the link, I didn't have a problem with her asking me anything. Yeah, listen, I'm not a scary ass bitch. If I was scared of anything, I would have dropped off and left the link. I don't want to talk about anything. No, I didn't run from nobody. I sat there and I said, okay, well, what's the problem? We could discuss it. We're adults. And of course, I always have her number. I can always call if I had to, if it's that serious.
So what I'm seeing from the chat talking about this whole SoFly and sheriff conversation is they arguing about the same shit or basically some bullshit, or the sheriff person is basically winning by continuing to gaslight SoFly on the same shit. And SoFly takes the bait every time, just like she does with these three clowns. That's what I'm kind of hearing. Simba, salute to you, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so, if y'all, how cool are y'all?
Here you go, New York. I ain't fine. Listen, New York, we fine. I'm fine with her.
I'm saying, like, what kind of friendship y'all got? Y'all close friends or just cordial friends? Like, that's what I meant.
I mean, listen, to be close, we would have to actually be each other's presence and actually know each other offline. We don't. But are we good? Yeah, we're good. Can we talk? Sure. There's no meanness or malice between us. Not that I've seen.
So if she went on a date with Kwame Brown, what would be your opinion about that?
If they actually dated or went out somewhere, I wouldn't give a damn.
Okay.
Yeah, so then he's not my man, honey. So
I get that. I get that. I'm talking about just like you said, it was strange for her to entertain it. I'm saying, what would be your opinion if she actually went on an actual date.
If they actually went on an actual date, I would give them my blessing like I do everybody else on here.
Right. Not to be together. What if they actually
No,
met
but-
on a cordial
well,
thing to actually
if
just
they-
have a dinner? Cordially. No, nothing
If they went on a cordial dinner as adults, I would not care, honey.
It's not
That
about
is their
caring. I
right.
don't think you
That's
understand.
their right.
All right, maybe I need to rephrase the question. What would be your opinion about everything she said about him at that point once you see her actually have a cordial meetup with him? What would be your opinion on that?
Well, listen, the trick bag is so real, but I'm just gonna say it like this again now, sis. If they went on a date, her and him, they went on a date, they had a good time, that is between them. But at the end of the day, anybody that has watched this play out, because this has played out for 4 years, the back and forth with these two, and then she left for 2 years. Let's keep it a buck too. And then she came back. So my question would be, well, how real, and this is anybody, how real was your beef? How real was your gripe?
You know that.
So she just giving us a history lesson on Christy O going back and forth with Kwame for 4 years, as if she hasn't been going back and forth with Kwame for the same 4 years. How could this not be looked at as jealousy about another person's situation because she was able to possibly squash her situation and got back in where she may have a chance of actually meeting the fool? It just sounds like jealousy.
Things change over time, right?
And people have a right to change their minds, correct?
Correct, right. So,
Okay,
to my
so I
knowledge,
gave you the right answer the first 3 times, right?
to my knowledge, she has contact with Kwame behind the scenes. So I'm saying that it's possible that they could have made amends behind the scenes.
Well, look, I don't want to speculate on what they got behind the scenes and none of that. I don't know. I know that she does have his IG and that he has her IG, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying about it would be strange if I didn't think that they had no contact at all, and all of a sudden, but the fact that I know they have contact, I automatically might assume that the chances of them speaking behind the scenes and coming to some kind of terms, if it didn't happen on YouTube, is highly possible as to why they're so cordial now.
Well, and wouldn't it also go to say, if it's that cordial, then maybe this is why they can, why she can ask about his pubes?
Heard you. I've
checking you, boo. Salute.
Heard you ask TJ and Kwame very personal questions, and you've always held the position that
What questions have I asked them sexually about themselves? That's not true. They've heard me talk on my.
Hey, look at Siz's reaction whenever she says, "What questions have I asked them sexually?" Because we know that SoFly be over there with Kwame and them talking about all types of sexual stuff all the time. She'll be over there on their panels. She'll go to her own panel and do it and have them come up. SoFly basically ends up talking about something sexual damn near every time she is on a link. Only time she doesn't talk about sexual stuff is when she pissed off, yelling and screaming. But anytime she is on a link or on her own panel, at some point in time, she's going to either sexualize a person or talk about something sexual. It just happens. It is who she is. I don't know why she's even denying it. She cannot look in the mirror and recognize anything about herself and be real with herself. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing wrong with you talking about sexuality and intimacy and all of that stuff, but you can't even be real with yourself and admit that you do it with all. I ain't saying you do it with everybody, because she's never done it with me. I think she respects married men and all of that stuff, you know? So I'm not saying that she's out of control or wrong in any way for that matter. But the fact that she can't keep it real with herself and admit to herself that, yes, she does talk about sexual things and turns conversations into sexual stuff very regularly. Just admit it to yourself, SoFly. Look at Siz's reaction when she says that shit.
Asked TJ and Kwame very personal questions, and you've always held the position that
What questions have I asked them sexually about themselves? That's not true. They've heard me talk on my live and came back and brought it for their birds. But actually, me having just sexual conversations, well, I'll take that back. Kwame did hit my link on my birthday one year, and he and I had kind of a adult conversation, but it didn't really go left.
I mean, you like adult conversations.
So she's trying to say that just one time, 1 year, Kwame hit her link and they had an adult conversation. That's the only time that she's ever had any kind of quote-unquote adult conversation with Kwame or about Kwame or around Kwame. And again, I don't care. You can do that. Just be real with yourself. 421 TV, salute. D Grant, good morning to you. You said that thumbnail, yeah. Shout out to the thumbnail maker, man. We got to put them in class, man. Elementary school. Some of them need elementary school. We got to put them in class. Comprehension and understanding. That's the name of this video for a reason, because there's not a lot of comprehension. And since they don't comprehend, they can't understand. You can't understand something you don't comprehend. So comprehension and understanding. That's what we've been talking about with a whole bunch of these people that we're dealing with today. We're seeing a prime example of it right here.
So that's something that
I really do.
right.
And
So,
I'm an adult.
so to think that you haven't had adult conversations with most of the people that you interact with on a regular would be kind of like, nah, come on, Soulfly.
You think it's on the regular? Oh, boy.
I'm saying via she. Let me put your comment up because that's a fact. She could have had a whole Sensual with Soulfly channel and be great. Let it go and be great, girl. That's a fact. She already said that she's worked in, the sex shop where they sell the toys and all of that stuff. So she's educated on that stuff. She could have a whole channel talking about sexual stuff all the time and people would damn sign up. And she could, especially if she would get herself right and cam up and be on camera talking about it, people would not give two fucks about her size. If she damn cammed up, got herself right, and had a whole channel talking about that shit, I put it like this. If we can watch that, I don't even know if that shit come on anymore, but if we can watch that little old fucking white lady who, I don't even remember her name. She was a doctor. Old ass white lady. She was a doctor. And she used to talk about fucking all the damn sex toys and all of that shit. And she would be, I don't remember that lady's name. Let me look that damn lady's name up. Because she, is it Dr. Ruth? Yeah, Dr. Ruth. Yeah, Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth Westheimer. If we can listen to Dr. Ruth, old ass, then we can listen to Soulfly talk about stuff. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of people who have channels on YouTube talking about sexual topics. But she don't see that. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Ruth. We can listen to Dr. Ruth's ass, then we can listen to Soulfly. But you got the cam up. You can't do it from behind damn Avatar. And you got to be just confident in your shit. Just get out there, get confident and talk about it. Shout out to GWB in the building. Said she had a designated spot in the newspaper. Shout out to GWB. But yeah, so embrace it. You just won't be real with yourself and admit that, yes, you do talk about sex all the time. Arabia Barbosa in the building. Good morning to you, Arabia. You just embrace it. You got to be real with yourself.
No. Listen. I said the people that you interact with on a regular. Meaning that if you speak to somebody, a lot of times, like if you're around them every day and stuff, then you on their panels all the time, or they on your panels all the time, you're interacting all the time, then they're gonna run into a time when you're speaking that type of shit.
Yeah, I heard Dr. Laura too, 421 TV. I heard of that doctor before as well.
Because that's something that you talk about, often enough that if somebody's around you, they're gonna hear it.
$4.99 through Super Chat. So fly is your beef with the answer and KB real Becca say you sit in both of their face sexualizing them after they disrespect you.
Yeah, I consider that as well too.
Look here.
You kind of do sexualize.
What am I gonna do? I never sexualized the answer. The answer was having.
Come on, Soulfly. You never sexualized the answer. We've heard you do live streams, all this woo-woo stuff with the answer, and you and him on panels late night talking about all types of sex stuff. What are you talking about? Be real with yourself. Be real with yourself, Soulfly.
In his own spicy conversation that I added to. And the answer also asked me about toys and this and that. So it's not been just a one direction sexualization. I hope that people don't try to start spinning narratives because I don't like that.
And see, that's your problem. You trying to be a victim now. Nobody's saying it's a one-way conversation. Nobody is saying that any of these conversations that you're having that is sexual is a one-way conversation. Nobody's even saying that it's bad conversation or a conversation you're not allowed to have. Just admit to the fact that you actually do have the conversation. That's all that's being said here. You're denying that the conversations even happen when we all know the conversations happen. Just be real with yourself. And then you get mad when other people won't lie with you. That's the problem that you're having. See, you like dealing with those Kwamites who will know something's the truth, but will lie for the sake of protecting somebody like that pedo over there that they protect. They will lie. All of them will come together and lie, act like the shit didn't happen to protect one of their crew. Meanwhile, all the rest of us see shit and we can't lie about it. If we see and hear you on video doing these things, we're all just going to accept that's okay. That's what you do. But when somebody says you do that, we don't expect you to get up there and deny the fact that you do it. Like, we've all seen you do it multiple times. It's a part of who you are. SoFly is a very sexual person when she's in conversation with a lot of people. It is what it is. It's not wrong. It's not bad. Just admit to it. It's okay.
Type of shit. I speak the way I do, and 9 times out of 10, I'm on my own channel and my own panel.
You have Freaky Fridays and stuff, so it's really not no one particular person. So I won't single it out to just them because me and you talk. I've seen you on other panels and conversations. But what I'm saying is that because you do it so often, it wouldn't be crazy to think that you've at least had one conversation with these guys about some adult shit. You know, just because like we've all had that kind of conversation with you, basically. Anybody who's really interacting with you, like,
all of you? Oh,
not
Lord,
all of us. God, I don't mean all. I mean SoFly. If you,
no, I think you're stretching this a little too much, Sizzy. I don't get it, but
I see what I'm saying. She's trying to be the victim, playing in on one word. And that's why I'm trying to be very careful with the words I'm saying. Because he said all. When he said all, he just meant a lot of people. Because no, SoFly does not do it with everybody. Like I said, she's never done it with me because I believe she respects married men. You know what I'm saying? Nobody is saying you're doing anything wrong or disrespectful, SoFly. But a lot of the single men who came up on YouTube that you are attracted to in any way, shape, or form, you say things to them that kind of sexualizes them. Nobody is saying it's wrong. It's who you are. It's okay. So don't take offense when he says all, because he's talking about all of the people that you do it with, not every single person. No.
Like I said, it was a question that was put to me. I spoke on it from my own point of view, okay? And that was just that. I really don't feel no ways about what I said. I don't think I said anything out the way, to be quite honest with you.
Listen, I'm not demonizing or saying you did anything wrong, right? I'm saying that if SoFly has a live, that's called Freaky Friday. And
that's right.
And people come into the chat, and you're being raunchy in what you're saying. There's people interacting in the chat.
Well, it's also educational, CS.
Right, and in that education, there's people interacting in the chat. And,
sure.
and they might, their energy is based off your energy. They might say some of their experiences. You might, you know what I mean, in the chat. And then it has people that might hit the link. So what I'm saying is people that interacted with you gotta have at least heard an adult conversation with you or heard you speak adult things.
99 cents through Super Chat. SoFly on this very live, you talked about KB's toes being nice, his rear, and his legs. Why do you do this pretend script? Everyone sees it.
See, even O Speaks right there said that, you know, on that very live that SoFly was on with Kwame and them, that she talked about basically a bunch of Kwame's body parts. And then, you know, doing this pretend script, acting like she doesn't do this stuff. It just doesn't make any sense why you are living in this denial. It seems like it's a sickness of yours.
Hello, Speaks. You know how I feel about you, and you know what I think about you. So I don't care what you think. This is a question that they asked me about her, what she said, and I comment on what she said. I don't know why this always has to get turned around to SoFly, but I mean, she's her. And the way that Christio always conducts herself, this was a little bit, to me, out of character. That's just my opinion. Well, I don't care who likes it or don't like it.
Now, SoFly, please, I fuck with you, SoFly. Christio ain't even my cup of tea. You feel me? But
SoFly, how come we all saying the same thing? We fuck with you, SoFly. We hate seeing you cycle through the same shit for the last 4 years. We don't even fuck with Christio like that. We don't even fuck with Christio. Why? Because we don't even know Christio like that. Christio came around later. You know, I mean, yeah, she was doing all the shit in the middle of the Kwame and Gil shit and all of that. But we don't even be thinking about Christio. We fuck with SoFly.
You really don't need to be. You really don't have to be so defensive, because it's really not like that when it comes to me, right? Some people you might feel that way, right? But if we just consider your experience on here, some of these same people you see in the chat have came to you and said, SoFly, it's weird, it's strange that you keep going back around people who treat you a certain way, who and you still joke with them and flirt with them and stuff like that, and they be you know, taking advantage of your kindness and stuff like that. And you know, people have looked at it like that when it comes to you. So when you saying, oh, it's strange and I don't understand, people are gonna be like, well, SoFly, you have a similar behavior, not the same, but similar. So
SoFly, why are we saying the exact same thing? And a whole bunch of other people are saying the exact same thing. But you think that we're the ones that are crazy or whatever. Why are we all saying the same thing? And we're all saying it from the point of view of trying to give you some beneficial information to benefit yourself. None of us are saying it in a way of trying to be negative towards you, so to speak. It's in a way of trying to give you information so you can look at yourself in a better light. So you can get some of the esteem that you need.
That's what I'm
I
going to see.
just Trini donated $4.99 through Super Chat. So you hold Christy O to a higher standard than you do yourself? Thoughtful face emoji. Thoughtful face emoji. Thoughtful face emoji.
No, I don't hold anybody to it. I don't. First of all, I don't compare other people to who I am or what I am or my thought process at all. I'm me, and I like to be me. I like to be an individual. So I'm not worried about the next person per se. But I answered the question the way I thought about it, and that was that. And I really don't feel like it's any deeper than that. I think people are trying to make it something that it's not, which really is kind of strange to me. Like, we were adults, we had the conversation. Christy joined the panel, we were fine. I don't get it. Like, what? I almost think people wanted Christy O and I to have a big blow up or something, and we didn't do that.
I'm not sure what people want. Me personally,
I don't either, but I know that's not what happened.
If I see something, and Anthony, you're not wrong. I mean, I haven't really cared in terms of for listening to SoFi for years now, because again, every time she hits the link, it's going to be the same thing. Anytime she goes live, it's going to be the same thing. A whole bunch of me, I'm the victim. You know, they did this to me. They've been doing this to me for all these years, yet she goes back for more. So yeah, I haven't been interested in hearing what she's had to say for years. Really, when she hits people's links, oftentimes I leave. I don't think there's anybody else live at this time, so I was kind of listening to this when it happened. But oftentimes when people hit her link, I leave. Or when she hits people's link, I leave, because especially if she's allowed to kind of take over the conversation, because I know it's all going to spin back to what somebody did to her and her not being able to see anybody else's point of view in the situation.
For me personally, if I see something, I say something. That's all it is for me.
Sure.
But,
well, we on YouTube. Everybody's going to do react.
What I've been saying, when I see something, I say something. And because of that, there's people who don't fuck with me because they don't want me to say shit. But it is what it is. You know, Just Jay. I saw something and I said something to her. And then she wanted to keep on with the shit. So I said something even more out loud. I see something, I say something. But I ain't the person that's going to be fake with you. Simple as that.
I'm not oblivious to that, but I just think that it's adding a little too much on it to me. That's just my opinion. But I also, of course, if you're gonna steer the conversation into my freaky ass direction, I'm going to talk about it and I'm gonna add extra to it. I'm gonna tell her how he shaved it smooth and everything that I've heard over the years come out this man's mouth. So if you look,
so how would she know that somebody is shaved and smooth and all these things? So you heard come out of this man's ears or mouth over the years, if she ain't been having no sexual conversations with him? So he just be putting that stuff out there? That's just information he puts out there publicly, or was it in conversation maybe with her on a panel?
for hair, like I told her, it ain't there because he shaves. I like it bushy, but that's just me.
And adding in extra, but won't admit that she enjoys having these sexual conversations. Adding in extra what she likes. Claiming to know what somebody else looks like and adding in extra of what she likes.
No bald headed wiener. I like mine with some fur. You know what I mean?
But I hear you.
Oh shit. So
and we know that laugh. That's her laugh when she's talking about her favorite subject. Just embrace it. It's okay. Halima, good morning to the beautiful Halima in the building. Thank you so much for being here.
So you don't like no hair on hers?
Oh. You said wiener. I don't understand.
Of course. You don't want it on that, but I mean, but do you like fur on the snatch box, or what's up? Or do you have to be bald head smooth? I'm just asking.
See how? I'm just asking. You see how she just directed the conversation to that? She just directed the conversation to now she's asking questions to Sis about what he likes and dislikes sexually. But she doesn't have these conversations, is what she claims. Just embrace it.
Yeah,
I just wasn't really trying to go there today, so I'm gonna just stay where I'm
You,
at.
oh, you were? Oh, well, you asking me a question about pubes and you don't want to go?
Not really.
Oh,
I'm
man,
just
you can't be
reacting.
serious. You're not being honest, then.
I'm just reacting.
You're not being honest, not at all.
I'm just reacting right now. That's all.
Yeah, that's all. Okay. So but you got your own preference, so I know.
@S7CX donated $5 through Super Chat. I don't know why these people talk on the phone and think they know people in real life. IT seems like Christy O and SoFly are two of a kind. Thirsty.
Shout out to Ms. Eve for that super chat. So for some people, even me, they might feel like there might be some hypocrisy there, and that might cause people to question if you don't see, if you can't see her, being cordial like how you be cordial, and they done said all kind of shit to you.
Well, I'm not trying to tell her who to be cordial to. She's been over there before. I don't care where people go, man. To be honest with you, I didn't go over there trying to police no Christy O. Like I said, when I went over there, she was already gone. So when I went over there, I just saw, and Nacho wasn't even up there. It was just Kwame and TJ up there.
Right.
I just went to go talk and see what they were talking about. That was it. And I really went up there because I thought I heard TJ try to take shots at me and talking about my age and shit. I was like, oh, hell no. But no, I didn't go up there to even discuss her.
So is it safe to say?
Again, I didn't even know she was up there.
Is it safe to say that you've at least flirted with TJ before?
No, I don't like TJ. I made that crystal clear. I don't know why people keep bringing that up.
There's sound bites of you, flirting with TJ in a place.
I mean, just won't keep it real with herself. We've heard her flirt with Kwame. We've heard her flirt with TJ. Nobody cares. Just admit it. Keep it real with yourself. Because you don't like him today, and now you want to call him all types of ugly gorillas and all that shit. It is what it is. But you did flirt with him. We've heard it.
Sound bites of me. What did I say to TJ?
Lord King, peace to you, brother.
TJ, with no sound bites. This must be before we saw what he looked like, because
This must be before we saw what he looked like. So you were flirting with an avatar? What were you flirting with? So you were flirting with TJ. Now you're admitting to it, even though just 5 seconds ago you had said you did not do it. Now you're admitting to flirting with him, but you're saying you flirted with a version of him you didn't even know what he looked like. That's why we're in remedial class, y'all. That's why we're in kindergarten. That's why we're in elementary school. This is some elementary remedial shit right here. This is some elementary shit. So you're flirting with the version of him you don't know what it looks like. But when you saw him, then all of a sudden things changed. But you just said you weren't flirting with him at all. Keep it real with yourself, man.
But no, I didn't go up there to even discuss her.
So is it safe to say?
Again, I didn't even know she was up there.
Is it safe to say that you've at least flirted with TJ before?
No, I don't like TJ. I made that crystal clear. I don't know why people keep bringing that up.
There's sound bites of you, flirting with TJ in a place.
There's sound bites of me. What did I say to TJ with no sound bites? This must be before we saw what he looked like, because
probably before you saw it. Just at the end of the day, it's not really when. It's just that they exist.
Okay. Because TJ was talking shit. I talked to him on KFLO, and he and I would go back and forth. He came to my live. When I first started going live, he would come over there. He'd be in my chat, and he hit my link. He's the one that came over there telling me he had a 9 inches and all this and that. So if I didn't know those things about TJ, and I never asked those things either, he told me that.
So she ain't participating in the conversation is the way she's trying to make it sound. Well, we know damn well that ain't true. She trying to act like this is some one-sided conversation. TJ came over there and just told her everything about what he looked like, and she didn't even participate. She ain't say nothing. He just laid all that information on her and was out. Yeah, and he got to be at the head of the class. They got to put the bad motherfucker got to be closer to the teacher's desk. The baddest motherfucker in class got to be close to the teacher's desk, just in case he start acting up. You reach out and just hit that motherfucker with the ruler. Yeah, you got to keep that bad motherfucker close to the teacher's desk. You can't be in the back of the classroom disrupting and shit. And then see the giraffe in the back, so anything he do, I can see that tall motherfucker. He can't hide. But yeah, you got to keep that badass motherfucking parrot close to the teacher's desk. Absolutely.
And they told me, screw.
So, all right, we're gonna let this play out.
Yes, sir. Oh, no, don't go quiet now, sis. I love it. I love this because I have lives that I don't take down that are him up there speaking explicitly about himself to me. Yes. And that's before I saw him even. And he damn sure wanted me to know what was going on. So, no.
And she acting like she didn't want to know what was going on. So fly. You were in love with TJ before whatever happened that made him start calling you all kinds of fat bees and you calling him whatever you call him. You were in love with him when you knew that when he came around and you knew that your opportunity with Kwame was not going to happen. You were in love with TJ. And then things flipped and he became ugly again, like elementary school. Elementary school. Two little kids call themselves boyfriend and girlfriend. They don't know shit, you know, but they call themselves boyfriend and girlfriend. And then as soon as whatever happens, they don't like each other no more. And all of a sudden, that person that was just your girlfriend or boyfriend 5 seconds ago is now ugly. So you just go around being boyfriend and girlfriend with ugly motherfuckers is what you saying? Because their looks didn't just change in those last 5 minutes. The way you see them may change, but their looks didn't change. So now they ugly all of a sudden. So I just have to assume you date ugly motherfuckers. This is some elementary school shit.
Don't just make it a one-way street. No. This is two-way street, baby boy. I just want you to know that.
What you mean? Are you saying that?
What I mean is, if I said anything to TJ that was kind of flirtatious, which I do have a flirtatious nature, I can't hide that. But at the end of the day, he was saying things to me that were kind of making me think, well, what's up with this nigga? Because he asked me questions. He came over there telling me he liked to, FFF around. These things he told me. So just making it known.
Right. So,
right.
So, because you guys had these interactions and then it goes good, it goes bad, and then y'all can be cordial again.
No, we can't be cordial ever again, really. No, I don't like TJ.
Il Capono, salute.
Like that. He's done too much disrespect since then.
So why do you still go and have conversations with him? Why do you ever hit a panel where he's there? Especially a Kwame panel, a TJ panel, or a Nacho panel, one of his family members. Why would you hit one of their panels when he's there if you and him can never be cordial again? Make that make sense. Why would you put yourself in the same space as a person that you feel like you could never be cordial with? So look at this. Halima says she likes to flirt too, but there's a but to it. And none of us look at Halima the way that we look at Sofly. There's a reason for that, because of the way that she carries herself compared to the way that Sofly carries herself. Not trying to stir up anything between them, but it's nothing wrong with a person liking to flirt. It is something wrong with a person not keeping it real with themselves and not being able to keep it real with you about themselves. There is something wrong with that.
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
It is.
Got your perspective, and we're gonna watch it play out.
Yeah. So, there's no flex between me and Christy. Why would we have a problem?
It ain't no flex.
How is it a flex? I mean, she still wants to see you for a dinner. Like I said, I do find it strange after everything that's been said that she still wants to meet you for dinner. Don't you think that's kind of strange? You're trying to comfort, but I know I'm not. I'm not bugging, sweetie. How am I bugging? How am I being weird?
Are we to believe that if SoFly had the opportunity, let's say that Kwame went to, I think SoFly from Houston. Let's say Kwame is going to Houston for whatever. Are we to believe that if Kwame went to Houston, got in contact with SoFly behind the scenes and told her that he wanted to go wherever for dinner, he was going to treat and all of that stuff, are we to believe that SoFly would not want to take advantage of that opportunity? Right now in 2026 can't believe that. I think SoFly would show up and, deal with whatever it is. Austin, okay. Austin, wherever. If Kwame is to show up where she was, invite her out to dinner behind the scenes, not on some YouTube shit, I think she would show up. Now, it would eventually make it to YouTube, obviously, but I think she would take advantage of the opportunity.
I don't know how to drop the link. It was Ronnie did the link.
But do you understand what I'm saying? Like, how am I being strange? How am I being weird? When we all saw, for almost a year, that was the thing, is that you were a certain type of way and funny style and this and that. Now it's, I didn't think she was joking at the time. I thought she was being quite honest about the situation. I didn't think she was playing. Now all of a sudden, I don't know, let's have dinner. I think that's kind of strange, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah. While she was saying this, Chrissy O hits the link. So, I guess she wants to bring clarity because
this was Dan show her opportunity. And she could bring all the clarity she wanted. I was ready for it.
What do you mean he was ready for it? Why you saying that?
See, you're trying to dig in everything.
Yeah, say less. You have fun with that. I ain't doing no meet and greet with you motherfuckers. Hell to the no. Not I. No. I ain't doing no meet and greet with y'all. Absolutely not. So y'all can have that. Y'all let me know how it goes. I'll see the aftermath and the fallout and all of that shit. But you won't see me at no motherfucking meet and greet. Hell to the no. I have nothing to gain by doing a meet and greet with a whole bunch of damn YouTube people. Nothing at all to gain by that.
I'm saying, but in my family, the saying is, if you stay ready, you don't have to get ready. So if she was coming to bring clarity or say anything, I was ready because I know I hadn't said anything egregious or disrespectful. Like again, this is my perspective looking outward because these two were on my panel a few times going at it and not in a very nice way. Oh. So I just thought it was kind of strange that all of a sudden, it's dinner time and I don't know, man. But like you said, they talk behind the scenes. Maybe we've already gone through that. But yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was a problem.
Well, you got to understand your word choice. If you hear somebody says, such and such, is coming to see you.
That's a fact, Lovelace. Hey, y'all, I got a meet and greet scheduled for 2098. That's a fact. I got a meet and greet scheduled for 2098. Y'all sign up now. That's when y'all meet my ass. I'll be damned if y'all hell no.
And you say, I'm ready. Ready for what? Ready to see them? Ready?
I'm ready to mean a lot of things, but see, that's the thing about trying to. I'm really not saying anything negative about that, but I get it. People take things the way they take things, but I'm telling you that I really don't have a problem. I didn't have a problem with her yesterday. I don't have a problem with her today, and hopefully I won't have a problem with her tomorrow any other time.
No, I don't
have a problem with Christiel.
Yeah, I don't think it's you having a problem with her thing. I think the ideal is like how y'all see the situation. It was the issue. So it's just it's just a different perspective. Now, you asking Kwame for clarity on her decisions and her actions, right? And I just think, just naturally, I would expect that the person that you want clarity about.
Halima, no, I have not heard T.I.'s new song. Have not.
If they're there, listening to you ask somebody else about clarity from them, if that will be their opportunity to give you the clarity you will be asking somebody else and not them about. And that when I see when I see her hit the lick, I would look at it like, well, so fly. It's kind of what was going to happen, and the way it's done is almost like it looks negative because there's a different way to do the same thing and get the result. So the way would be, once it's brought to you, and Chrissy always in the chat, you'd be like, hey, Chrissy, you would probably speak directly to her, not to Kwame about it. You know what I mean? Like, even if she's in the chat, you direct those opinions to her. This way, even when she comes up, it would still be to respond to you directly and not to interject in a conversation you're having with somebody else to give you clarity about
I don't read the chat often. And on this day, I wasn't even looking at the chat or anything else in the chat. So I wasn't responding to it.
So, Fly, that's another thing that I need you to be real with yourself about. You like to say that you don't read the chat. You don't read the chat. You don't read the chat. But there are plenty of videos with you sitting on a panel, reading and arguing with the chat. So you should just stop saying certain things because it just makes you look bad. You read the chat all the time. You argue with people in the chat all the time. You talk about things you saw people say in the chat all the time. But you always like to preface, I don't read the chat very often, before you're about to say something that you saw happen in the chat. You do it almost every time that you're about to start talking about something that happens in the chat. You say, I don't read the chat very often, but in this particular instance, I was reading the chat. You read the chat all the time. You read the chat all the time. Whether or not you respond to the chat all the time is two totally different things. I'm reading the chat constantly during my live stream. I don't respond to everything. The show would never go on if I responded to every single comment. But you read the chat all the time, and your tell that you're about to talk about some shit you read in the chat is saying, I don't read the chat that often. But followed by some shit you saw happen in the chat. You do it every time. Be real with yourself. You read the chat all the time. You talk about sexual subjects all the time. None of these things are wrong to do. You just got to start being real with yourself. Nobody cares if you read the chat. Read the chat. Have fun. Talk about sexual subjects. Have fun. You're allowed to do all of those things. You are a grown-ass woman. But keep it real with yourself. Your brain is going to believe whatever you tell it. You're telling your brain all of this bullshit, so all your brain knows is bullshit. Your brain is not designed to change your mind about what you're thinking. It's going to believe what you tell it.
Started reading the chat later on after this, but I wasn't reading the chat prior to that. So I rarely do I read. I don't even read your chat, okay? Because I know I'm just going to read a bunch of stuff that I don't want to hear or see, and I just rather not even read it. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I wasn't reading the chat that day. Nah. And I'm telling you.
And so instead of reading the chat, you'll hit the link and get it direct. So she doesn't read the chat because the stuff that's said in the chat she feels is disrespectful. So instead of reading the chat, she'll just go hit the link of somebody that she knows is going to disrespect her. Make that make sense. That would only suggest that you can't read. I mean, I know you can read, but that would only suggest that you can't read, so you need the people to say it to you instead of reading and you reading it yourself.
I rarely read.
What could actually happen, SoFly hitting the Kwame Brown panel, that's going to be positive for SoFly? The chat's going to be against her. The people on the panel are going to be against her. What could possibly positively happen for her? Yet that's what she continues to do.
The chat. A lot of times I read after I leave, or I'll read, once I jump off, I'll go back as far as I can and I'll read. But no, I don't read the chat like that.
This girl just said, I don't read the chat like that, but sometimes after I get off, I'll go back and read it. I'll go back as far as I can. So you are concerned with what the chat is saying is the thing that you're proving to us. Because I can tell you that there's not one time, unless I'm looking for a specific comment that I know I saw, that I've ever gone back to read the chat of a live stream. Whenever I'm listening to a replay, normally I don't even have my phone lit up. Because if you got an iPhone, I don't know how it works on Androids, but I can lock my fucking screen and the YouTube gonna keep playing in my ears. So I'm not even looking at the screen or the damn chat, unless it's something I actually need to be watching, because most of the time it's just people talking. But you are actually going back to read the chat to see what the fuck people said about you? If you don't catch it right then live, are you crazy? Knowing that they said just a bunch of negative shit. Your brain will believe whatever the fuck you tell it.
Being honest with you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Chrissy O hits the link, and as I would have predicted if she was there hearing that. And I believe she's there to give clarity. So let's see how this interaction goes.
SoFly, why are you up here talking like that about this one?
SoFly.
Yeah, I'm here.
Chrissy O has the very same perspective that I have. She heard what I heard.
That's her opinion. She asked me why, and I gave her an answer.
But she's
and
asking
like
why
I
you
told
speaking
her, and
negative.
like I'm telling you, I wasn't disrespectful in my delivery, and I gave my opinion. If I hadn't given my real opinion, that'd be one thing. If I was there to be hurtful and disrespectful, that'd be another thing. But I wasn't.
But you do understand that she was the words you used and the way she heard it as if he was up here speaking negative, maybe not disrespectful, but she felt like you speaking negative.
Disrespect, I mean, whatever. But again, it wasn't that. So that's why, listen.
And see what's so far. Again, we've already shown plenty of examples where you can't keep it real with yourself. Here's another where you are not willing to hear what another person has to say. Because Christio obviously hit the panel and says, so far, why are you up here talking about me like this? She said it, questioning why you're talking about her in this certain way. Obviously something that she would feel is a negative way in some way, shape, or form. How do you just get to automatically say, I wasn't doing that? She don't get to take it like that. What? That's the way she heard it. That's the way Sis heard it. That's the way I heard it. That's the way probably a lot of people in the chat heard it. But Christio, the person who you were talking about, is not allowed to take it that way because you just telling us that's not what you were doing. It don't work like that. You got to keep it real with yourself.
If I really felt I had done something wrong, I would have apologized. But I don't have nothing to apologize to her for. I didn't do anything out of the way to her. It is what it is. If she should be upset with anybody, it would be that nasty Nacho that wants to bring that back up. They had already had.
And now she's passing the buck. Now she's passing the blame. Because Nacho made SoFly hit the link. Nacho made SoFly answer the question. Nacho made SoFly say what she had to say in reference to what she perceives Christy O said. That's all Nacho's fault now. You're no longer a grown woman, and Nacho, like a puppet, put his hand up SoFly's ass and spoke for her and made her say everything that she said about Christy O. Even though Nacho wasn't saying shit. He made her say all of that by asking a question. Because he made her hit that link somewhere where she ain't had no fucking business going to begin with. But now it's his fault.
That discussion, and it didn't involve SoFly.
Well, I don't see.
I was nowhere near the building when that happened.
Well, I don't see no reason for you and her to be upset with each other. That's not it.
And I'm
Right?
not upset with her. And she's not upset with me.
What I'm pointing out is that SoFly. For me, what I'm pointing out is that sometimes the way you say things and people hear it, they might hear it in a way that you probably didn't mean, but you're saying it that way. Is what I'm trying to express to you. And she heard it the same way I heard it. Even though you didn't mean it that way, those words you're using, the way you're saying what you're saying sounds like that. And I'm just trying to make you aware of it. And this way, maybe you can work on it even. And then this way you don't have no misunderstandings with people. Because I see how it can be interpreted that way. I see it.
So if people watching from the outside are interpreting this situation the same way that Christy O is interpreting this situation, why can't you take a pause and listen to the way that you approach this situation and maybe see that maybe some of these people have a point? If the person that you're speaking to take it a certain way and everybody else listening taking it the same way that the person you were speaking to took it, and you're the only person over here who is saying that ain't what I did, why can't you see this? We would have to think that there's something wrong with you.
Well, again, that's gonna have to be her problem because again, I did not do anything disrespectful to Christy O.
That's gonna have to be her problem. So now it's Christy O's problem that you did something that was negatively, maybe trending towards disrespect towards her, but now that's her problem. So anytime that anybody says anything about SoFly, Kwame, TJ, Nacho, anybody says anything about SoFly, well, that's SoFly's problem. You're the one who has to deal with it. That's SoFly's problem. Fuck anything they said. Fuck, they can just come back and say, I ain't mean it like that. I didn't mean it negatively or disrespectfully. She took it that way. That's SoFly's problem. You don't understand how that works? You don't understand how you don't get to do that to Christy O the same way you don't want people doing that to you, because that's the same thing that you've been bitching about on these YouTube streets for the last 4 years, is the things that Kwame and people like that have said to you. That's your problem. He didn't mean it that way. He didn't mean it disrespectfully. So that's your problem, SoFly. Deal with it. This is the same shit you're saying to Christy O right here.
It's like that. And I'm just trying to make you aware of it. And this way, maybe you can work on it even. And then this way you don't have no misunderstandings with people. Because I see how it can be interpreted that way. I see it.
Well, again, that's gonna have to be her problem because again, I did not do anything disrespectful to Christy O. I answered the question, I answered the way I saw it, and I'm not the kind of person that's gonna just sway their mind or their opinion, especially if I know that I'm really not wrong. And there really is no wrong way or right way. But yeah, there is a wrong way. I could have went up there and what? She did this. I could have hyped it up and made it bigger than what it was, and that would have given them especially what they wanted. But instead, I said, no, that ain't even a big deal because it's really not about you, SoFly. This has nothing to do with you, really. So why do you even care? It's like I could, like you said. If they went out to dinner, I wouldn't give a shit. They grown. They do what they want to do. It's none of my business, really. And if they came here all alive and showed themselves at dinner, it still would not be my business. Right? It still would not be my business. I'm just being honest with you. Too many people are overly invested in this shit.
You sound so harsh when you said that. You sounded so harsh. I had to laugh. It sounded so harsh. That's her problem. Like, God damn, SoFly.
Well, listen, hold on. Let's just keep it a buck. People go where they want to go. And they do what they want to do. And I'm not one of those kind of content creators that police people and where they go and what they do. But if I were one of those kind of content creators and seeing some of the things that I've seen out of certain individuals, I could feel a certain type of way, but I don't. You understand what I'm saying to you? So if I don't feel a certain type of way about what they do, they shouldn't feel no ways about what I do. All right? And that's just stone cold. And I told y'all this before. I don't give a fuck about these posts like that. I'm cool as I have a real family and real friends that I really do love. And I respect people on here as much as I can. But at the end of the day, I could say a lot that I just don't have the words to do. I don't care.
Checking you, boo. That's a great point. Checking you, boo says, sounds like SoFly is just talking to be talking. What happened to listening for understanding? Again, that's the name of the video. I mean, the name of this live stream. Comprehension and understanding. Because first you have to comprehend to be able to understand. And I don't think that she's gotten past the comprehension level of what she is saying and what's being said to her. I don't think she comprehends it. She's not putting together what people are saying about her actions, the way she's carrying herself, the way she's not keeping it real with herself. The things are not clicking for her. So it's not possible for her to understand because she can't comprehend.
I'm going to respect her because we cool. And I'm not going to go in on her and disrespect her.
I mean, there's no reason to. There's no need to.
Right, because she's grown and she said what she said. And like I said, people call me all kind of nasty. She shouldn't be talking like that. She's this size, she's that size. I do what I want to because I'm grown. I don't give a fuck. So really, she shouldn't have cared what I said. As long as I wasn't disrespectful towards her, she shouldn't have gave a shit, right?
What are you talking about? She shouldn't have cared what I said as long as I wasn't disrespectful to her. But you go around crying about what everybody says. You can't, it doesn't work that way. You cry, you just finished talking about crying about what other people said about where you go and what you do and all of that stuff. And now you're saying that she can't have an opinion about what you said. It don't work that fucking way.
Agreed.
Well, I do. That's exactly. And I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on that.
You just automatic. So there's no room for no consideration of another perspective.
Listen, I'm not gonna talk. Listen, you have your opinions, and you are welcome to them, sweetheart. You are welcome to them, sweetheart. But at the end of the day, SoFly's gonna be SoFly. And if I know that I consciously went up there and did not say nothing egregious, especially because I didn't even know who it was at first that said the shit. But when I found out who it, instead of say I didn't know who it was, and I said, "Oh, that bitch said that," then I could see people say, "Oh my God," but no, I didn't. I waited to hear who said what, and when I found out who said, I said, "Oh no, I'm not gonna go in on that person. No, I'm gonna give my opinion, of course, but I'm gonna do it respectfully." And I'm going.
And what part about respectfully doesn't she seem to understand? That, you know what? That's it right there. SoFly doesn't understand the definition of the word respect, respectfully, disrespect, those types of things. Because these are the words that we've all been talking about in reference to SoFly and her actions for 4 years. So those words aren't words that really comprehend in her lexicon. Because we've been talking about how she continues to go and get disrespected by the people whose links she'll continue to hit. Kwame, TJ, Nacho, those types of people. She'll continue to go in their chat, continue to hit their link and be disrespected by them, knowing that it's going to happen. And then she's preaching right now as if she is saying things respectfully, even though all of us see what she's doing as a sign of disrespect towards the person she's talking to. So it's obvious she doesn't know the definition of those words. Respect, disrespect, and what those words look like in action more so actually than the definition. She may know the Webster's definition of those words, but to actually see those things modeled, she actually hasn't seen that. That is very obvious. She has not experienced or seen in her life respect modeled actually properly because she doesn't know the definition of the word.
Do it from outward in, you know what I'm talking about? Or inside out, from me to them, not the other way around. So I wasn't trying to speak on her or what she thought. I said what I thought and what I felt and what I would do. And what I would do might be different from somebody else, and that's fine. This is a person that has Freaky Friday and Sensual Saturdays. So
you don't get to say that, SoFly. You don't get to say I wasn't speaking on what she was doing and what she thought. I was speaking on what I would do because you said I don't understand why she would. So you put her in it. You were talking about her situation, not you in the situation. You said, I don't understand why she would, blah, 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 blah. After all of this happened to her. You were speaking about her specific situation. Now you're trying to backtrack because people are calling out that you were disrespectful and you don't want to let that go.
I can't judge no one, and I don't. All right?
So,
no, that's what all there is to it. Sis, seriously.
Well, like, I understand what you're saying. I might not agree with every decision that every way you want to handle it. The only thing, really, I think there's a disconnect is that understanding that Chrissy O might have felt offended how you said some of that stuff. I don't think that you considering that like for the reason for her to even hit the link, because for me I think you don't see no reason for her to have hit the link. That's what it sounds like.
Well, really and truly, if she came up there, I thought she was coming there to say, "Hey, what up?" But if she wanted to address it, she did. Her and I both discussed it, and I thought we handled it very well. So it wasn't like she did come up there and try to, speak her piece. She did, and Christina knows no one. She's very well at getting her point across. She's very good at King's English, so she can get her point across extremely well. So if she had really thought I was out of pocket, she would have. And I know Christina, she would have texted her, she would have called us something. Nothing happened like that, man.
This is me and you. Right, this is me and you, and me seeing what happened and seeing if you could.
Exactly.
Right,
okay, you think I could have done things differently, and I'm telling you that because I was speaking from my personal perspective, that I don't, because I did not put it off on Christy. I said what I would do. You heard?
All right, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
That's not what you did, but let's continue.
Okay, you're taking a brief intermission. Cool.
You can talk. You
I'm
in
the YouTube streets. Clean up the YouTube. So fast.
Back. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody.
Yeah, you're back. Like chiropractic. Lord of mercy.
All right, so Christy O hits the panel, and we're gonna hear this interaction. Shout out to the chat. We're rocking out. Me and SoFly in the building. Shout out to SoFly No Lie. Make sure you guys up to SoFly No Lie the realist if you haven't already. Lord mercy.
I think that's kind of strange, but that's just my opinion.
SoFly, why are you up here talking like that about this right now? Like, what's going on right now? Because when I speak of you, SoFly, I speak of you in very high regards. Now, I find out, I come over here and I just hear, why is she asking you that? I wouldn't ask you that, SoFly. I'm my own person.
Okay, Christy, hold on. They asked me a question. I gave them an answer. I'm not talking down on you. I'm not talking bad about you. I'm not calling you out your name. So there's nothing like that going on. And I'm not being disrespectful. I said that's something that I would not do. And that I did find it strange. And that's my opinion, Christy. Now, I mean, you're my girl and everything, but I do find it strange. And I'm grown. I think I have my own opinion. My own
no, that's fine. That's fine. You can find it strange. I think it's funny when KP said, Christy's coming up here. I don't care if she comes up here. You have an energy like there's an issue. Is there an issue?
No,
okay, so I didn't even get that part. So, God damn, SoFly. So you see, is the energy, the tone, it gives off. It gives off.
Well, now she should have asked her boy about the energy, because he's the one.
Always about somebody else. She came to address you. You the one that hit the link. You the one that decided to answer the question. Now it's about somebody else. You always trying to put it on somebody else. Stand on what you said. She's asking you about your words. She ain't asking you about what anybody else did. She can ask them about that stuff later. She's asking you about your words. You trying to put it on somebody else. And you're so defensive about everything. She ain't even approaching you in any kind of negative way like that. And you're just automatically defensive and now trying to pass it off on somebody else. That's the white boy tactics.
One that said, "Chrissy also come here and temper your ass down." No. Her boy did that. I didn't do a damn thing. I just don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe and the okie doke. You understand? Why give?
You actually fall for the banana in the tailpipe and the okie doke every day. Every time you hit their link, you fall for the banana in the tailpipe and the okie doke. Again, you need to look in the mirror and keep it real with yourself. So that's something that you do not do at all, is keep it real with yourself. Hold yourself accountable for the things you do.
These folks, man, please. That's not, nah, man. You gotta see the forest for trees sometimes. And if she was actually in that auspicious, if you heard her, she said someone told her. So she wasn't even here for what I said. She wasn't in the building. She was told this. So either someone hit her up behind the scenes or something. Yeah, you say you pay attention to words, but did you hear that part?
Yeah, I heard it said earlier.
Someone told me. Okay, cool. So
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if
the same way SoFly came up here talking about what she said someone told her. Y'all, you see what she's doing? She's using all these damn tactics. Earlier in this video, whenever SoFly was talking, she said she didn't even hear Christy O up there. She hit the link because of stuff she heard someone say. And then she was listening to Nacho and all of them ask her questions and stuff like that. So she's going off of stuff that someone told her. But she has a problem with Christy O coming back because someone told her SoFly's on a panel talking about you and your situation.
If that's the word she was speaking to, because
well, that's just said someone told me. Then she switched it up. But no, someone told her that I said something, and whatever they told her that to wow her up. But it didn't work because I just don't fall for the stupid shit every time. No. I already.
You are so sad, SoFly. You don't keep shit real with yourself at all. You hit that link based on them same contexts. Someone told you something, and you hit the link. Now you mad at her because someone told you was up there talking about her and she hit the link.
When he said Christy O's coming up here, I already know how he is. I know how he is. He's a black woman destroyer. He likes black women going at each other. So
then why stay up there? If you know that that's what he does, then why do you keep hitting his fucking link? Are you not a black woman? Why would you go around a black woman destroyer if you're a black woman? And you know this and you say this. Why do you keep carrying your ass over there? That's the problem. That's the sickness in you. That's why people look at you and say with fact that we know you like this attention. Even though it's a sickness in you, and even though your brain is doing what you're telling it to, you like this because it's the attention that you can receive.
Mo, that's the direction he's gonna come from, which I already know this.
Right, but
he did get what he wanted out that demon for semen, because that's her whole point for coming up there was to fucking bother me. But no, this was light. This wasn't nothing. No. No, I'm just not gonna give it the validity that it don't have that type of weight to it, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? Now you may see
you don't want it to have that kind of weight to it. That's what it is. You want people to just brush by it and not pay it any attention because you're the one that looks wrong in this situation. So you don't want it to have validity and weight. You don't want anybody to talk about it because you're the one out here looking bad.
And I'm not trying to change.
No, nobody else look bad in this video but you. Kwame and them look bad because they continue to do exactly what you say, but you subject yourself to it so none of us feel bad about it anymore. Ears to the streets in the building. Salute, bro. We don't feel bad because you've been told by everybody to stop carrying your ass over there if you don't want him to stop doing this to you. But you keep doing it. So we don't feel bad for you anymore.
I'm just telling you from my perspective that this was not that type of situation. It was not deep.
I said, okay. Now, Kwame and them, they gonna do the fuck shit that they do because that's what they do. You, on the other hand, your response to them when it comes to her, you would expect that she has an expectation there, right? That she wouldn't have for Kwame, right?
I don't know how I didn't meet her expectation. I answered the question, and again, I don't know if you watch Law and Order or some shit, but let me just tell you, you are not
Law and Order. She worried about motherfucker watching Law and Order. Why? Because she is cornered. She looking bad. And these are all just regular ass questions that all of us would kind of have about a situation like this, and why she can't see it herself. But again, we know it's just because she can't keep it real with herself.
going to trip up this witness, baby.
Is that what's going on here?
Trip up this witness. Now
you feel like
I
there's
see you because you asking the same question. Like I mean,
right.
like there's 5 different ways.
Because I'm trying to.
I don't care if you ask 10 more times.
Now let's make this clear. What you're doing is intentional.
What I'm telling you is, if I felt that I had done something wrong or said something disrespectful out of the way, then I would understand her maybe having an attitude or coming at me a certain type of way. But since I know that I did not do that, and I really just answered the question from a me perspective, you cannot tell me my perspective. You see what I'm saying?
So when you
that's what covering your own ass is about. Talk about it from what your perspective, not other people's expectations or other people's perspective, but what you think. They asked me what I thought, and I gave them what I thought.
Now,
no one else.
You do understand that I can understand what you're saying to me. You're saying to me.
You're a rabbit. You're not a dog.
She don't fucking listen for nothing. She just likes to talk so much because she can't see that. Just because somebody asks you a question and you try to give an answer that you're saying is from your perspective, as in that's not you talking about this person, that doesn't always work. There's some things that you just might not need to fucking answer. There's certain questions that a person may ask you that is setting you up for any answer you give. It's going to be looked at disrespectful. It's going to be looked at as disrespect by the person whose situation you're talking about. But she can't see that.
I mean, I know you understand.
You're saying that you're deliberately answering questions a certain way because you believe there's a agenda here. However, you're also acknowledging that you're doing this deliberately. Like you're evasing. You're being evasive. You're going around. No, listen. Because that's
415 Tiff. Salute to you. Good morning. Exactly. You know what I'm saying, man? Name of the live stream, Comprehension and Understanding. When people can't comprehend, you end up in circle conversations like this that we've been having with SoFly for the better part of 4 to 5 years. And Sis hasn't with her again. Sis has probably had this conversation with her 3-4 times over the years, along with other people. Same fucking conversation.
You're telling me that you're doing it to not be put in a trick bag. So you have something that you're doing. You're doing a tactic. I'm just trying to get direct answers with clear understandings. And when you play the game, I have to rephrase my question because it seems like you don't understand me.
I
You're not
should-
answering me
No, I said
directly.
exactly
You're,
what you
you're,
did.
you're rephrasing and answering your own questions.
Law in order.
No,
Smiley
you're
face
rephrasing and
emoji.
answering your own
Smiley face
questions.
emoji.
You're
Smiley
doing
face
all that type
emoji.
of stuff, and you're telling
Smiley
me,
face emoji.
you're telling me that you're
Smiley
doing
face
it.
emoji.
You're rephrasing, answering your own questions, and then you're saying you're doing it on purpose because you think I'm trying to put you in a trick bag. So that you expressing to me, you're doing all this
I'm talking about you
deliberately.
specifically, sis. I'm talking about this whole situation on the panel that we're talking about. I knew what they were going to try to do, which is why I was not going to answer those questions about Christy O in a bad way. Plus, I like Christy O. We don't have a problem.
How about you don't answer those questions about Christy O at all? That's the part you don't understand. When they ask you questions about somebody that you're supposed to be cool with, how about you don't answer those questions at all? Especially those types of questions. What about that can't you understand?
So there's no reason for me to be disrespectful or rude about it. I said again, these are from my perspective. And what you're not going to do is, and I'm just letting you know, you're not going to change my mind or my perspective. If I know what I'm saying and I know why I'm saying it the way I'm saying it, that's not going to change because other people see it this way or that way. No, if that's not the way I'm saying it and that's not the way that I mean it, then what other people think, because I just could care less what people think, I'm saying how it actually was done.
Well, this is the difference here. Everybody can see your perspective. That's not that's not the point. The point is every time the Chrissy O's perspective gets pointed out how other people might see her perspective, you completely dismiss it. You completely disregard any considering to even say, "Oh yeah, I can see how she see it." Even if you still handle it the way you want to handle, the way you handled it, and that's still your final decision, you can still understand how somebody could see something that way, even if it was not that way. But you're not even willing to do that. You're just be like, and it's like, damn, you can't even see it.
I mean, that's the point right there. That's the most basic point in all of this right here. She's not even willing to see somebody else's point of view in a situation. She's not even willing to see how somebody could see or perceive the thing she said as disrespectfully. She ain't even willing to consider that. Nah, because I said that I didn't mean it disrespectfully, you're not even allowed to think it's disrespectful. That's the way she thinks.
Can't even see it that way. That's just acknowledgement that you don't have to change no behavior. You don't have to do nothing. It's just acknowledging. You won't even do that. So that's why I got to rephrase it and rephrase it and rephrase it, because you're not even willing to acknowledge her perspective. And that's funny to me. That's strange to me.
Well, here, and I'm going to say this again. When other people do what they do, they're not worried about the way I see it. Do you understand? When people out here in these streets doing what they do in these YouTube streets, they don't care how I see it, okay? So I don't go around police.
Being a victim again. Being a victim. He ain't answer the question. She didn't answer or respond to what he said about the fact that she's not willing to see anything from anybody else's point of view. It's all about, she claims people aren't willing to see things the way she sees it. That's some childish shit. That's some 5-year-old girl wanting to get her way, playing house or some shit like that, you know, playing with dolls or some shit. That's what that is. I want my way, and if I can't get my way, I'm gonna throw a temper tantrum.
Policing everybody's chat and policing everybody's panel. And over there, I don't do that. But at the end of the day, I know that people are out there doing what they do. Now, I don't have to agree with it, but and I don't have to worry about they're not worried about my feelings when they're doing what
Let's talk about it. Roll Rich in the building. Shout out to them capos.
they do. So at the end of the day, I gave my honest perspective, I gave my honest opinion, and I did it very respectfully. Okay? So if she saw it as just,
and that's what she can't understand. You can give your honest perspective, you can give your honest opinion, but you don't get to determine whether or not somebody sees it as respectfully or disrespectfully. That's what you don't get that's what you don't seem to comprehend.
Respect. This was her chance, Mr. Sis, to come up here and say, "Girl, you're disrespectful." This and that.
But she did
and
say
she didn't do that.
without.
No, she
that's
didn't.
what I'm saying. So fly. It's like we're hearing different things because you're looking for specific words, but in English, it got so much different words that could mean the same thing. So it's like, well, so let's analyze what she said. So fly. Why are you talking about me like that? When I speak about you, I speak positive. So what is she implying? What is she saying by that? How you interpret that statement right there?
I know how she speaks about me.
The whole statement, so fly. How do you interpret the entire statement? Don't pick a part that you want. The whole statement, because
she's doing the white boy tactics. She's doing the same shit we see the jackass giraffe do. He asked a very specific question. She locked in on like the first 3 words he said. Her brain couldn't damn process or comprehend anything beyond the first 3 words he said. She answered a portion of a question, not the actual question.
statement, she gave a interpret that statement right there. Soulfly, why are you talking about me like that? When I speak about you, I speak positive. So what is she implying? What is she saying by that? How do you interpret that statement right there?
I know how she speaks about me.
The whole statement, Soulfly. How do you interpret the entire statement? Don't pick a part that you want. The whole statement, because in that statement, she gave a compare and contrast. She's saying what she does when it comes with you is positive, and what is she implying what you're doing when it comes to her? What is she implying in that statement? Do you understand?
She's implying that it's negative.
Exactly.
And
So why are you
I asked
denying
her the
that?
question that I asked her.
So why are you denying that?
Let's go there.
She won't keep it real with herself. See what I'm saying? He got the answer out of her, finally. He finally drugged the answer out of her, and then she wanted to go on and ramble, talk real fast. As opposed to giving the answer and see, he tried to interject in and basically follow up with the real question, because that wasn't the real question. He just had to fucking pry and find 15 different ways to get her to answer the real question so he could get to the next question. But she ready to ramble on and talk real fast. Well, blah, 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 but blah, 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 blah. Slow the fuck down, answer the question, and then let him ask the real question.
I know how she speaks about me.
The whole statement, Soulfly. How do you interpret the entire statement? Don't pick a part that you want. The whole statement, because in that statement, she gave a compare and contrast. She's saying what she does when it comes with you is positive, and what is she implying what you're doing when it comes to her? What is she implying in that statement? Do you understand?
She's implying that it's negative.
Exactly. So
And
why
that's
are you denying
I
that?
the question that I asked her.
So why are you denying that?
Let's go there. We can go there. Trust me, baby. Let me ask you
You've been denying that the whole time, though.
I asked her, I said, when did I disrespect you? What did I say that was negative? And she couldn't find anything, correct?
I'm not sure if that's correct.
I asked her the same question. I said, what did I say that was disrespectful? What did I say that was wrong?
What you did was,
Yeah,
Soulfly,
you
hold on, I'm gonna say what I remember. I remember you making statements to her. She said to you, hey, Soulfly, why are you talking about me like this? When I speak about you, I speak of you in high regard, and you said, I didn't speak negative. I spoke, I didn't do this. You didn't ask a goddamn question. You made statements like a motherfucker. And I disagree with those statements. I think.
You disagree with them? Okay.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying. Because those statements. Well, I disagree with the negative part, not disrespect. Because you can speak negative and still not be disrespectful, right? So
negative when I'm okay. So again, sis, this is from me, my point of view.
How is that
negative?
Donated $5
Because I don't agree with it. That's nuts.
Attention, everyone. KB don't want none of y'all. KB is bizman, and don't y'all forget. Okay, you can't make this stuff up.
The only thing there is just her seeing it as negative and you agreeing that she saw it as negative, and then the next step would be understanding why she saw it as negative, and even if you didn't mean it that way, see how she can see it that way. That's just a mental thing. You ain't got to change nothing about yourself.
The simplest shit ever. He just broke down the simplest shit ever. This is shit that we're supposed to learn in kindergarten. This is literally shit we're supposed to learn in kindergarten. He just broke that simplest shit ever down to her. Why doesn't she understand this? She finally got around to admitting that the question that Christy O posed to her when she hit that link is basically, why are you talking about me in a negative way? That's essentially the question. That's essentially the question that Christy O asked her, is why are you talking about me in a negative way when I talk about you in a positive way? And it took her all of that around the damn world to get to saying that. And now she still doesn't want to acknowledge it and move forward from there. She wants to act like it didn't happen. She wants to act like she never said anything.
Well, we have to agree to disagree sometimes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll move on. Thank you.
Okay, let's move on because we have to disagree on that one. But we're fine. We're adults. We can agree to disagree.
And so agree to disagree is something that people want to do when they are very wrong and they don't want to take accountability for their wrongness in this situation. So you want to agree to disagree because this is not something to really have an opinion on. This is a fact of whether something happened or not. We all viewed how it happened. Everybody is taking it one way except for the person who is in the wrong here. Everybody is looking at Soulfly as being in the wrong. Soulfly's the only person on the other side of this spectrum. So this is not an agree to disagree situation. It's not like we have two different scientific hypotheses and we've both proven them to a certain point, but neither one of them has disproven the other, for example, right? That's not what we're doing. Let's say we're going somewhere. We're both starting at the same point and we're both trying to end up at the same point. And one person says, if you go this highway, this is the fastest way. And another person says, if you go this highway, this is the fastest way. They're going to agree to disagree in that situation. They're going to go the ways that they go. And one of them going to make it there first and the other's not. You know? And there may be circumstances along the way that creates one from making it there faster or not, whatever. But this is shit that we can actually prove. We all heard it. She's in the wrong. She won't admit to it. She kind of admitted to it. Well, she admitted to a portion of it, but she won't admit to her wrongdoing in it.
I went back a little bit just to get some clarity about the things that we spoke about so we can hear it again.
Mm-hmm. I know and everything, but find it. So there's nothing like that going on. And I'm not being disrespectful. I said that's something that I would not do, and that I did find it strange. Now that's my opinion.
Let me go back a little bit to your entire interaction, so that just let it play.
I didn't think she was playing. Now all of a sudden, I don't know. Let's have dinner. I think that's kind of strange, but that's just my opinion.
So Fly, why are you up here talking like that about me so now? Like, what is going on right now? Because when I speak of you, so Fly, I speak of you in very high regards. Now I find out, I come over here and I just hear, why is she asking you that? I wouldn't ask you that, so Fly. I'm my own person.
Okay, Christy, hold on. They asked me a question. I gave them an answer. I'm not talking down on you. I'm not talking bad about you. I'm not calling you out your name. So there's nothing like that going on. And I'm not being disrespectful. I said that's something that I would not do, and that I did find it strange. Now that's my opinion, Christy. Now, I mean, you're my girl and everything, but I do find it strange. And I'm grown. I think I have my own opinion. My own mindset.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You can find it.
Just to be clear.
Exactly. My own opinion and my own mind. Thank you.
But you're not acknowledging where you were wrong about what you said to me happened. Are you ready to acknowledge
that? I'll say that happened.
Because she ain't asked no questions. She said she asked a question, but she hasn't asked a question yet. She made a bunch of statements.
You didn't ask a goddamn question.
What?
I'm sorry. You didn't ask one question to her. As a matter of fact, you dismissed everything she said and told her she did not have any reason to feel that way. She said, so Fly, why are you talking about me like this? I don't talk about you a certain kind of way. And you are. You cut off, whoa. I did not.
Exactly.
Absolutely what happened. Christy O was asking a question. So Fly cut her off and then basically dismissed everything that Christy O was saying. Never asked any questions, never apologized, never attempted to see it from Christy O's perspective. She just dismissed everything she said.
I said was what I said was. So the inconsistency there is that you did not ask her where did I disrespect you in that moment, and she didn't reply because you was telling her she was wrong. Hey, whatever you just said didn't happen because I didn't disrespect you. I didn't.
What happened was I was asked a question and I gave my honest answer. Nothing malicious or disrespectful in intent. So again, I've seen people get less than this, do way less than this. They get way more than this nonsense. I don't get what y'all talking about. This was not a negative exchange.
Now,
and if it was so negative.
Checking you, boo. She has not, so far has not admitted yet of speaking negatively about Christy O. She has not yet admitted to speaking negatively. Only thing that she kind of admitted to Sis and then kind of tried to breeze past it was the fact that the way that Christy O phrased her one question was Christy O asking, why are you basically speaking negatively about me when all I do is speak positively about you? But she has not yet once admitted to speaking, and she is continuing to deny speaking negatively about Christy O.
Like I said, we have each other's numbers, sir. If she really thought I did something, she could have called me. We could have talked behind the scenes.
Fly.
We did not because it was nothing really there.
What's happening here, Fly, is that this thing is being made into more than what it is because a lot of people, including myself, can see something that you can't or are not willing to see. So that's what, and the more people are expressing it to you, the more you're denying it, like flat out denying it, dismissing.
You won't keep it real with yourself. That's what we're all saying to you. You will not look in the mirror and keep it real with yourself. We are trying to be real people to you. We are trying to be, we're not putting you down in that way. We are trying to keep it real with you. And you won't keep it real with yourself.
That people are trying to act like me and Christy have a problem when we really and truly don't.
No, it's nothing to do about a problem.
Nobody cares about whether or not you and Christy have a problem. We care about you taking accountability for the things you do and say. You refuse to take accountability for the things that you say, and you want everybody else to be wrong and be the problem. All you have to do is take accountability for what you said could have been perceived as negative by Christy O. That's all you got to say, and all this shit goes away. All you got to say is, I understand that what I said in reference and responding to that question could have been perceived as negative by Christy O. That's only thing that you have to say here. If you would have said that from the very beginning, Christy O would have never even had to hit the link. You know what I'm saying?
You see, that's what I'm saying. It's like you're placing your thoughts on people and using that as a reason to just not be straightforward. Like,
where am I not being straight? I gave my honest opinion.
No, if I ask you, can you see Christy O's perspective on how she thinking you were speaking negative about her? Yes or no?
No, because I didn't speak negative.
Exactly.
And that's why you're in elementary class. That right there, what you just said, is why you're in the elementary class. Because that question he just asked you right there, can you at least look at Christy O's perspective and see it like that? And you said no. And that's why you're in elementary class. Because you are 50 years old or however old you are, and you can't even bring yourself to see somebody else's perspective about some shit that you said out of your mouth. You can't see somebody else's perspective.
Where am I not being straight? I gave my honest opinion.
No, if I ask you, can you see Christy O's perspective on how she thinking you were speaking negative about her? Yes or no?
No, because I didn't speak negative.
Exactly. See, your answer is no. That means you don't understand. I mean, it's simple. So fly. A no means you don't understand.
And you don't understand because you don't comprehend. Comprehension and understanding, the name of the live stream. You don't understand because you cannot comprehend certain things. Shout out to Cashapp on that $20 super chat. Appreciate you, Cashapp. She said, salute Iceberg, standing on business truth. Salute. I appreciate you, Cashapp, as always supportive of the show.
No means I did not speak negative. You said, can I see her perspective where she thought I spoke negative? I'm telling you, there's nothing for me to say because I didn't speak negative about her.
There's negative
if I
words.
Said something really negative, that'd be one thing, but I didn't.
Okay, now.
So another word that SoFly apparently doesn't understand the definition to. We already talked about how she doesn't understand the definition of respect and disrespect when modeled actually in life. She also doesn't understand positive and negative. Obviously. And another one is perspective. She doesn't understand what it means to see something from somebody else's perspective. If they are telling you and showing you how you have done something that they are standing on, but you are not even willing to see it from their perspective.
Is it true that things can be said in certain ways that can be interpreted as negative or positive? For instance, tone. Like you can say the same word with different tones and it be interpreted different ways and stuff like that. So when I say negative, I'm not saying you're saying yes, you're disrespecting her. I'm saying that the things that you're saying, the way you're saying it, sounds like it might not be. You're not speaking in a positive connotation. Sounds negative. I don't like. It's so much different ways and levels of negativity to when it becomes disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, sure. So if you think my tone was wrong or my tone
some
was
of the words you use, some of the words
I can maybe see that part of it because I really didn't say it in the most bubbly way.
Right.
But no, I guess that if that's what you're going to pick at was my tone, then sure, you can say my tone might not have been, and maybe that's people think, well, your tone was kind of rude or but I'm really not. I'm really just a plain spoken person. I don't like to put on airs for people. So
you can't even keep it plain and direct with yourself. That's the problem here. You cannot look in the mirror and keep it real with yourself on these things. So it's hard for us to accept that from you and you saying it that way because you can't even keep it real with yourself. The words that you said is the issue here. The words that you use. If Christy O were to be having a conversation with Kwame or Nacho or TJ or any of them, and she said something about SoFly is weird, or something about what SoFly said is weird, SoFly would have a damn problem. SoFly would have a conniption. We've seen you do shit like that. If Christy O were to say, SoFly is weird for doing this, you would have a fucking conniption, especially if she said it to Kwame and Nacho and all of them while they up there talking about you.
The way I speak sometimes, not trying to really, I don't like to show up people. So that's just the way I said it. But again, for the 13th time, I'm not being negative towards Christy O at all.
Now, I get it, right? And
do you?
Yes, because I have not disagreed with your perspective not one time. You, however, was not willing to even see Chrissy O's perspective because of your perspective. You're like, well, my perspective is this, so I don't give a fuck what her perspective is. That's pretty much what you've been saying the whole time. And it's like, well, Soulfly, to be fair, if somebody can see your perspective, can you at least try to see theirs? And you're just like, I don't need to see her perspective because my perspective is this. And whatever, however she see it, it doesn't even matter because this is my perspective. I didn't do what she said, the way she thinks, the way she look. And it's like, okay, well, this is how misunderstandings happen. When somebody might not see how other people are seeing things when they do it or hearing it or receiving it. And it's like, God damn, that's what consideration means. You know what I'm saying?
Well, then they should be way more considerate of others. And then I would consider them more. How about
always trying to be the victim? Drop knowledge on her, and then she always flips it to being the victim. Your brain is going to believe whatever you tell it. She always finds a way to take all of these situations and spin it to make herself a victim because she's told her brain that she's a perpetual victim. In all of the situations, and people talk about how she looks and all of that stuff, she's the victim. It's everybody else's fault. She's the victim. They are bad for talking bad about me. They're bad for doing this. Them. She's always the victim. That's what she tells her brain. Your brain is going to do whatever you tell it. So your brain is looking for ways to make yourself the victim in all of these situations.
that? But at the end of the day, I've gotten calls from people for way less than this. And I felt like if this was a time to, check a person, this would be it. But I didn't think this was even a checking because this is just me explaining to her that, girl, I didn't do anything really against you. And that's exactly what they want. They would love for me to go up there and be real negative about Christy O and talk really nasty about Christy O, but I'm not going to do that. Christy O's my girl.
Now, here's the thing. It's like this whole thing is beyond Christy O at this point. At this point,
really?
Yeah, this conversation, me and your conversation is beyond Christy O at this point. It's almost like you cannot see the point that I was making. It's almost so. I've been trying to find different ways just to let you see the point, right? And then
comprehension and understanding. This ain't even about Christy O. It hasn't been about Christy O really from the beginning.
And then we've gotten somewhere. Now you you keep making it about Christy O when it's really about the actual situation, that's the specific situation. And the only thing I can do is put other people in different places so that you don't make it about Christy O. So for me, I would be like, well, if I have a friend, somebody I consider a friend, right? And I said some things, and that's the way I talk. And they feel offended by what I said, but I didn't mean it to offend them. I would have to be considerate in understanding what they was offended by, because they're my friend. So if I understand what they're offended by, I might deal with them a little differently because of how they feel based on what I'm saying, especially if I understand where they're coming from. So I'll be like, okay, I can see how. Now I didn't mean it that way, but I can see how you see it like that. I didn't mean
exactly. This is the whole point that's been trying to be made to her the entire time, even though she keeps spinning it to specifically a Christy O and all of that. No, this is about her not comprehending that simple thing about understanding when no matter what you say your intent is, you can say things that might be seen as negative to another person. Hell, that might hurt another person's feelings. Whatever the case may be, you may receive something that somebody says to you that might hurt your feelings. They didn't even mean it that way, but for whatever reason, it triggers something in you and it hurt your feelings. That is possible, but she can't see how that can happen.
it that way, but I can see how you see it like that, or how you saw it like that. As a matter of fact, maybe I should have used a different word. That's it. That's it. And we can't even get to that point, so that's why we're still here. And the question is why.
Well, I'm not a person that likes to waver off of their 10 too often. So that's why you're getting the person that you're getting right now. I'm not really the kind of person that likes to switch up too much. I felt that I put this to
what I heard and all of that right there. She's not the person that likes to waver. She's not the person that likes to switch up. She's not the person willing to admit wrong and take accountability. She's willing to stand on whatever it is, wrong as fuck. Everybody in the world sees it the other way. She's not willing to actually take accountability and admit a little wrong, where you may have slipped up or whatever. That's what I hear. Stuck in your ways.
Well, I'm not a person that likes to waver off of their 10 too often. So that's why you're getting the person that you're getting right now. I'm not really the kind of person that likes to switch up too much. I felt that I put this to bed yesterday on that panel. I felt that Christy and I had crossed the bridge and there wasn't anything to it. So that's just my opinion. And I just don't like to change my mind too much. A lot of people like to change their mind, but I don't.
I feel like it was not that big of a deal, sis. And I feel like everybody's making it a bigger. Well, I know you are. For some reason, you're really stuck on this, and I don't know why.
So a lot of people like to change their mind. She doesn't. So again, your brain is going to do whatever you tell it to do. She's not putting anything new in there to change her way of thinking. She doesn't want to change her way of thinking. She's not accepting any information in her brain that would change the way that she thinks about herself, about situations, about life, about anything. She is stuck in her ways. She doesn't like to change. She don't want to change. She's not going to allow anything to penetrate into her brain that might even consider changing the way she thinks about things. If that's who y'all want to associate with, feel free. But it's going to end up rubbing off on you, and you're going to get stuck in those ways too. No growth. If you're not growing, what are you doing? I mean, I kind of believe if you're not growing, you're dying. You know, you're wasting away. If you're not actually growing, then you're just wasting away, which is essentially dying. So she's not willing to let anything in. Her brain is only going to receive whatever she tells it. So she's continuing to tell it, I'm a victim. What did they do to me? Listen out for them doing things to me. I don't have any self-esteem. I can't look in the mirror and keep it real with myself, even when everybody around is trying to tell me to keep it real with myself. Exactly, just like the plant's knowledge. If it's not growing, it's dying.
Because it really wasn't that big of a deal. And obviously not to either one of us.
We are all part of nature. You know, there are similarities to our growth and the growth of plants. A life cycle of a plant and a life cycle of a person. There are similarities.
Because we stay up there talking and laughing for the most part. So it couldn't have been that big of a deal, right, sis?
Right. Because what's happening here is a conversation between me and you where the issue, the disconnect is understanding what I'm saying. So that was it. But at this point, you kind of, you're seeing what I'm saying now, because I've been seeing what you're saying the whole time. And once you see what I'm saying and I see what you're saying, we can move on. But we're having a stumbling block.
I did say let's agree to disagree. See, I said that a while back.
Right, and there's other things.
We're not.
But see, here's the thing. When she said agree to disagree earlier, that was excuse to try to move on past the conversation, because she wasn't even trying to understand or comprehend anything that was going on. Now that he's gotten the slightest inkling of comprehension, now, yeah, you can, I guess, agree to disagree. You still wrong, SoFly, but we can move on at this point because now you've gotten a little inkling of comprehension.
I'm not going to agree. Listen, sis, sometimes we're not going to agree on something. It doesn't make you right or me wrong or you wrong. It just means we just, as adults, we just not going to agree on something.
Right.
This may be one of those times that a SoFly just does not agree with sis.
Gotcha.
I'm not saying you're wrong, sis. I'm not saying you're wrong at all. I'm just saying I just don't agree with it, because I know my heart and I know how I am, and I know what when I'm really mean to motherfucker mess over somebody, I do, and when I don't, I don't. And I'm not trying to mess over no Christy O in this moment. I'm not.
Well, you know, I choose my words carefully, so I don't get misinterpreted. And the reason why this is happening is because you're not replying to my words directly. You add all kind of stuff I didn't say, and you reply to it. And that's why you're here right now at this position, because I'm very straightforward. And you danced around and went around the mulberry bush for whatever reason. And we already had this discussion so far.
Won't keep it real with yourself. Won't keep it real with herself. He ain't lying.
That's we're gonna go in circles again.
Touche. I just feel like this is the way. I really do feel. Now, this is just my opinion. Now, I really don't think anything transpired negatively. And maybe you're saying I should see her point of it, but if I'm saying that I know that I did not do anything malicious, then that's just what it is, sis. I don't feel I did anything malicious towards Sister Christy O at all.
You're fighting your own talking point. Who said you did something? Who said you did something malicious to Christy O?
Well, I feel like
that's some white boy tactics.
I'm saying, well, y'all can see the way.
Hold on. You're not answering me. I want to hold on, so far. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful, because we've been doing this for a while, and now I want to play no more. Please, you're not answering my question. Who said that you were being malicious with Christy O? Who said it?
That's the white boy tactics, because nobody's ever said she was doing anything malicious. Where'd that word even come from? Who said malicious? Christy O said, "Why are you talking about me like this?" She said, "I talk about you in a positive, manner. Why are you talking about me like this?" Who said anything about malicious? Where'd that word even come from? Making up your own argument for the sake of trying to win an argument or a discussion that you're wrong in. So now you're moving and making up stuff that nobody even said.
Well, I'm just saying
You're not answering my question. I'm going to talk over you because I don't want to play it no more. You're not answering me, so far. Who said it?
Oh, okay, you didn't say it. I'm saying it.
Okay, so stop.
That's the way I'm taking it.
So can we stop it right now? It don't matter how you take it, because it wasn't said.
And if you bring up something that wasn't said in order to make that your talking point, then you want some bullshit. And I think you're playing. So I don't want to play no more.
That's a fact. And that's what we see the jackass giraffe and his old crew do. Make up their own talking point on some bullshit and try to get you to argue or prove or disprove some made up talking point. You know, they want me to prove or disprove that I am or am not married to Lovelace. They want Lovelace to prove or disprove that she's a woman. You know, dumb shit like that. They'll make up anything out of the blue, even though the person that SoFly is so fucking mad at, their doxer, has already doxed my wife and all of that. Y'all seen my fucking wife. What are we doing? Y'all saw my wife years ago. This ain't no new shit. And she doesn't look like Lovelace. So where does this come from?
Please.
Okay, well.
So what I'm saying is, nobody said that. So if you're putting that in your answer, you're making shit up. And I don't like that. And can you just answer what I'm saying and not make nothing up and imply that I'm saying anything other than what I'm saying? It's real simple. And you're making it difficult.
Listen, I've already told you that I don't feel that I did anything wrong to Christy O. And I don't see why she would think that either, because I never said anything really negative about her. That's my stance.
At this point, they have been talking for an hour and 15 minutes. And she still don't get it. She's still taking it back about Christy O. She's still not willing to see where Christy O or anybody could see that what she was saying came across a little bit negative, calling her weird. All of that shit. She's still not willing to see anybody else's point of view. They've been talking an hour and 15 minutes.
Do you hear me?
Absolutely.
And okay, so I'm saying again, I don't feel I did anything wrong to Christy O or about Christy O. And I would not do anything negative or bad about Christy O, even on here. Now, maybe y'all don't like my choice of words or the word strange, but really that's what I felt and that's what I said at the time.
Who said you did anything wrong to Christy O?
No, I'm saying you kept saying, well, you don't see her point, and this is not what point does she have? Nobody did anything to her.
You see how when a direct question, yeah. You don't answer directly. And that gets frustrating at this point because we've been doing it for so long that it's like you playing with me, bro. And it's like, God damn, it's starting to get frustrated because I'm not doing what you're doing to me. You playing the game. I'm asking real questions. If you didn't hear nobody say it, then say nobody, bro. You over here just saying all kind of other shit, and you know the answer is nobody. And that's how I'm like, come on, you're not being honest, bro. Like, you know you ain't hear nobody say it, and that's what I expect you to say, because that's the truth. But you're going to be like, well, that's what I feel, and that's what then you know that's not the answer to my question. And is that fair to me?
And see, you want people to continue to deal with you. You want people to associate with you, put up with you. You won't keep it real with yourself, and now you won't keep it real with people right in front of their face. They ask you direct questions, and you want to, well. You're doing that white boy tactic, Kwamite shit. You won't answer a direct question. You want to go off on a tangent talking about a whole bunch of other shit. Expect people to just listen to all that bullshit and not get back to the actual direct question they asked you.
Okay, fine. Sis, I don't know why this is going awry. I feel like I've answered your question like a million times. I'm not going to change my answer on this thing. I don't think it went wrong. Now maybe it's where I am that y'all don't like. No. Maybe because I'm gonna be about this Muppet, but I don't think I did anything wrong.
The issue is you think you're answering my question, and I'm pointing out to you that subconsciously you're rephrasing my question in your own mind, and then you're responding to the one you made up. That's why you got words in there like wrong and shit like that, because nobody said that.
So checking you, boo. From the part that we've heard, Christy didn't even get the opportunity to say what it was specifically that SoFly said negatively about her, because she started asking that one question and SoFly interrupted her and then just dismissed everything she said. I mean, we literally have only seen 1 minute and 12 seconds of the video play, because SoFly has been up there on the panel for over an hour, 15 minutes, and she keeps interrupting it because she can't even see the most basic point. She can't comprehend the most basic point, that the way that she said what she said could have come across as disrespectful to Christy O. It obviously did come across as disrespectful to Christy O, but she's not willing to see that perspective. But Christy O was never even able to get to specifically what she said because she got cut off. And then all of the points that she made was about to make got dismissed before she could even say anything.
And if you just go by the words that you heard and respond just directly to those exact words, we wouldn't be here. And what you're doing is causing your own confusion. And you need to see what you're doing so maybe you can stop it. Because I don't have that problem right now. You do.
Really?
Yes, that's what's happening here.
Oh, okay.
Because
absolutely checking you, boo. She did the typical Kwame tactic. That's why I played before we watched this video. What Triple S video did I play? I did all of these things intentionally. Y'all might not know, but whenever I come here, I come with a show planned out. I have videos written down. I got them queued up. I got timestamps, all of that. I played that white boy tactics video before this intentionally to show y'all the similarities in all of the stuff that we know that jackass Giraffe to do, his white boy tactics of interrupting whenever he doesn't want you to get your point across and stuff like that, and then immediately complaining if you try to interrupt him to correct a lie that he's telling. It's the same shit. Like Gil said in the white boy tactics video, they dirty up your name. So whenever you actually do start speaking, the people who follow them blindly won't believe what you say. They won't even be able to hear what you say because they're so stuck following his bullshit.
All I'm asking you is, the only question that really led to all of this is, can you see how Chrissy O can interpret it the way she did? That's it. And you turn it into all of this. Now, that answer has already been answered. You said, yes, you can. You said no. And then we went through a whole thing, and then you gave more of an understanding answer. I can see, but I didn't do it. Which is after I had to break down a situation with a friend for you to see that, yo, my nigga, you don't have to change your stance to see somebody else's point of view, my nigga. I had to go through all that just for you to even acknowledge her point of view. So we got there. But you don't understand what's been happening for the past 40 minutes.
And you see how frustrating that is to somebody? They be having to go through this kindergarten shit. Yeah, Nick Lee, I saw Kwame do it over there on Ears panel yesterday. Yeah, I saw him getting up there. And see, that's going back to what we were talking about earlier, and Garrick asking me why I don't, have conversations with Kwame and stuff like that. It's, again, I don't enjoy it, but most of the time, whenever he's hitting somebody's link, he's just coming up there to try to distract them from making the point that they're making. He's hoping that, him coming up there doing all his bullshit is going to knock them off of what they're doing. Maybe they'll forget their talking points or something like that, and they'll just get distracted and won't be able to fully and clearly make the point that they're making because the show might be interrupted with 30 minutes to an hour of bullshit. When your point gets broken up like that, it may be hard to get the people's attention focused back in on what it was you were talking about. So, again, another reason that I just don't enjoy his company on my panel, because he doesn't really add very much value.
And I told you already that I mean what I say. I really just I don't feel it. But never mind all that. We got there. We got there. But at this point, this was a great interactive live. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on.
Oh.
So like what?
Yeah, checking you, boo. That's why we call that a Kwame tactic. It goes beyond Kwame to interrupt people whenever a person is getting the truth out. It's a Kwame tactic. They all do it. That's their go-to thing, is to, whenever somebody is getting the point out, getting the truth out, have one of them hit the link to try to distract the conversation, or if they're already on the panel, to interrupt what the person is saying.
You up here talking like that about me sometimes? Like, what's going on right now? Because when I speak of you, Soulfly, I speak of you in very high regards. Now, I find out, I come over here and I just hear, why is she asking you that? I wouldn't ask you that, Soulfly. I'm my own person.
I mean, okay, Crystal, hold on. They asked me a question. I gave them an answer. I'm not talking down on you. I'm not talking bad about you.
See what I'm saying, checking you, boo? We just saw it again, because he just rewound it back, because, again, we were only like a minute in. So you see Christy O, she started asking her question. She gets interrupted by Soulfly before she could even get into the details of what she was going to say.
Soulfly, I speak of you in very high regards. Now, I find out, I come over here and I just hear, why is she asking you that? I wouldn't ask you that, Soulfly. I'm my own person.
I mean, okay, Crystal, hold on. They asked me a question. I gave them an answer. I'm not talking down on you. I'm not talking bad about you. I'm not calling you out your name. So there's nothing like that going on. And I'm not being disrespectful. I said that's something that I would not do. And then I did find it strange. And that's my opinion, Crystal. Now, I mean, you're my girl and everything, but I do find it strange. And I'm grown. I think I have my own opinion. No,
that's fine. That's fine. You can find it strange. I think it's funny when Kiki said, Christy's coming up here. I don't care if she comes up here. You have an energy like there's an issue. Is there an issue?
No, well, do you hear how you said Christy come up here? You better tamper yourself down. Why would I tamper down?
I know, but sometimes you take the bait of men so easily.
I'm not taking this to Christy. I'm not talking bad about you. I said, let her up.
And Chrissy O is making a point. And Chrissy O is having the same issue that I'm having with Soulfly right now. Ain't that funny?
The Soulfly doesn't listen. She doesn't hear and actually process what people are saying. Christy O, as Soulfly's friend, told her, Soulfly, you're taking the bait. Whenever Kwame dumbass says, oh, here come Christy O, she gonna come tamper you down, and yo dumbass responds, I don't care, she can't tamper me down, blah, 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 blah. That's you taking the bait. Why can't you see that? Why can't you keep it real with yourself? Your girl Christy O is keeping it real with you. You can't comprehend that if Kwame says, here come Christy O, she gonna tamper you down, and you start talking with all kinds of moving your head and attitude and shit like that, that's making you take the bait and look stupid.
Shit funny as fuck.
I don't see a damn thing funny. I'm not taking the bait. I feel you take the bait. A lot of times, a lot of people take the bait with these damn
and now pass it off to talk about somebody else. I'm not doing this. I feel a lot of people do that, blah, 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 blah. You can't keep it real for shit. You are so fucking sad. You cannot keep it real to save your fucking life. I'm not taking the bait. I feel like a lot of people do blah, 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 blah. I'm the victim here. Y'all do it, so why can't I do it? Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to get better. I don't want to make my brain any better. I want to keep doing the same shit and crying about it and acting like I'm the victim.
Having the same issue that I'm having. So fly right now. Ain't that funny? Oh, this shit funny as fuck.
I don't see a damn thing funny. I'm not taking the bait. I feel you take the bait. A lot of times, a lot of people take the bait with these damn dumbass people over here, and I don't understand why.
Yo, you defensive. You're so defensive. This is a character issue now. It's really about the character now. So fly.
It's a character flaw. It's a character flaw. You can never be wrong. Everybody else has to be wrong because SoFly said this is the way I am and I ain't gonna change it. I'm just gonna be this stubborn motherfucker. Wrong as can be. Wrong as can be. I ain't even trying to talk about you because I don't care about your size or any of that. But I would venture to believe that if you go to the doctor probably suggests things about you that maybe you should change in your lifestyle, whether it's eating habits, exercise routines, whatever. And I bet you, because you so fly and can't nobody tell you shit about you, you don't believe a motherfucking thing the doctor say. You come with all the attitude, that doctor can't tell me nothing. I know better than the doctor know about me. I've been living in this body 50 years. How the doctor gonna tell me that I need to do this? Mad High, appreciate you coming through, working and listening. Appreciate you. That's what I'm saying. You are that stubborn and stuck in your ways that even an expert couldn't tell you shit about a situation, I bet. Because you feel like you right and you know.
That's why it's becoming bigger because it's a character issue. You're going to have this problem again. You're not having it just with me. You're having it with her right here on the panel. You're not even considering what she's talking about.
That's a fact checking you, boo. It's not wise to justify bad behavior just because everyone else does it. And that's what she constantly does. She justifies her own bad behavior because she claims other people do it. So they do it. They do it. Why are you worried about me doing it? They do it.
The damn thing funny. I'm not taking the bait. I feel you take the bait. A lot of times, a lot of people take the bait with these damn dumbass people over here, and I don't understand why.
Yo, you defensive. You're so defensive. This is a character issue now. It's really about your character now. So fly. This is why it's becoming bigger because it's a character issue. You're gonna have this problem again. You're not having it just with me. You have.
And he says this is a character issue. She says really, oh well. So you don't give a fuck that you have character issues. So that will put you in the same boat as somebody like a Biz. If you don't give a fuck about having character issues, that would put you in the same boat as somebody like a Biz. Because Biz has character issues. And he's on his internet. He doesn't give a fuck about the fact that he has character issues. He still goes around and says all the crazy shit he says with the character issues that he has. I'm not saying it puts you in the category of the things he did. I'm saying it puts you in the category of people who have character issues and don't give a fuck about it. I mean, real talk. You said, oh, well. He said you have character issues. And you said, oh, well. That puts you in the category of somebody like a Biz and somebody like a Kwame who has character issues. Somebody like a Bishop. Character issues. We can't trust a fucking word that come out of Bishop's mouth. Why? Because he has character issues. We don't trust shit that come out of Kwame's mouth because he has character issues. Biz, we all know he's a piece of shit. Character issues. Sid says you have character issues that we're all seeing and you say, oh, well. So you put yourself in the category with those people.
Funny. Oh, this shit funny as fuck.
I find it strange. I think it's funny when KP said, Christy's coming up here. I don't care if she comes up here. You have an energy like there's an issue. Is there an issue?
No, look, you hear how you said Christy else put up here. You better tamper yourself down. Why would I tamper down?
I know, but sometimes you take the bait. You take the bait of men so easily.
I'm not taking, listen, Christy, I'm not talking bad about you. I said, let her up.
And Christy is making a point. And Chrissy O is having the same issue that I'm having with SoFly right now. Ain't that funny? Oh, this shit funny as fuck.
I don't see a damn thing funny. I'm not taking the bait. I feel you take the bait. A lot of times, a lot of people take the bait with these damn dumbass people over here, and I don't understand why.
Yo, you defensive. You're so defensive. This is a character issue now. It's really about your character now, SoFly. This is why this is becoming bigger, because it's a character issue. You're gonna have this problem again. You're not having it just with me. You're having it with her right here on the panel. You're not even considering what she's talking about.
I'm not having anything with her on this panel. She came to me asking me, why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? I gave her the answer. And the answer was, I'm not doing anything to you, honey.
That's like if somebody goes over this live and you hit the panel to tell them that you and Sis don't got no beef. They'll be like, girl, you just don't get it. And that's what's happening right now.
Well, why would I have a beef with you?
You're not understanding. Them going over the live won't be to show that Sis had beef with SoFly. It would show that SoFly is not trying to understand. That's what
SoFly is not trying to understand. I don't see any beef here. SoFly is just not trying to understand anybody else's point of view. Even from people who keep it real with her and rock with her. But she won't keep it real with herself.
And you would go up there just to be like, why you going over this, making it seem like me and Sis got a beef, and be like, God damn, girl, you just missing the point. That's what's happening right now.
Well, listen, I don't think I'm missing the point. I've already told you my point. I really do feel that you're just not, some people just don't accept the point that I give, which is my own perspective. That's just what it is. I told you I don't switch my mind. I feel the way I feel about things. And this won't be the first time people...
That's your problem. You don't change your mind. Even when you're presented with other perspectives, you won't consider changing your mind. That's a character flaw. That's a character flaw. You need to understand that. That's exactly the same thing I believe Sis is trying to tell you and a lot of other people as well. The fact that you won't even consider changing your mind when another perspective and more information is given to you is a character flaw. You would not be a good person to be on a jury. You're going to hear the first 5 minutes of the case, make your decision, and none of the additional evidence will change your fucking mind. That's a character flaw.
Mouth about me, I do stuff. They do it all the time. I'm not tripping.
You're making everything about you when we try to make it, when I'm trying.
It is. I told you I don't switch my mind. I feel the way I feel about things. And this won't be the first time people run their mouth about me or do stuff. They do it all the time. I'm not tripping.
You're making everything about you when we try to make it, when I'm trying to make it about somebody else.
Who's is it about?
No, it's about Chrissy. It's about Chrissy O. And every time I mention her,
really?
yeah, it's about Chrissy O. Because this is the person that we're talking about, and we're responding. We are speaking directly to the things that you and her said. We're not speaking outside of that. We're not saying what y'all talked about in the past, what y'all talked about behind the scenes. If y'all do anything outside of this conversation right here, all we're analyzing is just the words being spoken on this panel in this moment, and that's it. No extra shit. No extra shit. None whatsoever.
Okay.
You putting the extra shit in it. But what I'm saying is, if you take out the extra shit, you can just see this for what it is: miscommunication and a lack of understanding other person's perspective. Okay, that's all it is. It's not a beef. It's not a beef at all, because me and you was having the same conversation basically that you and Chrissy O having, and it's not a beef. You know what I'm saying? But there is a miscommunication here. Or I think after having the conversation with you for a little while, I think there is there's a deliberate attempt to not acknowledge somebody's perspective. Put yourself in another person's shoes.
I agree. What we're observing here sounds like a deliberate attempt by SoFly to not consider another person's perspective, put herself in another person's shoes, all for her own desire to save face about some bullshit. I mean, really, it's some bullshit. But she will not admit her little bit of wrong in this situation and be able to move on. She wants to stand on and not change her opinion.
Well, that's interesting because no, I have no problem doing that at all. In fact, I kind of wish people would do that when it comes to me. They don't seem to have a problem.
You're doing it again.
See? Exactly. Every time. And I'm glad Sis keeps calling her out for it. She's trying to flip it every single time. I don't have a problem with doing that. I just wish everybody would do that when it comes to me. It's all about her every fucking time. You are sick in your brain, and your brain will believe whatever you tell it, because you are telling your brain that you always have to be the victim. It's a sickness. You need to get it checked out. You need to get it diagnosed. You need to talk to whoever the hell you need to talk to, because your self-esteem is shit. You can't look in the mirror and keep it real with yourself, and you try to make yourself the victim all the time.
In another person's shoes.
Well, that's interesting because no, I have no problem doing that at all. In fact, I kind of wish people would do that when it comes to me. They don't seem to have a problem.
You're doing it again. You're doing it now. You're doing it now. You're doing it now.
And SoFly, if you're watching this, I want you to watch Siz's reaction, because he knew you were going to do it. His hand, watch his hand. He knew exactly what you were going to say when you said, I wish they would do it when it comes to me, because he knew you were going to immediately flip the situation. Watch him.
Thing because no, I have no problem doing that at all. In fact, I kind of wish people would do that when it comes to me. They don't seem to have a problem.
You're doing it again.
Me.
You're doing it
But
now.
when it
You're
comes to
doing
me,
it now.
I
You're doing it now.
Sorry,
Me. You did it again.
Right.
You did it again. You just did it. You just
Me. She says, damn right. So she knows that she's selfish. She knows that she's stubborn. She knows that she only is looking about and caring about her fucking self, not willing to see anybody else's point of view or opinion. She knows this about herself. Just like she knows that Kwame and them like to have black women all against each other and shit. But she continues to do all of this shit. So we can only assume that she's insane, doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. We can only assume that Soulfly is a case of insanity. Because for 4 to 5 years, she's been doing the same shit, expecting different results. And she can't see anybody else's point of view. And she's okay with that. Everything being about her, victim, me.
Me. They don't seem to have a problem.
You're doing it again. You're doing it now. You're doing it now. You're doing it now.
Sorry.
Me. You did it again.
Right.
You did it again. You just did it. You just took it. And look what you did to it. You took it and said, well, I see this about somebody else, but how come when nobody looks at mine and I can see theirs, and they don't see mine, they'll be like, God damn, can we focus on the one that, yeah, but I got one too, and nobody wanted to look at that. And they'll be like, yeah, but we talking about this one right now. But oh, see, you just want to focus on this one. Nobody wants to look at mine, and I had mine for this long. And they'll be like, see, it's not about you. That's why. You want it to be about
me? Well, my name's the first one up here.
Well, absolutely. So, you know, you the star. I'm saying the conversation, the point.
This is some elementary shit. She don't comprehend.
The deeper meaning, Soulfly.
She don't understand that this ain't no conversation about just one little situation. This is about her entire character and the way that she does things.
Hold on.
She don't get it.
You ain't playing. Boy, you something else. but I do have to acknowledge, Soulfly, you don't like to put yourself in somebody else's shoes because you got your own. And that's pretty much the way I can sum up how you handle these situations. You don't want to wear nobody else's shoes because you got your own. But
well, I'm gonna say like this, because I know people have to throw that, but no, I've just been on this app long enough. I've been through enough on this app to know that most people do not care about Soulfly. Okay,
what the fuck that got to do with anything? She been on this app long enough to know most people don't care about Soulfly. Again, your brain will believe whatever you tell it. So if she's telling herself that most people don't care about Soulfly on this app, then that's what the fuck she's going to believe. Even though all of us who have spent time giving her this exact same type of advice are showing some level of care for her. Shout out to Checking You Boo. You said you've seen many people, including you, show Soulfly care. You want her to embrace her self-worth and stop going on KB's panel to accept his attacks. That's showing care. She can't see that because she's told herself that she always has to be the victim, that everybody's going to tear her down, that nobody cares about her. Therefore, she don't need to care about nobody else. And therefore, she can't hear shit that anybody tells her.
That's just the bottom line. I've been ridiculed and talked all kind of shit on all type of shit. So no, I'm just a little more.
A whole bunch of us have been ridiculed and talked about and talked all kinds of shit on for these same 4 to 5 years of Soulfly. But y'all saw, I played the Sister T part earlier. Sister T was talked about just as bad, if not worse than Soulfly, for a whole fucking year constantly by all of them. And she ain't worried about this same shit Soulfly's worried about. Sister T ain't got no self-image issues. She don't have no self-esteem issues. None of that shit.
Heartless when it comes to these people on this app. And that's just no offense, but that's just the way it is. And that's because of what I've been through. Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna do what I want to do. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do what I want. But all that other shit, no, I've been through enough on this app to know, especially when it comes to my name and all things that I've had to go through them pretty much on my fucking own. And I chose to do it like that too, because I don't want to have fake allies and alliances and all that old dumbass shit, because at any point that shit.
Exactly, Roll Rich. Sister T don't go back over there on Kwame's panel, let them dog her out, and then go complain about it for an hour. That's not what she does. Why? Because she can keep it real with herself. She done told y'all them motherfuckers ain't hitting on shit. Fuck them. Soulfly get dogged out by him and go back the next fucking day and act like the shit didn't happen all over again.
Can change and rearrange. So no, I don't need that. But at the end of the day, I've had to deal with things on my own. And that's exactly why, yeah, I look at things from a me perspective.
Definitely.
Yeah, some people may say that's mean or that's wrong or that's this and that, but that's life.
That's
and
my next question.
That's years of being on this app and watching people look at certain things, not having nothing to say, so little mouth. You know what I mean? No, I'm an army of me for the most part, and I have to do it on my own. So yeah, I don't really, no offense, and I keep telling you I don't give a fuck about people think, and I don't.
Well, I understand that. My thing is,
and if I did, I would lose my mind because it would change from day to day. It would change from minute to minute. Oh, well,
You already lost your fucking mind. You're showing us that because you keep doing the same shit over and over again.
that person say about me? What do they think about me? Oh, let me live my life about what they think. No, okay, so they think this. No, I can't do that. I cannot do that.
You don't have to, absolutely. And the purpose of this whole thing right here, this back and forth we're having right this minute, is just to make it clear where you stand and how you look at things, right? And with that, you know, consequences. Not doesn't mean consequences doesn't have to be negative, but it's consequences to actions. Period. So because of that, because of your stance and me understanding that characteristic about you, not saying it's negative or positive, I'm just saying it's a personality trait, which is basically you don't really put yourself, you don't really like put yourself in other people's shoes because you got your own perspective, right? With that makes me want to ask, have you ever been told in your life, in your real life, adult life, that you're rude or mean by anybody?
That I'm what?
Rude or mean or anything when those kind of words. In your adult
I've been
life.
called mean before. Yeah, I've been called mean. But I'm just I'm just a reflection of life. People are mean to me a lot. They're taking my kindness for weakness. I've had quite a good lesson in life about people, men, all type of shit. So no, I'm not.
Your brain will believe whatever you tell it. She's telling us right here the sickness that she has programmed her brain to believe. Because that's what she's focused on. He asked her, does she ever get told that she's mean or rude or anything like that? She wants to go off to talking about how people have been mean and rude to and all that stuff to her throughout her life. The brain will believe whatever you tell it. You have a sickness. You've programmed your brain to be sick. You have programmed your brain to be sick because you only accept the negative that you hear, the criticism that you hear. And that's why you can't stand in front of a mirror and keep it real with yourself.
As fuzzy as I used to be. I used to be a really sweet, nice person. And I've even been generous and kind on this here app, but it don't matter. I've still gotten the craziest disrespect and bullshit that I've ever seen in my life. So no, I don't care no more. No, I don't.
All of us have gotten disrespect and all types of crazy shit on here. Not all of us are responding and reacting with sickness the way that you are. Sis has been disrespected on here. I've been disrespected on here. Everybody on here in this sector has been disrespected. Not all of us are acting with a sickness. You are. Kwame is. TJ is. It's an emotional sickness. And that's how you're responding.
Okay, so now that gives a better understanding, right? But the reason why I asked that question is because of that.
Yeah, she loves to roll rich. Again, like I was saying earlier, it's like the child who does bad shit just to get attention from the parent because that's the only attention the parent will give them, is when they're whooping their ass or yelling at them or something like that. So the child gets programmed to, if I want to get attention from mom or dad, I got to do something to act out to get their attention. It's the same type of negative shit. You reinforce. Your brain is going to believe whatever you tell it. So if you reinforce bad behavior, then that's what you're going to get. Celebrity Suge in the building. Yo, shout out to Suge.
Position. I expect that you to run into people in your real life who would consider you who might consider you to be rude or even mean. Not to say that's a lot of people, but I'm saying there's a few people that you might have ran into in your life that might have said that because of that personality trait. And that makes sense to that makes sense to you to even predict that.
Yeah, I mean, do people really feel sorry for people? People don't care. Humans don't really care what people go through. We've seen it on this app many times. People don't care. They don't even care about the dead and the dying, and they don't care about none of that. They don't protect children. What do they do?
Now
everything's self-serving. As long as they put themselves first and they're rocking, then that's all that matters to them.
Who's she talking about? She got to be talking about the Kwamites. Again, the people who she associates herself with. Talking about not protecting children, not protecting all of that other shit, you know. She got to be talking about the Kwamites.
People on this app over and over again do the most egregious things. So now, and I've seen people just completely.
Appreciate you coming through and catching on the live and subbing up on that one, Suge. Appreciate you.
Drag my name for no reason. Make fake accounts to harass and bully. And I mean, it's ridiculous. Man, please. No.
So if I
spend time reading your chat, let me tell you something. I'm gonna put 20 on 10
I thought she didn't read the chat
on this one.
I hope you hear me and you don't take offense, but I would visit your channel way more often. But I get every time I come over here, and there's no offense, I get the bang. I get the people in the audience. I get the shut the fuck up and all that old shit to the point you gotta turn that shit off just so you and I can have a real conversation. Do you understand that?
I'm not
And
bothered
I
by
actually
turning
like
it
you a
off.
lot. No, I actually like you a lot, sis, and I will come back over for all of your stuff and way more of your things. But I don't like the treatment that I get a lot of times from a lot of people in your chat. Not every.
I thought you didn't give a fuck about what people said. See, you talk like you have all of this confidence and all of that stuff. I don't give a fuck what people say. People can say whatever. I don't care, blah, 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 blah. But you're worried about what people say in the chat. You literally cannot stand in front of a mirror, look yourself in the eyes, and keep it real with yourself. That's what you are proving to us in all of your actions and all of your words. You talk too much. You tell on yourself. You cannot keep it real with yourself. You worried about what the damn chat's saying. But a little bit ago, you said you don't read the chat, but then you admitted to reading the chat and going back and reading the chat after streams and shit. You see how you just continuously contradicting yourself?
Everyone. No,
I hear it a lot. I hear it a lot. I hear it a lot. I hear this a lot. They be scaring people off.
And that's the truth.
You worried about Sid's chat. You ain't worried about Kwame's chat. And don't none of them motherfuckers like you. Sid's chat, people actually rock with you. It's just a certain people who like to troll you because they know it bothers you when they troll you. But you're too sensitive to actually understand that. These people troll you and you get all in your feelings about it. You go to Kwame's chat, they disrespect the fuck out of you. All of them. There ain't one motherfucker over there in Kwame's chat that like you except for Christio. And you go over there all the time.
Don't like coming over here because of them, not you. You and I can have, even though I don't agree with you on this conversation, that's fine. I agree with you a lot of other times. So I can say you don't have to agree with me every time for me to like you or still want to be cool with you. I don't need an echo chamber. You don't have to always like what SoFly says and does for me to be cool with you. But that's just the adults. But at the end of the day, a lot of these people over here are very disrespectful as fuck.
You be in Kwame chat all day.
More often if I have to deal with them.
You be on Kwame them panel all the time. I'm sorry. Who said that?
See, he's making that point. He tried to joke about it, but that's the whole point we all see. You talking about you don't want to be around all this stuff, but you go to the exact place where that's all you get. If you go to a Kwame panel, all you're going to get is 100% disrespect, and you carry your ass over there all the time, and then turn around and tell us you don't like it.
I'm over there all the time. I'm over there way less. And I go over there maybe once a month.
Why do you go over there ever? See, it's always an excuse. I'll go over there way less. I maybe go over there once a month. Why do you go over there ever? That's what you can't see. Why do you have to go over there ever? You don't see me over there. You don't see a whole lot of us over there that used to be over there years ago. But you continue to carry your ass over there.
People over here are very disrespectful as fuck.
You be in Kwame chat all day.
More often if I have to deal with them.
You be on Kwame them panel all the time. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not over there all the time. I'm over there way less. And I go over there maybe once a month if I even do that. And I don't really even watch his channel that often because of the same thing. Them weirdo folks. And they're not even, they
be on the answer panel all the time. But you,
shit.
The answer whole chat be fucking you. The whole chat be talking shit about you.
I know they do.
Who said
That's why
that?
I just told you I don't read.
I don't know who's saying this stuff. That wasn't me, SoFly. I don't know. There's a ghost in here. I said that wasn't me that said that. There's a ghost in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm just saying, I've read, this is why I don't read too much chat, because 9 times out of 10 it's negative garbage about me. People don't even know me. They don't know me from a can of paint, but they got a lot of mouth, a lot of opinions. And you're entitled to your opinion, but you don't have to be ugly and nasty about it. But that's what I always receive, which is why I don't give a fuck about people. I don't. I do not give a fuck about people.
I was just about to ask.
They're my family, and that's just the God honest truth.
I was just about to ask, what the fuck is the difference between my chat and all the others where everybody?
No, it's not. It's not a difference. It's not.
There's a difference. The goddamn sound effects. Katana, I figure out what makes mine worse. Because you got no problem being in other places, and you don't got no problem being in. I'm like, goddamn, SoFly. I'm like, why? Because of the chat. I said there ain't a chat in this motherfucker that don't smoke you. There's always a chat that talks shit about you.
Every other chat I go to, which is why I don't go to very many. I have to listen to that stupid ass shit, which is not even relevant. But then over here, you got a soundtrack, steady drum line,
turn it off. I swear. And I turn it off.
Shit.
And I turn it
victim shit. Just continuously the victim.
And I turn it off because I don't want you to feel that way. That's why I turn it off, because I don't want you to feel that way. I'm in control of that at the end of the day.
I know you are.
So
I know you are. And I know sometimes you leave it on, sometimes you don't. But let me tell you something else. The reason I don't go to Kwame's chat very often, I don't even want to see them people. If I write, they start. If I type one word, here they come.
So why do you go type a word over there? If you know that's going to happen, why do you do it? If you know when you hit Kwame's link, it's all going to be about chaos between black women, why would you hit his link?
worth it to me. I just have to. I realized that dealing with this.
You are insane. You need to be diagnosed. Like people have been saying in the chat, they need to study you because you are insane.
Stupid shit and trying to just be yourself, it's not worth it. Because after a barrage and a barrage and barrage of bullshit, anybody would be tired. So this is the attitude that you get from me now because I'm just sick of people. No, I don't give a fuck about folks.
You know, a lot of people sick of you, right? Sick of you hitting links, crying about the same shit for 4 or 5 years, not willing to listen to anything anybody has to say to make a change to the situation. Your situation could be totally different, but you don't give a fuck about anything any of us have to say. You're stubborn and stuck in your ways, not willing to change anything about the way you do things because you said so. But you want us to continue to listen to you cry and bitch and play the victim about the same things happening to you. What about that don't you understand?
I've seen the worst of people for fucking no reason. I don't deserve the dumb shit. Most of these people, if I could help you in my real life, if you actually needed help, I would be the person that would put it to the side and try to help you. But I'm at the point now, I'm like, fuck them. For real. And that just shows you how people can actually turn you off and against them. Even when you didn't start off that way, you can end up that way. Yeah.
I say genuinely.
What? She thought she just dropped some big ass knowledge point there or whatever. Like, we all know that you might have rocked with somebody and then they did something that made you not want to fuck with them no more and you stopped fucking with them. That's how most of us got to where we are. Because most of us at some point in time fucked with Kwame and what he had going on, and then we realized he was full of shit and went a different direction. The fuck's she talking about?
Sally, I think you're a nice person with a great heart, a big heart, as a matter of fact. That's in the beef sector that likes to talk shit about people. And they talk shit right back. And I think that when you start looking for the other side of people, I think that's where you kind of go wrong. Because maybe this ain't the place to look for that. Because the side of the people that you don't like lives in you as well. And that's why you're here. So to balance it out, when you're looking for that other stuff, don't look around here.
Shout out to Mr. Skinny in the building. Salute, salute. I saw representing that black love, man. Salute to them 19 years, Skinny, man. Salute to you and your wife. Me and my wife, we about to hit 25 years this year. So, hey, shout out to that black love, especially that long-lasting black love, man. Shout out to Skinny in the building, y'all.
Look somewhere else.
No, you're not going to find it here. Truth is, and this is just a reflection of the black community. We're some of the rudest, most disrespectful people to each other that you'll ever find on here. I can go talk politics anywhere, and I don't talk politics on YouTube a lot of times. Too many, they shadow ban and shit too much. But other places that I go talk politics, I can go talk politics and have the best time without the disrespect. You get most of the disrespect from dealing with this. And this is also, this sector is also a reflection of that 7-foot nigga, because he's so disrespectful. He basically gave everybody a license just to be the worst assholes they could be. Because I remember when everybody started off over here in 2021, they weren't like this. Most people want to build and want to come together and do good things. It dissolved into this. Right. So I'll put the blame where it kind of really belongs. But at the end of the day, they follow suit, and that's just unfortunate. But yeah, I go to every chat. I see other people.
She said she put the blame where it belongs, but where does the blame belong? I don't understand what she meant by that.
And I see the disrespect and I see the bullshit that I'm constantly having to deal with. And I'm just at the point now to where I'm gonna be a fucking bitch and say fuck each and every one of you, and I don't give a fuck about how you feel. And if you don't like it, oh well. Now, sis, I'm still gonna respect you because you're my sissy. But at the end of the day, now I really don't like people too much. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Absolutely. Listen, I gotta know who a person is for me to understand them. And that strengthens our relationship, because I know what jokes not to make. I know, what things is okay and not, you know what I mean? Because my humor might not be the same as yours. I might make a joke that you think is funny. You might make a joke you think with me is funny. I don't find it funny. For instance, Sizzy, you're the only person that can call me that without me feeling offended.
Oh, I'm sorry. You've been the sizzler since she first came on Freaky Friday. I started calling you that. At first I did it in my head. I said, "Oh, he's sizzly," and it came out my mouth, and I was like, "Oh well, it's already out. Never mind." But no, Sizzler, Sis. No, I like you, Sis. You and I can have a conversation, but no, I'm not always going to agree with you. I had to Kello the same thing this earlier today. He wanted me to agree, and he was mad at me and stay out them niggas' faces. All types of shit. That's what he told me earlier. He said, stay out them other niggas' faces. And then dropped me. I was like, God damn. I said, you better be glad I like you, nigga. Damn, that's kind of rough. Not stay out these niggas' faces. Woo. I said, Lord, have mercy. Wow. Yeah. I had to hear about it. I said, well, I'm going to have my opinion.
I mean, listen, she just talks to hear herself talk. Y'all can't tell me that she doesn't need this attention because she just talking now. She just rambling. Again, he is 2 minutes and 41 seconds into the video he's supposed to be reviewing. She's been on the panel now almost 2 hours, and she is rambling on.
Kev Law wasn't disrespectful. He another one. I mean, but it's okay. It's all right. I'm gonna be me. So I mean, shit. Sometimes this is what comes with being an individual. Everybody's not gonna like what you do and what you say at all times, and you gotta take the good with the bad. Just because they like you, one thing you say don't mean they don't have to like everything you say and do. And I respect that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got somewhere. Let's carry on. Let's read. Shot the moonlight.
Why would I be afraid of you? Why would I have to temper down? Did you say that you were afraid? Well, I mean, why would I have to temper down because you're coming? Like, that's weird. Yeah, but temper down over Christy. Yeah, well, those are his words. That means I'm not taking the bait, Christy, because I'm not changing up anything because you're coming. Because if I felt that I had said something out of the way or disrespectful, then I'll be like, oh no, Christy heard me. But I'm on a link, I'm on a stream where there's hundreds of people in the audience. So if I didn't want to say something, I wouldn't say it, right? Okay, it's more the way you say it. Oh, I don't care. You can come up here 6 times. Like sometimes you
You saying something so far?
I hear you. Proceed. I wouldn't say it, right? Okay, it's more the way you say it. Oh, I don't care. You can come up here 6 times. Like sometimes you little stuff like that you're making it to a molehill. That's kind of making it look like something that it's not. That little stuff like that you're making it to a molehill. That's hundreds of people in the audience. So if I didn't want to because I'm not changing up anything because you're coming. Because if I felt that I had said something out of the way or disrespectful, then I'll be like, oh no, Christy heard me. But I'm on a link, I'm on a stream where there's hundreds of people in the audience. So if I didn't want to say something, I wouldn't say it, right? Okay, it's more the way you say it. Oh, I don't care. You can come up here 6 times. Like sometimes little stuff like that you're making it to a molehill. That's kind of making it look like something that it's not.
And I'm speaking to the audience at this point. And that speaks to what we just witnessed, that part right there, where Chrissy O said, well, so fly, it's the way you said it. You know, and you know, the way it came off. So Fly then said, well, you know, she then told Chrissy, oh, she's the one that's making this a big deal, just like the rest, like that. And with that is exactly what we've been discussing. She completely dismissed however she feels, and then put it on her that she is the one that's making it negative, and this.
Oh shit! Why is it spinning? Why is it spinning? Well, that's exactly what she did there, is basically dismissed what Christy O was saying again, tried to flip it to make herself the victim, and basically as if Christy O is wrong in receiving what she heard the way that she did. She asked her, why did she say it that way? You know, why would you say it that way? Asking about the actual way that you presented what it was you were saying, as opposed to, you know, and she again made Christy O the one that was in the wrong in this instance.
It's her tone, it's the way she said it, the words she chose, how she responded is what's giving off that energy. Chrissy O even used the words energy. So that is her speaking to SoFly, letting her know, like, yo, it's what you're doing. It's all the in-betweens that's making it what it is. And SoFly immediately threw it back and said, no, it's you making it this. And that's what I think most people that's watching this can see. And at that point, they would, you know, speak to SoFly, not willing to even understand or accept that the way she's doing things could have a negative reaction. She's completely dismissive of that. But yeah, SoFly, you heard what I said. I don't know if you want to speak to what I said or what you just heard or anything like that. But
no, well, I'm going to speak to this part. And she, you know, the way she came up there, I'm telling her basically. She said, "You take the bait every time." And I was like, "No, if you really look at who's taking the bait, it's really you, Christy, because this is what Kwame and them do. I mean, that's why he announced you the way he did. He wants us to get ready to rumble. I wasn't gonna do that stupid ass shit. Man, hell no. I already saw the play, man. I said, listen to him. Yeah, Christy, come up here. Why would he do all that? Oh no.
All right.
No accountability.
I just said, let her up. I'm not afraid of you coming up here. Why would I be? Do you see what I'm saying to you? Like, there's no reason for me to fear Christy coming up here. Well, yeah, don't take the bait. So nobody, that's me not taking the bait. I know I didn't say anything egregious or disrespectful. So you ran your mouth. I feel like that's a good question. Yeah, I mean, I feel like 20 said. I think it's strange. You know, I think she want to do something to you. Well, I mean, listen, I said I think it's strange to ask that question. And I also said, I'm not lying, it's on video. I said I think it's strange, and I wouldn't ask that question. But I think if I'm asking a question like that, and I'm trying to also ask you to dinner, I think that's a little something, don't you?
See, the don't you asking Kwame, I don't know if she asking Kwame, it sounds like she asking Kwame because she asked him before, but the asking Kwame, which is what I'm assuming, it's like, you know, it kind of make, it would kind of make Chrissy O or somebody who's here like, why are you even doing that? You know what I mean?
I'm looking that up. I know, but you're saying it with a tone. Yeah, but you're saying it with a tone that kind of gives something else also.
Okay, what else? Listen, Chris, you're the one. Wait, hold on. You're the one that asked the man if he got great dick ass.
You see that? You see that? You see that? Now, once she's pointing out that it's the energy that you're giving off and the way you're answering these questions or responding to the situation, it seems like, you know, there's an issue. And then you Soulfly then responds and says, you the one over here talking about people pubic hairs and shit. So it's like, okay, well, there is an issue. There is an issue. You have a problem with what you heard. And I'm not sure if Soulfly is realizing that her actions are speaking louder than well, I don't even know. Because she's saying that, but it's like you don't see it.
I got to stop you, sis.
Okay, no
I don't have a problem with what I heard. I mean, listen, I asked sexual questions even. And we already discussed this at the beginning, how I've asked and had spicy interactions. I don't care what you ask, okay? Now, the fact that they wanted my opinion of it speaks to them, not me, okay? But of course they want my opinion because they know that I rock with Christy. So they gotta try to make it like, well, no, Christy O said that. She wanted to know about this, about Kwame. This and that. Like Kwame's not my man. That's not my nigga. So she can ask him whatever the hell she wants. Yeah, she can.
If she can ask whatever she wants, why is it weird that she asked that? Why is it weird for her to have that conversation with Kwame if it's not weird for Soulfly to have sexual conversations with Kwame? Why is it weird for Christy O to have similar conversations? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you even hit that link and answer that question?
No, she can ask whatever she wants. But at the same time, when you look like you have a real problem with a person, real beef with a person, and the way on my channel, she had this big beef, that's what made me think, okay, really? Because I was shocked that it was her. I was surprised to find out that Christy O was the one that asked all that. I really was. I was like, nah.
So if it was somebody else, you would not even care about the words or say nothing about it being strange, right?
Well, to be honest with you, tell her to say this too. I've always held Chrissy, because she's such a classy woman, class act. I wouldn't think that she would ask those kind of things. But you know, you never really know people. So let's just keep that a buck. You never really know people. But I was a little taken back by that. I really was kind of surprised at, you know, who it was and what was said, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I mean,
so it's personal.
I mean, I don't have time to really, you know.
Right. So you gotta understand. Now, your response to the situation is only this way because of something personal. Not to say you have a personal problem, but you have personal knowledge of the person speaking the words. Therefore, you see the words differently than if anybody else was to say it. Fair?
No, that makes sense. Now I agree with you on that. Had it been some other woman, I probably wouldn't have thought nothing of it. I would have thought something of it because that's still a strange question, but I would have thought less of it than if it had came. But it came from someone that, to be honest with you, I kind of respect on here. I don't respect a lot of women on here or a lot of people on here, period. She's one of those people that I actually really respect in real life. I actually respect Chrissy on her job and everything that she do. So that was a little surprising to me. And I know I'm freaky Mika. Everybody knows my get down by now. So the minute I started going live on my own shit, I started being my authentic self. I ain't lying to you. I kind of held back at first because I was on other people's channels and shit, and I couldn't really just, you know, it's not my shit to just be me. But of course, I'm way more I'm myself. You know what I mean? And even then, I would kind of slip up and say little things, and people be all on me. But you know, I was just a little shocked that it was Miss Christy O, because she's always talking about hood booger this and hood booger that, and you know, this just my opinion.
So why in the hell would you say that you thought this person was classy and they use terms like hood booger? Classy women don't really talk about hood boogers too much. Classy women don't sit around. I mean, maybe this is just another word that she doesn't know the actual definition of. We've talked about a bunch of them now. Whole bunch of words that Soulfly actually doesn't know the definition of. She just uses them. But she doesn't know what those words actually mean in context. Because this ain't the first time Christy O's had a conversation that was around sexual stuff. Her and Soulfly be talking about shit like that all the time.
But you know,
now shocked is a feeling. You know, taken aback. You know,
taken aback.
Right.
I was. When I found out who it was, I was like, I really said that in my head. I was like, not Christy O.
Now with that, if someone tells you, hey, when I heard you speaking, I could sense the emotion and the energy from what you said, that, you know, you was kind of taken aback when you heard that. Would that be fair? So
yeah, I guess. I mean, if you put it that way, yeah, I was really taken aback on who it was, the person, because like I said, I do respect Miss Christy O in real life. Her and I have conversations, sports, all type of things. Never would have thought that. I don't know, man. You never really know people, you know. Maybe she was.
There's got to be jealousy. Soulfly's had so many damn sexual conversations with Kwame and TJ and them that Christy O having a conversation similar to that is creating a problem for her. That's all it could be. That's all it could damn be at the end of the day.
Just feeling it. I don't know.
Hey, hold on now. You got to be careful with your word. I'm trying to stop you from saying something that could be interpreted negatively. You got to be careful with your word. Yeah, because you see, like,
now he want me to be careful.
Yeah, because I understand now that there is emotions in the words you're choosing, but it might not be as intense as the words you chose. But there's something there. So I'm trying to stop you from using the wrong word that might make it seem it's more than what it is. So Freaky Mika does not expect to hear Freaky Mika things on a panel from a Christy O. And that kind of should be made clear. But Freaky Mika made clear that one of the things that really bothered or really made her feel taken aback or shocked is the fact that this same woman a year ago had nothing but terrible things to say about these men. So that too, taken aback, shocked. It sounds like you were a little confused. And it sounds like it made you question, whether or not you know.
Carl Button, I was wondering who the hell Freaky Mika was too, but I was trying to listen for the context to figure out what he was talking about.
The person as well as you know them, based on everything I've heard you say today and, the conversation. If you have anything to say, you can, but if not, I'm going to press play.
No, you put a lot on there. I ain't gonna lie, you put a lot of ketchup on that hot dog, and that's okay. But no, it just, like I said, it was a little shocking. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I did not think that, I just didn't think it would be Christy O. But everybody has an inner freak. I don't know why I gotta say Freaky Mika 1,000 times.
You just said it. I'm trying to make the point.
What was up with that?
I'm trying to make the point that Freaky Mika is completely the opposite of a Christy O. And therefore, it's like saying dark versus light or ebony and ivory or yin and yang. I just want to make sure the emphasis on Freaky Mika, whenever it's compared to Chrissy O, is completely the opposite.
Really? Okay.
Based on what you're saying and how you look at it.
At the end of the day, we are both Scorpios. Just hers is October and I'm November. So we're close in birthdays, actually. We're not that far from each other's birthday. So there's that. But at the end of the day, I was a little, because Christy O has this classy, no offense, this classy persona. I'm classy in a way. when I'm talking politics and stuff, but everybody knows my other side. I've made it known, and I didn't try to hide it. But when you have this certain persona of, classy hood bigger, I'm not a hood bigger, this that, and then I hear you up here saying stuff like this. I'm a little taken aback by it, and I'm just a human being, I can get surprised and thrown off guard like everybody else. You know what I mean?
Well, I completely understand. I just want you to know that I could hear it. And I believe Chrissy O heard it too. I'm not sure if she knew what she was hearing. Like I'm not sure she knew exactly what it was, but she heard something there. And it wasn't a "I'm happy for you" feeling. It was kind of like a disappointing something. You know what I'm saying? Because
I'd be happy for
it wasn't a good expectation. It sounded like a negative expectation. Like, wow. You know what I mean? So I think Chrissy O came up to ask based on what I heard. Like,
it's kind of like when
where
your
the energy is coming from.
You smoking weed for the first
Disappointed,
time.
right? They're like, man. Yeah, they're like, wow. And I think
not my baby.
Right, and I think when you expressed seeing it, it was kind of like when a parent first catch their child smoking. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you should know better.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it sounded like chastised. It sounded like chastised. It sounded like, negative.
No, I wasn't trying to chastise it.
Not necessarily. Let me take that word back.
I was taken aback by who it was. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, that's fair enough. And I think that definitely brings clarity for everybody. Because I think a lot of people can agree. And understanding that you and her have a relationship. So understanding that, feeling hurt or feeling disappointed a little bit can come off as anger sometimes. So for people that might have, interpreted it as jealousy, anger, hate, it could have just been a little bit of disappointment, and with that comes the energy. But so I think
we have this soul biscuit in here that that crazy steaming for semen girl by. Nobody doxed anybody, weirdo. You are the doxer.
All that shit sis said. And she is responding to some totally different shit. I don't know if she's arguing with somebody that's in the chat at that time or what. He just said some real shit to her, and her response is to be talking about some totally different person.
But so I think
we have this soul biscuit in here that that crazy steaming for semen girl by. Nobody doxed anybody, weirdo. You are the doxer. Crazy ass. Stop following me everywhere I go, ho. And mind your business.
This is all from somebody who doesn't read the chat, so they claim. So all that he said, she has no response. She back on mute.
And if you're asking the
he said all of that. She ain't hear a fucking word. And we wonder why she don't comprehend any fucking thing. He said all of that. She ain't heard a damn word. She worried about somebody in the chat. The chat she claims she doesn't read. The chat she gets so emotional about that she's responding to. Somebody trying to keep it real with her, even though she won't keep it real with herself and she ain't heard a fucking word.
Okay, look, I'm sorry, you're monetized. I get it. I don't have to watch my language with people who are monetized. I get that. So, but I think that you don't think that's the same.
I just don't want to say that over here. I'm not monetized, but we just don't want to say that.
Oh, you're not monetized? Okay, so I can say D. Okay, great.
I said I'm not monetized, but we just don't want to say that over here.
Okay, fine. Can I say D hairs? That's not me saying the word, is it?
Hairs. It was pubic hairs.
Okay, pubic hairs. Fine. Let's do the whole thing. That's fine. Yeah, your pubic hairs.
All right, stop typing the same shit in my chat, man. You're spamming my chat at this point. There's different ways you're gonna type the same shit. Stop spamming my chat. You trying to spread a message? I'm gonna time you out for trying to spread a message. Seems like you're trying to spread a message and shit. Let me give you 5 minutes. You gotta pay if you want to advertise in this motherfucker. Like, god damn, how much time you writing the same shit in my fucking chat? Is you advertising?
I'm trying to tell you, that whole go everywhere I go. It's ridiculous.
I don't know who that is. I'm just saying that, it's the same shit over and over. Yeah.
Ridiculous.
You like to pay to advertise in this motherfucker. I don't know what they thought.
I was gonna get the whole $500 to come on camera, and she wouldn't do it. So that lets you know I tried to pay her and True Essence, and these hoes didn't want my money. So then don't get my attention, heifer. I tried to pay you. Remember, ugly ass bitch. I tried to give you $500 to come on camera. You didn't want to do it. So move around, like Charlie Brown.
And I'm tired of these motherfuckers who are not on camera all the time talking about they paying somebody to come on camera. You need to be fucking cammed up most of the time if you talking about paying somebody to come on camera. When you go live, if you're a content creator and you go live or you be hitting people's links and shit all the time, you need to be on camera most of the time. If you gonna be asking somebody else to hit the cam up. I mean, we know who the content creators are who be on camera and the ones who go live from behind avatars all the damn time. And if you're not on camera most of the time and you're a content creator, you ain't got no business fucking asking somebody else to cam up, talking about paying somebody else to cam up, none of that shit. And we ain't seen SoFly spend $500 on shit on YouTube in fucking 4 years. 3-4 years. Back when she was buying Kwame and them polo shirts and shit. So stop fucking talking about you offer somebody $500 to cam up and all this shit when you would hardly ever cam up. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. You are ashamed of what you fucking look like. That's why you hardly ever cam up. But you want other people to cam up. Fuck out of here.
Break into the Peanuts dancing a little bit. I just think that's kind of strange. And I don't know why this is trying to get turned around on me like I did something.
Damn, SoFly, what was me shit? Look how she flipped it. So the funny thing about this whole interaction and me and SoFly's conversation is that she swears that nobody understands what she said, but in all reality, everybody sees her point. She just don't want to look at nobody else's point. And that's what
extortion, salute.
What I'm getting from it. And it's like, god damn, SoFly made this woe is me. But in actuality, like you're the conversation is Chrissy O, not SoFly. The topic should be Chrissy O and not SoFly. Chrissy O came up there because SoFly is speaking towards her with an energy that doesn't seem like the best energy. So making it seem like it's an issue with you and not people hearing that you have an issue with her and her actions, which we found out you do. Issue being disappointment, shocked, and whether or not it's a issue that you want to say is something that can create friction, it's an issue nonetheless.
Kiana Teal, good morning to you, or good afternoon.
Not gonna be an issue, honey, because I've already talked to her about this. We're good.
Y'all got to it. I'm speaking to the conversation in the moment that we're reacting to. So yeah,
sure. This has really nothing to do with SoFly. You asked my opinion, I gave it to you. Now what all this other bullshit? I'm not with it.
Can I say something? These guys are going, hey, hold on, SoFly. These guys are going crazy, man.
Who? Oh, I don't know what's going on.
Who's going crazy?
No.
I think he's watching something like not on the chat.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I don't know how this is trying to get turned around on me, but I gave my opinion, and I did say that I feel it's kind of strange that you're going to be the person for dinner that you talked about like you did. I mean, am I missing something here?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Nigga, so I talk like you can't hear me, shit look crazy. But I'm wondering, how is it that these people are moonlight, that junkie, and then now care?
Oh,
Kwame, his trash ass audio.
Don't know about any of that. I mean, those people are probably in the chat.
Well, just for me, I would speak about me personally so far. I would speak about you like that. I personally would because you're my girl.
Well, Christy, again, I did not disrespect you in any type of way. If I felt that I was disrespectful or I felt that I was crossing the line, then I would probably not say a word. But I don't think what I said was disrespectful.
Now,
Soulfly,
do you realize that you and her are having a back and forth on the panel right now? Like me and you was just having a back and forth.
I do. I recognize that, of course.
Now, it doesn't need to be blown out of proportion like y'all got beef, but y'all definitely ain't seeing eye to eye on this situation right here.
No, we're not going to.
You're not going
I told you, I don't. Her and I are not going to listen.
So wait,
there's nothing to see eye and eye on. I told you from the very beginning that. Now I just told you that I was kind of shocked who it was, and maybe that's the energy y'all are picking up. But as far as me having problems with Christy, I don't have any.
Why you say? Wait, no, you and her spoke after this, and so what do you mean you're not going to? Did you say you spoke to her after this?
No, I'm not going to have an issue about this. Okay. And then, listen, we don't have an issue, is what I'm saying. We have not talked about this since on this panel. We haven't said 2 words to each other. So everything's fine.
Right, but you still now think about this. You and Chrissy O is cool. She's not disappointed in you. She's not disappointed in you. She's not taken aback by you, and she actually has no feelings other than the feeling of the friend for you. You, on the other hand, I'm saying
nothing. I don't tell all my business, Sonny. I'm not gonna say nothing else about that.
I'm just saying on the surface, from just what we see right here, we saw that up until you said anything on this panel about her, you and her view of you is shit. Soulfly, cool, we good. Shit, no issues, right? Now, I think that stayed the same way all the way till she's up on this panel right now. I think even on this panel, she still has no issue with you. I think that what I'm seeing is you have an issue with her, and you've expressed it. The issue is not nothing. It's a problem, but it is an issue that causes emotion, right? And she doesn't have that. The only emotion she can have is empathy to how you feel about it.
Cool.
But the only person here who actually has the issue really is you. So after,
if you know this an issue, then it's an issue. Right. But like I already told you, I was shocked at who it was. Maybe that's what you hear in my voice. But really and truly, I really don't have an issue with a Christy O, which is why I did not go left. If I have an issue with somebody, I just showed you how I have an issue with somebody.
All right, let me change the word issue.
I don't have that type of issue.
I'm gonna change the word issue because that sounds a little too extreme.
The issue here is you not comprehending things. The issue here is you always trying to be the victim in these situations. The issue here is you not being willing to even consider somebody else's perspective or point of view. The issue here is your character issues, your character flaws.
You have a gripe. You have a gripe. A gripe about something, not with her, but about it. Because you definitely, I think from what you're saying, like it seemed like you wanted some answers, even though you're not asking for it, but you are asking for it. And I think if you don't get the answers, you're still gonna feel this way.
Nah, listen, I forgot about this. If this wasn't on everybody else's tongue, this would not even be a ripple in life, as far as I'm concerned.
But all right, you're saying this on everybody else's tongue. What is everybody saying? And is everybody saying a similar thing? I know what I'm saying is similar to what Sis is saying. I don't know who the everybody else is that you're referencing. But what is everybody saying about it? And do you think if everybody's saying the same thing, it might be something for you to consider and maybe process? Think about where maybe you could have been wrong in a situation.
Something that happened on a live that I made sure that I did not engage and try to argue with a person that I actually like. And if I really had a problem, I'll know her number. I would have called her about it, sir. I didn't call her. I didn't text her about it. Why would I do that?
And she's still missing the point. She's still missing the point. She's using words like problem. If I had a problem, if I really had a problem, all of this and that. She doesn't understand where Christy O could have a problem with the way Soulfly was speaking on her. If Soulfly didn't have a problem with anything Christy O said, then why did she even get up there and answer the question and make the comment that started all of this? She doesn't understand that Soulfly, you are the start, the catalyst, the cause of where any issue could even potentially exist in this situation. It all starts with you, your comments when you decided to answer that question after you hit that link. That's where it all begins. Anything Christio said before then, it doesn't matter because you just sat here and said you don't have a problem with what she said. Even though you said you thought it was strange. But you're saying strange ain't a bad word and you ain't had no problem. So you ain't have no business answering that question because all of the problems started with the way that you approached the situation. And then when you took the bait after Kwame said Christio was going to come and tamper you down, you've said multiple times that all he likes to do is stare black women against each other. And he says some dumb shit like that and you respond to it.
Well, I do that if it's really because really and truly, this is not my man.
Is it still strange?
The only thing is that this has his name on it, really. But I would feel the same way if it were anybody. If it were any guy up there other than him, I would still feel the same way. Like, golly, Christy, not, you know what I mean? I would feel the same way on the inside. Like, not my girl.
So is it
you
still
know what I mean?
is
Really
it
and truly, that's what it is. But at the end of the day, is it enough for me to call and question and all that? No, it's not.
Okay, it's just enough for you to get on a panel and talk about it. It's not enough for you to call her and talk about it. It's enough for you to get on the question and talk about it. Get on a panel and talk to motherfuckers who don't respect you and talk about her and her situation. It's worth it for that, but it's not worth it for you to talk to her behind the scenes about it. The Beef Sector Podcast, what up? Or not talk about it at all. It's worth it because you want the fucking attention, because you have a character flaw, always looking for attention. So it's worth it for you to go to the panel of somebody who you know that person, their entire chat is just going to disrespect you to talk about a black woman. Even though you know they stare black women against each other, it's worth it to you to do that because you know you would get the attention going over there talking about Christio. Nobody else could get this attention going over there and talking about Christio. Only a Soulfly could. Why? Because we know Soulfly and Christio are supposed to be tight. So you carried your ass up there for that attention. You answered that question for that attention. You could have very easily said, I'm not going to answer no questions about Christio. That's my girl. Y'all don't ask me no questions about Christio. That's my girl. But you decided to answer that fucking question. That's where you went wrong and you won't take any accountability for it. It's everybody else's fault.
After the conversation on this panel, after you guys spoke, do you still hold the same position that action that is strange? Do you still hold that same position? Weird, strange?
Do I still think it's strange that she said that to him? Of course I do.
She still hasn't gotten over
I didn't
the answer
change my
giving
stance,
Christy
man.
attention.
Shout out to Anonymous for that donation. Anonymous says she still hasn't gotten over the answer giving Christy O attention. Oh, I didn't know about this.
Oh,
But,
Lord have mercy. That man and that woman are around the same age. I'm 2 decades older than the answer. No, I never saw him like that. I kind of flirted with the answer. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's nice looking, and I still do.
So
This is his answer.
This motherfucker here. She just said earlier in the live stream she didn't flirt with the answer. Whenever she was denying the thing we all know about her, that she talks sexually with single men on YouTube, she denied flirting with the answer. Now she's admitting it. Somebody said that Soulfly got jealous about Christio and the answer showing attention to Christio. She's denying it and then talking about how she flirted with them, exposing one of the lies she told earlier. This girl has got to be the most remedial motherfucker. Her and Garrick definitely need to, they should have been sitting beside each other in class because both their asses are remedial as fuck.
I'm 2 decades older than the answer. No, I never saw him like that. I kind of flirted with the answer. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he's nice looking, and I still do.
So
This is his answer don't mean that he ain't nice looking to me, but I'm not checking for nobody damn near half my age. People, I'm not like that. I've already stated that on here many a time about that young man. No, he's way, way young to me. And when you're young like that, you're off limits to me. Now, some people
Cooking with Foxy, good morning to you.
here, they see people that are they 25 years, 30 years older than, 20-something years older than, they don't have a problem with it. That's not me though. I have a problem with it. And I'm not even 20 years older than he is, but I'm still too old.
And nobody believes this either, Soulfly, because before Kev Lowe got engaged, you was all up Kev Lowe's ass. Kev Lowe is much younger than you. Because Soulfly, you're older than me, and Kev Lowe is much younger than me. And you was all up Kev Lowe's ass. And if Kev Lowe would have gave you the chance, you definitely would have went there. So stop the shit. You know good and damn well you'd fuck with somebody that is 20 years younger than you if you had the opportunity and they showed you the attention. Fuck out of here.
Old for my taste. You dig? I'm still too old for my taste. Yeah, I could have been good friends if he just had had some sense, but he's too much on their side of things. And when you know what I'm talking about them bus lifers, them Quamites, and when you too much of a turned around bird, nah, we can't be friends because you never.
Soulfly, you one of the biggest Quamites they are. That's why you keep carrying your ass over there to be disrespected.
You already have a weirdo, and now I realize what he is. He already had a weirdo hate of me and Moonlight and everybody way before I even spoke to him, because he'd been around. He'd been watching for a few years, so he already had preconceived notions about me.
Now,
so it is what it is.
Now, to be completely transparent, right? And I don't want to use certain words because I don't want to seem like I'm instigating nothing, because I'm not trying to. So when you spoke to some of the things that were said, I was wondering, and this is based on specific things you said. It sounds like you feel like somebody was not who they portrayed themselves to be, and there's a word that people use for that. And I don't want to use the word to make it seem like you saying that, but if you understand what I'm saying, like it's almost like
go ahead and use the word, honey. Go ahead and use the word. I love it.
It sounds like it sounds like you felt she was being fake. It sounds like who she
really?
Yeah, that's the word.
Your repertoire than that.
Because I don't want to say, because I don't want them to say that you calling her fake, but what it sounds like is who she represented herself to be and what she displayed. It seemed like you were taken aback because you saw fakeness. That's what it sounds like.
Well, I'm gonna say this about that, okay? And this is just the God honest truth. I'm not surprised at anything on here. People, like a lot of times, people say things that they don't mean, that they do things that they don't really mean on here all day long, okay? So I'm not gonna say she was fake or real or what. Maybe that's just how she felt at the time. But a blind man can see that after that, she's definitely turned her corner.
Look at Kiss My Cheeks getting in the mess. His ass was hypocritical, a better word than fake.
You know, a blind man can see that she's damn sure turned the corner and she's on some other shit. And I don't want to say it like that either.
So, yo, she is now, sounds like she taking more shots at Christio, real talk. I ain't trying to stir up no shit, but she talking about she done turned the corner and blind man can see and all this shit. What's she trying to say?
Man can see that after that all day long, okay? So I'm not gonna say she was fake or real or what. Maybe that's just how she felt at the time. But a blind man can see that after that, she's definitely turned her corner. You know, a blind man can see that she's damn sure turned the corner and she's on some other shit. And I don't want to say it like that either, because hell, at any moment, especially with those people over there, anything could change. But no, I'm not gonna call her fake. I listen. What's in someone's real heart and mind? You never know. You never know. People call me fake. They say I like abuse. They say all type of dumbass shit.
Your actions say that you're fake and you like abuse. Your actions, the fact that you can't keep it real with yourself and you continue to go to places where you get abuse, say that you're fake and like abuse. Nobody has to say that for you. Your actions show that. You can't keep it real with yourself, even right here in front of, multiple times we pointed out, and you continue to go to the places where you get abused. Why wouldn't people say you're fake and like abuse? That's what you show.
We're near the truth, but it is what it is. So I'm not gonna put nothing on her that may not be on her. You know what I mean?
Now, I think Kiss My Cheeks gave a better word that is less offensive, but we all can say we've been there before. Hypocritical in this specific situation. You see hypocrisy. Is that I think that might be the best word to use in the situation. Do you agree that would sum up kind of your whole energy for this?
Man, listen, I'm gonna use the word that I used earlier, sis, that I was shocked and taken aback by who it was. And this is just on the interactions that I've had with her on my very panel and channel. That's why I feel the way I do. It has nothing to do with nothing else.
It is me, Nick. Ain't me.
Welcome back. Tommy ain't caught up with all your drama yet.
No, I ain't no drama, man. I'm not no drama. I'm just me. But no, man, really, like I said, this really ain't nothing in my eyes. This really ain't that big a deal. All right, I get what you're doing, sis, and I get what you're doing, sis, and I ain't tripping on it. But
she doesn't get what sis is doing because she hasn't actually comprehended or understood much of anything sis has been saying to her, which is the same thing that everybody's been saying to her. She don't get it at all because she not willing to change anything or hear or see anybody else's point of view. Lou Jenkins, what up, though?
It really ain't nothing to it. It really ain't. Say, man, is what it is, man. I'm talking about it is what it is. It is what it is. We get money. That's all that there is. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I care about in my real life. What's next? What's NEXT as far as the MONEY? Lord of mercy.
Isn't that? I mean, that's that's the anger or frustration you take out on people who say. I'm not gonna yeah, because because the energy, you know what I mean? It's like if I'm a girl, yeah. Well, there we go with that invisible.
Yeah, well, listen, Tommy gonna be back. We gonna see Tommy, man. Me and him gonna be able to talk, and we gonna chop it up and see what he been up to and all that, and he's probably gonna cuss me out because we got differences of opinion on shit. But I expect to see him around for sure. Shout out to Tommy Sotomayor.
Energy. I don't have any energy negative towards you. There is no energy. I'm just simply asking a question the way that SoFly would answer it. There's no bad energy or juju or anything like that towards you. I don't get it. But at the end of the day, I said my opinion, and I stand on my opinion, sweetie. Okay. I don't believe you. Okay. So we don't have no problem, Chris. I mean, we give each other opinions all the time. We have no problem telling each other. I'm not here to tamper no one.
And see, listen to this motherfucker. So again, she said it multiple times. Yeah, she keeps carrying her ass up there. This motherfucker trying to stir up some shit between them, talking about tamper her ass down, all that stuff. Agent of Chaos, as we're used to, the jackass giraffe. The jackass giraffe back here. Agent of Chaos, always trying to stir up some shit between other people so he can benefit. But you carry your ass back up there for it. So you kind of get what you deserve.
That's you trying to twist it.
She ain't never been disrespectful this quiet until you tamper her down.
Oh, really?
She's not gonna take the bait.
No, I know Christelle very respectful. She's not one of those women that gets hyped, I don't do that either. I don't do that against people I genuinely care about. Well, I know me. I'm just speaking from my point of view. If it were me and I asked you to dinner, feeling the way I used to feel, thinking the way I used to think, I wouldn't just want to dinner. No, that's not me. I at least want a hug and a picture. You know what I'm talking about? No picture for what? No picture. No, I mean, if I'm ready to do, I want a hug and a picture.
Showing her thirst.
A little snappy snap, and they were like, "Hey, we had dinner. Everything was copacetic. We enjoy each other's company, and that would be that. Okay. That'll be that. That's wrong with that. Just I'm gonna tell you to his face. I want to tell you to his face. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm asking you, I said you want to do what to his face? You want to tell him to his face. Oh, okay, cool. All right.
What is SoFly hearing, bro? Yeah, she said you want to do what to his face? I wonder what you thought she said.
I want to sit on his face. That's what I thought. I didn't repeat that over there, but I sure did.
Why would she think some shit like that?
I said, did she say I want to sit on his face? What? Say what? And my ears perked up. I said, whoa. That's why I was like, wait a minute, what? Because I'm like, are they not hearing her say sit on his face? That's why I didn't repeat it though. I was like, phew, thank Lord she didn't say that, because that would have been a little much. That would have been too much for me. I would have been like, oh, hell no. Hell no. But that's what I thought. But she said she wanted to tell him to his face. So I was like, okay, cool. Woo.
Oh, don't wait. Listen, when Tommy hit my link again, we gonna talk about all the shit that Kwame been up to, nigga. You know why, Tommy? Kwame ain't the same Kwame no more. All thing they said you was terrible for, they do. Nigga, we'll catch up. Me and you can do reactions together. Hey, Tommy, me and you good. Welcome back.
Don't even worry about it. Hey. Welcome back, Carter, huh? Shit. Wow. Okay.
Shout out to the chat.
Hey.
Chat. Shout out to I Can't with these people. Appreciate the heads up. We know what to do. They got Garrick out here.
Oh, Lord. That's their little sweet mouth boy. He's going so hard, it's ridiculous. I was like, ooh, he don't even know how to take a breath and stop. He'd say everything them niggas say, like, good Lord, that nigga is out of his mind.
Shit. Oh, you gonna lose your motherfucking mind, nigga. You gonna be like, oh, you ain't leaving. You gonna be like, oh, I'm staying now.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm asking you, I said you want to do what to his face? You want to tell him to his face. Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Oh, my whole stream just cut out. They trying to flag me already? What the fuck going on? No. Oh, my whole stream just cut out. Boy, them niggas.
Trying to get past this part.
Yeah. Shout out to the chat. SoFly, we good? We good? You good?
No, listen, whatever. And get in touch with her. We're good. Our friendship is just the same as always been. We're not tripping off of this stuff. This really wasn't a big deal. You know what I mean? But I can see a little bit of your part of your opinion from a distance, very far distance. I'm gonna tell you that. But
right.
So she can only barely see Siz's opinion from a very far distance.
I see it from a very, very small, minuscule distance of what you're saying.
Minuscule or minuscule?
A little bit of I can see a little bit of your part of your opinion from a distance, very far distance. I'm gonna tell you that, but I see it from a very, very small, minuscule distance of what you're saying. But at the end of the day, so far as myself, I really don't feel like I did anything wrong. But I'm gonna take account, and I'm gonna watch this, and that
Dead Black, salute.
This is all lessons as far as I'm concerned. But me and Christy are fine, man. We don't have no problems, man.
Has anybody heard her take account for this? Because she hasn't in this video. So has she taken account for this?
That's my girl.
Right. I don't see that you guys have any problems as far as like any problems, right?
Um,
And then, what I saw this nigga trying what he always do, which is try to make two women go at each other for whatever reason.
And you keep hitting the link to be the subject of him trying to make two women go at each other. Stop saying the shit if you're going to keep participating.
That seems to thrill bust life. Two black women not getting along and bitching and hoeing each other out every 5 seconds. Seems like that's what they like, and that's sad to me. But that's not my MO. I had to get like that on these hoes. I had to get like that.
So you okay with over there arguing with the sheriff person, another black woman, but you not okay with the Christy O situation because it's him trying to put two black women against each other. So the sheriff situation is different. Okay.
Some of these people on here, and it wasn't because I wanted to, but they came with that bullshit, and I had to go there.
She works for him, right? So it all goes back to him at the end of the day, and you keep carrying your ass over there.
With them, but for the most part, no, I don't believe in black woman destroyers like that.
You don't believe in black woman destroyers, yet you keep hitting his link. Why do you keep going over there and being the content for him if you don't believe in that shit? You're a walking contradiction. You will not keep it real with yourself.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I'm trying to see if we still good here. Somebody said video ended in the chat. I'm like, what you talking about? Video ended. Shit. Oh, no, we good. Yo, it's just, a bunch of weird shit start happening, boy. The Kwame in full effect. Yo, yeah, we good? All right, I think we good. All right. Yeah. All right, we good so fly. We lit.
Yeah, we good, man.
Yeah. So Soulfly and Chrissy O are good. It's a little bit of side eye in there for Soulfly. Kind of, she's still cool with Chrissy O, but she kind of side eyeing her a little bit.
No, I like Christy. I still like Christy. Oh, that's nothing's gonna change.
Yeah, but you made comments.
I like Christy. I still like Christy. Nah.
Yeah, I say you don't like her. You made comments.
Like
but you made comments saying you. That's why I'm saying like you shouldn't have said certain things. Because I'm only going off what you said. You said, yeah, but sometimes people don't show you who they really are and stuff like that. You made all those comments. And it's like,
okay. And
she don't want us to hear these comments.
Those comments are very true. But that doesn't mean they're true about this situation. Do they?
She was talking directly about Christy O. What do you mean they're not true about this situation?
Speaking to what you said, you gotta be careful there.
I'm making it crystal clear to you that I still like Christy O, and that her and I don't have any problems. That's what I want to end it on. I don't have a problem with Christy O. And if I do, it'll be between her and I. I'm not gonna bring it to the internet that I have a problem with Christy O.
Too late.
We're gonna leave that there.
All right. Because I just don't want people trying to, make something out of nothing.
You don't have a problem with her. You're just jealous of her and the way that she moves and the attention that she gets and the conversations that she can have without being disrespected.
You know what I mean? This really ain't nothing. Okay. All right. I gotta go watch the Olympics now. I was gonna take a shower first. Now I gotta go watch the Olympics.
All right. So she's about to get out of here now. She's about to talk about Olympics and a whole bunch of other bullshit that we don't give a fuck about. But the whole point, obviously, throughout all of that is her lack of comprehension and understanding of some of the simplest subjects, simplest things that we should be learning and knowing as elementary school children. I mean, kindergarten, pre-K, first grade. These are where we learn to interact, in a more, let's say, organized way with people, because you got to be quiet at certain times and stuff like that. It's not like you just a little kid out playing in the neighborhood before you get school age and y'all getting little fights and shit. Now you actually got to be disciplined, sit still, pay attention, actually be learning some shit and proving that you're learning shit. But some of these people just don't seem to comprehend or understand shit. Don't seem to comprehend or understand shit. She can't understand that she continues to subject herself to the agent of chaos by going over there and dealing with these people who continue to disrespect her. I mean, what are we doing? Everybody tells you this. You can't see it. For whatever reason, you can't see it. That's your own sickness. That's your own lack of understanding and comprehension. So if you want to continue to be that way, that's fine. It's a sickness. We see it. Some of us will call it out. If you don't like it, it is what it is. Again, if I didn't fuck with you a little bit, I wouldn't even say anything about it. I wouldn't even mention it or bring it up. The rest of the people that I've talked about on this, fuck them. Fuck the crater face, fuck the African, fuck the giraffe, fuck the gorilla. And if you're going to continue to subject yourself to their insults in their chat and deny all of it and not keep it real with yourself, then fuck you too. If you can't keep it real with yourself, then you're not anybody I ever want anywhere near around anything I'm doing. Because if you ain't gonna keep it real with yourself, you damn sure ain't gonna keep it real with me. And I only want people around me that are gonna keep it real with me. Because I'm gonna keep it real with you. Regardless of how I think you're gonna feel about what I have to say, if I see something, I say something, I'm gonna keep it real with you if I fuck with you. But if I see that you can't even keep it real with yourself, then that means you can't even accept what I'm saying to you. So why waste my time? You know, and those are the only type of people I want in my circle, people who can keep it real with me. I'm not going to get emotional, offended, all of that shit. I'm not going to do like the giraffe or like the Kwamites. And as soon as somebody says something that I don't like the way that it sounded, I run off in emotion and hit go live. And I just left from somebody's panel and now y'all see me. I done left that panel and now you see Iceberg is live. It ain't even got a fucking title or nothing. What do you see all the time? Kwame Brown is live. This person is live. SoFly is live. And only thing they doing is ranting and raving about what just happened on the other panel. Because out of emotion, they ran over and now they got to respond immediately. That damn jackass giraffe would do that only. Salute. That jackass giraffe will go on Ears panel, Kevlo's panel, somebody else's panel, get mad after he's pulled all his Kwamite tactics that they won't allow him to get away with, and then run, and you see Kwame Brown is live, and this motherfucker ranting and raving emotionally like a bitch about what just happened on the other panel. Ain't taking fucking 2 seconds to process what happened. See, maybe I said something wrong, maybe I spoke out of turn, anything. Don't take 2 seconds. Just immediately hit go live and rant and rave like a little emotional bitch, like a jackass giraffe. And expect you to take them people seriously. Here go on there talking all man shit. You are over there like a little emotional bitch ranting and raving about something that just happened, talking about man shit. We gotta do some man shit. But you over here crying because someone wouldn't let you get your point across. Or because the first time you said something that was a lie, they tried to interject to correct what you were saying, and you got all in your feelings emotional. Oh, I'm just gonna go on mute. I'll go on my live and say it. Just an emotional bitch. No emotional maturity at all. Ain't gonna call about some man shit. I gotta do this man shit. I can't be over there. What are we doing? What are you doing? So again, anybody that questions why I don't really enjoy having conversations with that jackass giraffe, because I know he's just going to act like a jackass. I know he's going to pull them same white boy tactics and then run and cry about it whenever he don't get to sway the narrative the way he wants to. Because, you know, I don't give a fuck about what he's talking about. Like I was talking about that African, and he talking about all this shit that he's got, that he claims to have more than all these people. He ran off that list of people saying he got more money in the bank account, better paycheck, land and passport and all that shit. The same shit I said to that African about how he can't fuck with me on none of them levels. This fucking jackass giraffe can't fuck with me on none of them levels either. And at one point in time, he had $60 million. Or access to. And he can't fuck with me on none of them levels. That's why I don't even get bent out of shape about the dumb shit he says. I know he ain't he can't fuck with me on education. He can't fuck with me in land. He can't fuck with me in money control. He can't fuck with me on any of these things. So why would I be concerned about what this jackass has to say? Here's a free one for you, jackass giraffe. You and your gorilla fucking brother. The gorilla brother, he's just a lost cause. But since he's on the thumbnail, maybe he can learn something from this too, because we about to get up out of here. So here is a free lesson for you. Earlier in the stream, I talked about some of the things that we who have actually gone to college learn in some of the basic ass freshman level classes, like an econ 101, a business 101, a finance 101, some shit like that. You're taking it probably one of your first or second semesters of freshman year. And these are some basic ass fucking concepts, right? So when you're thinking about money, and you're thinking about a graph, right? And a graph, you're going across and your money may be stable, and then when you hit a payday, your shit spikes in your bank account, right? And then it may stay up there for however long, but then you gonna have some bills, so that shit gonna come back down, right? You know, so the graph, it goes across, it goes up and down, paydays, it goes up and down, shit like that, right? If you think about it from that perspective, now let's flip and think about it from a content creation perspective. We got the fucking jackass giraffe over there who talks all this shit, and anybody who listens to him in terms of how to do YouTube rules, motherfuckers talking about fair use when they about to play a video. You saying fair use doesn't do anything. You know that, right? Fair use is a law. Either you're within the guidelines of it or you're not. But saying fair use before you play a video doesn't do shit. What are you doing? So here's something free for you. Look at your analytics, Giraffe. And when you see your analytics, you're going to see videos and live streams and stuff like that. And you'll get some spikes and it'll come back down. Stuff like that. Spikes in views. You know, there's a whole bunch of different ways you can look at it. But the concept remains the same. You're going across as steady. Let's say he does live streams for a month. And for 2 weeks, it's just steady. You know, he's got this same couple, however many people over there that's watching it. The same people. And they're barely donating the same shit. And then he does it on some subject and it spikes. And he may have more people in there. He may get more people. News. No, I'm not related to the lead attorney, but shout out to the lead attorney. I definitely watch his content and learned a lot from him in the early days of me doing content, but I'm not related to him. At least I don't think so. I've never met him in person and I don't know myself to be related to him, but shout out to the lead attorney. But yeah, your data is going across. So you're doing these live streams, let's say for a week or two straight, you're just steady at your however many people watching it, views, right? And then you do one and it spikes and it may be, you know, a more viral type video, but then your shit comes right back down and you're steady. And then it spikes again from one video, then it comes back down steady, right? So if this jackass would pay attention to that, he would focus on and think about it, the steady stuff, right? That's the people who are there every day. The spike happens once every month, once every 2 months, however often, but the steady stuff, that's there all the time. What do you want as far as your residual income? We see Gil and them get residual income. We see a lot of people get residual income from making content. What do you want as your residual income? You want it to be easy, something you don't have to do a whole lot of work for. Whenever you're getting that spike, it's probably because you're in some crazy beef with somebody. So everybody's coming, but that's a lot of work on you. You have to keep putting out content on that. You have to make stuff new that's about that and keep staying in that beef for that spike to stay up, right? But instead, why don't you think about the shit that you are talking about all the time? That people come to see all the time. Flip the fucking graph so your stable points are the high points and maybe you have a dip every now and then. Maybe when you're talking about the bullshit that used to be a spike, now that becomes a dip because the people who are there supporting you the entire time, keeping your shit up high, they're the ones who don't want to hear the bullshit. So whenever you actually get on some bullshit, you're going to get a dip because the people who support you all the time, they don't want to hear that shit. So they're going to leave. But when you get back to talking about your regular shit, they're going to come back. So you're staying at a higher level of consistency. But you're too fucking stupid to realize that, to understand your analytics, and to understand just basic 101 level knowledge shit. Again, we learned this in relation to finances and economics and markets and stuff like that. Stocks, you know. We learned these simple concepts in relation to that. You want to stay with something that's stably high, not counting on the spikes to get your earnings. So learn how to make the content that's going to flip your fucking graph from being constantly low and a spike here to constantly high and maybe a dip every once in a while. That's just some basic level shit. And that's free for you, Giraffe. You should have learned this at some point in time in money management classes. I wish the NBA would have put your dumb ass through a money management class of some sort when they gave you all this fucking money, but you were stupid, and now you blame Merrill Lynch and all these people for stealing money from you. Stealing money that if you actually knew how to watch yourself, they wouldn't be able to steal from you. But you didn't know shit. So again, that's some free knowledge for you, some free basic ass college level knowledge for you about how to manage things, how to read your analytics, and you can apply it to multiple areas of your life. Not just money and markets and shit like that, but actually applying it to the whole way that analytics and graphs work. You don't want to depend on these little spikes because you can't rely on them. How about you be steadily high and every once in a while have a dip? Just the way that I see things. But this is the knowledge I'm learning from the motherfuckers that I deal with, and why I can't look at him as a celebrity or any of that shit that these other people do. Because I am having real millionaires pour knowledge into me about how to do these things, how to manage things, and how to look at things. Money is just a tool. It is just a tool. It is not the end all be all. It's not what I'm even striving for. It is just a tool. It's a necessary tool, yes, but it is just that, a tool. More money doesn't mean your life is easier. We see that in plain view all the time. But you got so many of those people surrounding him thinking that the fact that he had a little bit of money at some point in time means he knows anything about managing money, or that makes him a good person because the money was in his bank account at some point in time. We know plenty of people with lots of money who are terrible people. So again, that's just some free knowledge for you, Giraffe. Do with it what you will. You're not going to listen because you say it comes from me, and I know I'm IcebergThoughts and I can't do shit. You know, I don't know anything or anything like that. You don't have to give me credit for it whenever you take this information and apply it. I'm not looking for credit at all. But that's just free for you. Learn how to read your analytics and then take the proper action to make them work in your favor. Understand what the people want and what they're going to constantly and consistently support. Makes your life easier. Just the way I see things. But shout out to y'all, man. We rocked out for a little over 5 hours, and I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me, everybody who hit that like button, all the super chats, the memberships. Man, shout out to all of y'all. Y'all blessed the brother today, and it is greatly appreciated. Appreciate everybody who takes the time to rock out with your boy. You know, I only go live here and there. I'm trying to get more consistent. You know, I've been doing this Sunday morning thing. It is a pretty good time slot for me. So I'm going to try to stay consistent with y'all. Maybe do a Sunday morning live, something like that. Again, the link will be pinned. So if people want to, hit the link and have conversation, feel free. But y'all know I'm going to come prepared with a show as well. You know, so whether anybody hits the link or not, I can freestyle, do it by myself, or people want to hit the link. I'm always welcome to, you know, hopefully some conversation that's actually beneficial. You know, again, I don't like having conversations, and I don't have the same patience as Sis when it comes to people having a conversation. I feel like it's wasting my time, because the one thing we're not getting any more of, they're not making any more of, I don't care how much money you have, you can't buy any more of, is time. So I don't like people wasting my time with bullshit when they're not trying to understand or they're just trying to distract. So again, the link is always pinned and people are welcome, but I'm going to have a short tolerance for bullshit and distractions if I feel like you're just wasting my time. So shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that came through. Everybody saying it's a great live. I appreciate y'all. It's a great live only because of y'all, man. Y'all are the ones that make it a great live, because y'all's interaction in the chat is what keeps us going, man. So salute to each and every one of y'all. Truly, I truly do appreciate it. And hey, I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all make sure y'all have a wonderful Sunday. Hey, do something good for yourself and then do something good for somebody else. I'm telling you, man. Your brain is going to believe whatever you tell it. So if you tell yourself that everybody does me bad in the world, so I'm going to do bad to other people, and that's the only thing you're going to be receiving. But if you go out here putting good energy out there in the world, doing things and treating yourself nicely, again, y'all check out that Cat Williams special, because he talked about a lot of this mental health stuff. Treat yourself nicely. It'll make you start treating other people nicely, and it'll also make you start looking for things in the world that make you feel good and where people are saying nice things about you. But if you look for all the negative, you're going to find it, trust me, because your brain is not made to change your mind. It's made to think whatever you tell it to believe. So do something good for yourself. Do something good for somebody else. It will come back to you in that good karma. Trust me on this one. Just put the good deeds out there. You will get showered back with blessings at some point in time when you least looking for it, but you most need it. So shout out to the chat. Y'all have a wonderful one. This is Iceberg, good people. Salute to y'all.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.